Welcome everyone back to the Club Ambition podcast. Cap, we know what you're here for. Another podcast, another week. I'm the host, Sound. Welcome, Rhode Island's biggest podcast. We're going to start off this episode in a special way. We have a very special guest, Rhode Island's own Demetrius Andrade, a.k.a. Boo Boo. This man is known as basically the biggest boxer, maybe of all time, to come out of Rhode Island. That's my take. Debatable for a lot of people, right? And if you're here for that, a reminder, I'm not a boxing expert. This is not a boxing expert podcast. I'm not Ariel Helwani. I'm not those people. If you want to get a conversation like that, go to them. And guess what? You're not going to get a conversation from them with this man because we are tied together because of the Rhode Island ties. He's from Rhode Island. He's Rhode Island's own. He felt comfortable to come on here and give us an almost 3-hour conversation about his life, about everything he's gone through, a lot of jokes, a lot of entertainment, a lot of things, right? This man is a multi-millionaire, has 1 million followers plus. He's a huge star to come out of Rhode Island, to give us his time of day. We are grateful for that. So that's why it happened. If you guys, why did he get the cut? He gave us his time of day. This is his first interview after his first loss of his professional career. He didn't have a major interview after that. Months later, a year almost later, we're here with the conversation. So we are grateful for Boo Boo. Thank you for your time. And without a further ado, here's the interview with Demetrius by Club Ambition. Thank you, guys. Started right here. Welcome back to another episode of the Club Ambition podcast, a.k.a. CAP, the biggest podcast in Rhode Island. I am your weekly host, Sound. And today we have a very special guest in the building, visiting the studio today. Someone that, when it comes to Rhode Island, his name comes up immediately. He is a Golden Glove champion, former American Olympian, welterweight champion, world-class athlete in general, a gold medalist. Coming off of his first loss of his professional career. Here with us today is Rhode Island's own legendary, arguably one of the greatest athletes, not just boxers, to ever come out of Rhode Island. He goes by Boo Boo, but his legal name, for those who don't know, because a lot of people around could just call him Boo Boo. Boo Boo, Boo Boo, who are you talking about? We're talking about Demetrius Andrade. Welcome, brother.
Yes, sir. It's me again.
Thank you.
The
champ is here.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you. Thank you for coming.
Yeah, definitely. Of course.
Pleasure, bro.
And for because it was my first, what I'm saying, people like to say loss. I would say, yeah, it was. I got my first defeat. It was, a great fight, great matchup. No risk, no reward. Went up to the new weight class to fight the champion up there named David Benavidez.
Yes, sir.
And yeah, man, sometimes you can lose the battle, but we're winning the war still. So it's all good, That's what matters the most, is the war being won.
Yeah, no, listen, I appreciate you coming, especially at such a pinnacle moment of your career, of anyone's career, right? Being in the predicament that you are in, it's a moment where people get tested mentally, right? Every athlete gets tested. That idea of the perception of the public, but then what you really are going through and what is actually happening in your mind. Kind of like how you kind of alluded to right now, right? Whereas like you might have taken the loss on that record, but it's like you are still here persevering and there's much more else to do, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, so let's start from the beginning, right? Rhode Island, but for those who don't know, obviously the smallest state in the country of America, but where does your story start? Where were you born and raised specifically in Rhode Island?
Yo, before you answer that, there's like a delay. Is it normal like that? Or?
Yeah.
Okay.
It should be normal.
Okay.
It should be normal, yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah. As far as what the
screen?
Like the audio with the, like when you guys are speaking?
Yeah. That's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah. That's how it is. That's how it's recorded.
Okay.
Yeah. But I'll ask it again. So when it comes to Rhode Island, right, the smallest state in the country, but you are obviously from Rhode Island. Specifically, talk to the people, where were you born and raised in Rhode Island, for those who don't know?
Yeah, so my background, I'm Cabo Verdean.
Cabo Verde.
Yeah, stop, boom, my people. What busta? Yeah. Yeah, so I grew up in Providence. I was born in Providence, Rhode Island. That's where the hospital is, people.
Yeah.
And in Providence.
Yeah.
Providence, Rhode Island.
Yeah.
My father is Cape Verdean full, 100%. His parents are as well. They come from the countryside. If anybody don't know, it's the west coast of Africa, meaning it's in the water. Just for people, I like to they be like, huh, what? Huh? Like, I'm gonna show you where the beautiful people are. So you go to the African map, you go down to Senegal, right?
Yeah.
And then you start looking over left towards the USA, and there's 10 islands.
Yeah.
In the water, and that's what makes Cape Verde.
Yeah.
So we have 10 islands. We go from Portugal. Is how it all happened. The Portuguese, the African mix, and then we learned how to speak in a way where they wasn't able to understand us, so we escaped, and that's how we made those islands our islands. When you was able to advance, you will go back to Portugal, make your way to the United States, and everybody always worked for the port. Every culture, nationality, whatever you are, if you want to be in the USA, you had to work at the port. That's where the factories are. In Rhode Island, it was one of the biggest one at the time.
Yeah.
In the whole East Coast. So my family comes here. I'm my dad's, I'm the first generation from my dad's side. And I grew up on Broad Street with the Dominicans.
Yeah.
I didn't even know I was Cape Verdean for the longest time. I thought I was Spanish. I was like, I'd come outside on Broad Street. I was like, now the shit's called Juan Sanchez. Like, okay, my boy. Yo, mami, papa, Joe, come on. Stop playing. We're the Blue Gal.
Yeah.
Like, that's how,
Facts.
that's how it happened for me. And just through that time, I was around Sackett Street, Early Street, Warrenton, all of them, just running up and down, man. It was a great time. But as I got older, started digging into my own roots, and realized, okay, I need to touch base with my side, the Cape Verdean side, and so that's what I've been campaigning on as well, just to give them inspiration as well
100%.
But Dominicans, my people.
What's your favorite Dominican meal? Do you have a favorite Dominican meal?
I like
the classic.
I like the mangon. I like the pollo. I like the rice. I mean, when I was younger, now I don't eat pork. I stopped eating pork in 2006. Once I had an education to do things myself. You're just eating off whatever your family gives you.
Yeah.
And I used pork chops.
Chuletas.
It was. Whew.
Yeah,
they know how to do that.
They know how to do that. Chuletas are crazy, bro.
They know how to do that.
Yeah.
But I'd be like, I had that. Thank you, and no thank you. I had that.
Oh no, and so that cholesterol count is 1,000. Is like, oh, is that chuletas? That's why. Yeah. And then, so going back to that moment, then growing up, was it a situation where you had did you come from a 2-parent household and in Rhode Island locally as well?
Yeah. So the dynamics of the situation is crazy. So I had a beautiful woman who I only knew she was my mom since I can't remember not knowing her. One day I found out later on in life that she wasn't, that my real mom came around with my dad, and my dad's like, this is your mom. And I was like, my mom's home.
Yeah.
My older brother, which is 4 years older than me, he was like, oh, mommy. I was like, excuse my language. I was like, nigga.
Yeah.
What the hell you talking about? What the hell you crying for? And then, I was like, and then I learned, I was like, oh shit, that is okay, cool. And then we established a relationship, but, Miss Sharon Parker is my mom.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, and was that an adoptive situation, or was it just
No, my dad left.
Okay.
My biological mom at the time.
So it was just a separate relationship.
He found a woman that was I was like, I don't know what you see in him. I was like, but she seen the kids, she did it for the kids. Her love for me and my brothers, and just, she didn't have her own kids, but the love she had for us to stick around with my dad. I love my dad, but I'd be like, asshole.
Yeah.
Asshole. Yeah. How you see him? How you do that? Well, you got me though.
Yeah.
You feel me?
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Wow. No.
Out to all the ladies that's, doing it for the children. if they're theirs, not theirs. You know, the fathers that like will take the kids and be responsible. Like my dad did that. He did that.
Yeah.
You know, my hat goes off. We used to drive around the neighborhood. He had like a little, you know, the old school van that would take you to New York from Providence.
Yes.
Yeah, we had one of those.
Yeah.
He had one of those, right?
Oh, yeah.
And he used to like go around the block and see any kids in the neighborhood, get your asses in the truck and take them to the gym.
Oh, wow.
And like we try to make like a boxing community throughout like our neighborhood for them to like get out that into this and make something of themselves. You know what I'm saying? So that's what he was doing.
So does the boxing history for Demetrius stem from that? Does it come from your father? Like, was your father a boxer or into boxing?
Nah, my dad was in the Coast Guard. He was out there doing that type of work. And then just study boxing.
Yeah.
Open up a gym in Cranston over there by the bowling alley with a high off, you know, Wellington, and you go over the little bridge, that bowling alley that's right there where the Dells is now. That used to be our gym. We used to own that whole plaza. That plaza used to be my dad's boxing gym. He had like boxing, karate, weightlifting. Yeah, so that's what he did, and just study boxing, and just like he focused on. He had a few professional fighters and worked with other stuff, other people, but he like his main focus was me and my brothers, like his own kids, and he just went hard and like proud of his environment. It was me. You feel me?
Damn. And so what was that first time that you ever put on a pair of boxing gloves and you were like, let me try this out?
I was like 4 or 5 years old.
Wow.
Yeah, I was in the gym. My older brother's like 4 years older than me. He's been in the gym. My dad owned a gym for many years before then, so I would just go to the gym, and I was thinking I was like Jake the Snake, Bret the Hart. I was just acting a fool, playing around, and then when I turned like 5 years old, I had my first fight against somebody that was like 7 years old, and I lost my first fight. I was like, nah, fuck that shit. That shit not happening again. I was like, nah, bro. Yeah. And I remember his name. His name was Nick Morganelli. He knows.
Damn.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Damn.
Them boys was nice too.
Damn.
It was like another brother couple, like meaning like two brothers, right?
Yeah.
One older, one younger.
Yeah.
And it was me and my brother, one younger, older. And so we used to battle out with them too.
Yeah.
But they had the age on me, the younger one. My brother was always, you know, competitive with the older brother. Mm-hmm. And so, yeah, so I was like, all right, cool. You know what I'm saying? You got that. I was like, nah, it's not happening again. And it didn't happen again.
Oh my God.
For a long time. Until last time. I'm like, fuck you, David. Fuck you, motherfucker. Fuck you.
22 years later, that's the happened again with but on a major scale. But going back to that, even that time, right? What was your school history, if you don't mind sharing? Like, what was your middle school, high school, and then, if any idea as to when it came to college, where you decided on everything? What's your Rhode Island school history?
Yeah, so went to school, and as far as like school ain't teach me nothing. Honestly, I'm decided to say, I do preach in like certain parts of life where you need school. You need to like get the foundation. You need to like whatever. But we all know today they don't teach you about tax. They don't teach you about this. They don't teach you a lot of things in life that they don't teach you about that you gotta really work for and understand in life. But I was never in school because I was like so good at boxing that every 2 months, 3 months, I was going for a month traveling the world, fighting for Team USA. I would be in Mexico, I'd be in Azerbaijan, I'd be in Hungary.
Yeah.
Fucking Russia, Moscow, Siberia. Like, that was my amateur, and then that was that part, and then domestically, I was in Kansas City, New York, here, there. I was 13 years old doing this. Wow. That's when I started traveling all the way too. So the school teachers and the school system, like, you know, give me work. I had people helping me out. They have like the Olympic program will have like you know, class time. Like travel, was it like travel learning? Like kind of or no? No. Well, for me, yeah, I'm traveling, learning life. Yeah. Not like, but as far as like schoolwork, I would have to take schoolwork, and then like wherever I will go, they will like provide and help out with like, you know, let's get your work done so you can like pass school. Mm-hmm. But like, I was barely in school, man.
So what was like your final like grade that you ended or at
high school? I accomplished. I completed.
Oh, so you graduated?
Graduated.
Okay.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Yeah, I did it all. But that's was the steps. But I was really never in school.
Yeah.
It wasn't like my attendance was like
probably crazy.
30%. I was like, how he get past it? I was like, I'll fuck people up. I'm coming back with the goal. What you mean? How you not gonna want to pass me? You feel me?
No, that's facts.
But that's just how it was. And then But anybody else out there, do your school thing, unless it takes you elsewhere, That's just life.
And when it comes to the nickname Boo Boo, does it come from Rhode Island? Does it go way back? Like, where does that stem from? What's the history behind the nickname?
Yeah, it comes from my parents, actually, because I was like, Mi Sueño, right?
Yes.
You guys know Mi Sueño was on Broad Street.
Oh yeah,
You guys know that neighborhood.
Let's go after.
Before then, that building next door to it on the right hand side, that used to be like the Cox Cable, but it was called Bell. It was Bell, whatever. I used to climb up that building, play manhunt, do backflips off fucking trees, and I used to just do. Yeah. We used to be out there just wilding. So I used to get hurt too doing the stuff. So as I got hurt, I ran home, and I was like, it's like this kid. Your name is Boo Boo.
Because you always got a Boo
Boo. That's all you do every time you go outside. You come home with Boo Boo. So they just started calling me that. I played for football for the Intruders.
Oh, wow. You were Intruder.
Yeah, I played for the Intruders, Super Bowls. I was doing 23 touchdowns a season. I was running back.
Damn.
Kendrick was calling me. This person, this school, everybody, whatever. I was baseball, karate, tennis. My dad put me in every sport, and every sport I was just there was no failing for me.
Oh, my God.
But the one thing that I took personal was I didn't like to lose. So I was boxing made you be responsible, disciplined on yourself, what you have to do. And I was just you know what? I'm just gonna stick to boxing because if I lose, it's on me.
Yeah.
Because a lot of fighters out there in this world will lose or get the first defeat, loss, and they point the finger, and then they break up with their trainer and all this other stuff. At the end of the day, nobody tells me to run, to do this, to eat well, whatever. I have a team, but at the end of the day, it's on me. So that's how I was. I was football, boxing, football, boxing, football, boxing. I was you know what? I'm going to point the finger at this guy.
Yeah. And did you have at least maybe a favorite football player at that time, or was it something that you were just into personally, but not as a fan of the sport? Did you watch it a lot or no?
Yeah, I was what's his name? Terrell Davis from the Denver, Colorado football team. He was a running back. He was animal. Brett Favre, what's his name? And something Freeman from the Packers. The Packers used to be my team back in the days.
Yeah.
I used to watch all them guys.
Wow. And do you have one favorite or over them all that you still currently watch, or not really up to date on everything?
Well, that was back in the day, but I have NFL friends
now,
who I will go to the games and we hang out. They come to my fights,
Is it ever trippy since you are, you said that you have friends and you've been at their games. Is it ever trippy looking at the field sometimes, maybe thinking that could have maybe been you?
Oh hell no! Oh hell no! I be sitting there watching those dudes come out the tunnel 6'7", 300 pounds, niggas jacking the motherfucker. I'd be nope, I'm glad I picked I wasn't doing none of that shit. And then Ty-Law, I'm hanging with him. I'm at his house. We in Florida. We chilling. He come on by. All right, cool. We out there. We chilling. And many more stories.
Yeah.
But besides him, and I'm I'm bigger now. I'm nigga, I'm bigger than you. What the hell? I'll dust you. Get out of here. He's yeah, all right. I was I think I dust you, man. So you just, at that age, I was losing weight, trying to be at a weight class in boxing, going against the linebackers that's 200 plus pounds. It was at that time, I was I can't keep just pounding.
Yeah,
if I'm gonna pound, it might as well be somebody in my weight class.
Yeah.
1-on-1, and the best man win.
Yeah, and it's tricky because there's a lot of sports. There's sports that people do sometimes, and they'll play maybe both, even professionally, right? Was it Barry Bonds? There's major athletes that even do both sports, but it would probably be impossible to do boxing and football at the same time. That's like that's impossible. That's like I would never ever see that ever happen in life. So,
but a lot of football players
have
go into boxing.
Go into now, yeah, it's true.
Like, but it's just like it's
there's something that's
it's rugged. It's like you're doing bang, 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 bang. So they think bang, 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 and it's like
a lot of it's a very contact sport.
Yeah,
a lot of contact,
sure.
Physical contact.
Yeah, and if you're an athlete and you have like the athleticism to be able to be agile, then you can throw punches, you can move your feet. But if you're just like head on, they will go to the heavyweight division, and because there's no like fast skill muscle in the heavyweight division, should I say? So they just like looking for that one shot, and so they be getting hit with that one shot.
No, there's a lot of people that have been doing that, especially now with the celebrity stuff, which we're gonna get into that eventually. But talk about what's your first, what would you call your first big break or moment going into from amateur to professional career as a boxer that you felt like, okay, this is something that, looking back in my life, I made the proper decision. Like, this is something that I'm not going to regret. This is my life now, being a boxer. I, quote unquote, kind of have made it. Do you remember that one moment?
I mean, when I made the decision to stick with boxing in high school, I was just like, you know what? I'm not going to play high school football because like I'm winning a lot of tournaments. There's like junior Golden Gloves. There's like junior Olympics. I'm winning every tournament out there.
Yeah.
And it's not, you go and travel, of course, to these other states, and then I was able to go to other countries. So that moment of high school football or boxing, I choose boxing. So that was the moment.
Yeah.
And then from that moment, I made so many more moments. So every step of the way counts.
Yeah.
So, I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Just boxing is fun for me.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
I enjoy it. So, and then turned professional after the Olympics. I went to the Olympics, represented the USA in 2008.
How was that feeling?
It was great. It was great, man. It's something I don't even know. I haven't really got hit, but if I ever do get hit, I still gonna remember the motherfucking Olympics. I'm like, I remember that shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like, that's a great ass moment.
It's the world stage. It's the world stage.
Yeah, of course.
You guys made it to the quarterfinals, no?
Yeah. So I was, before the Olympics, you have World Championships, it's called.
Okay.
And it was in Chicago in 2007.
Yeah.
And I won the gold medal.
Yeah.
So the whole country, not the whole country, whoever qualifies in the world, or the rest of the country came to Chicago. Mm-hmm. So I fought people from Belarus, Russia, the Thailand kid who I beat in the finals, who I ended up stopping him.
Yeah.
Some other guys, whatever. So we all fought, whatever. So I was number one in 2007 for the World Champions, and then I was like promised and like the favorite to be number one in the Olympics. I go to China, I'm fighting, I don't know, Korean, Chinese guy, whatever, and they're like, yeah, fuck you. We want him. And it's like, he got him. Like, we got chicken, fried rice, combo. We pick him. And that's just what it is. You feel me? I'm not the only one that ever got, hometown favorite against me. So they won. I've been to mad countries, bro. Mad countries. Beat the shit out of the boys.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Beat the shit out of them.
Yeah.
And I used to tell my team, because I was like team leader, team captain. I was one of them.
Yeah.
Whatever. And I used to tell them, like, yo, who cares if you lose? Who cares? Don't come here to win. Come here to beat the shit out of somebody. Mm-hmm. Beat the shit out of them.
Yeah.
And go home. Get the experience.
Yeah.
I won a lot in countries. I got like fighter of the week.
Yeah, yeah.
All this other stuff, but I lost too. Hometown favorite. I lost, but afterwards he came up to me. He's like, he don't speak no English. He's just,
How would
beat
you
him the
prep?
fuck up?
He's like, one dude came, took his medal off. He was like,
He's like, you deserve it.
Like, I'll take it. Thanks.
How did you prep for a fight? Like, did you have like this certain routine? Did this routine change over time? Like, what was your like?
Yeah, what was your routine then? Like during this time, like for the Olympics, like was it difficult? Because you said you just want to go in to beat up people, do your thing. Is it a different preparation compared to like recently, the one that you just had with Benavidez?
Nah, I mean, it's more professional now. You know what I'm saying? You have a team.
Yeah.
You have nutritionists, you have massage therapists.
Yeah, 'cause that was 16 years ago.
You have a doctor. Now you have, whatever you elevate and you evolve into knowing. But back then, it's the same work ethic at the end of the day. But nothing really changed. My work is my work. I'm still whatever. I'm not ready to like get into a whole bunch of like conversation yet. As far as like that year, David Benavidez, you know what I'm saying? Like I had like the most terrifying year that year, and I try to like think and feel like, you know what? I think this fight will help me, and it did help me at the end of the day. I was able to like, train, keep my mind off it as much as I can, but it affected my energy towards like, the work. And so, but needless to say, I think a rematch with him, I will beat the shit out of him. I think if things go my way, like I was trying to in the beginning, like in the contract and the politics sense of it, it was like no hydration clause. Drug testing was only like 4 weeks. They like said they was going to walk away if the ring size wasn't going to be this. So I had nothing in my favor for that whole shit while I was dealing with like life.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, I'm not going to not take care of myself and my children knowing that there's not whatever, but like I fight for glory and I fight for life. You know what I'm saying? I fight to get paid. Like this is a thing. I'm not going to turn down $2-3 million because I'm dealing with, losses in my life right now. I can't do that. I have children I need to feed. I have a team I need to provide for. I have, people that, and myself. So at the end of the day, no risk, no reward for anybody in life.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the people that know, they know. That's all that matters.
Oh yeah, we're
the defeat was the battle, but the war we still winning.
Yeah, we're gonna dive deeper into that too. But I want to take a step back to keep it more even chronological still. Going back when you were even an amateur, right? There were stories through research I saw about you fighting the legend Keith Thurman, right? Talk about your experience fighting him as an amateur and how was that like?
Yeah, Keith Thurman, he's a funny guy. That boy hit hard. He hit hard. He hit hard. We fought 4 times.
Wow.
We fought 4 times.
Oh my
God. I beat him 3 times.
3 times. Was it all knockout or was it?
And the first time, I think they was like, he was like, his performance was like, he was knocking everybody out. You know what I'm saying? He was like, me and him, we went at it, we battled, and I think his performance leading up to the week tournament is a week long, pretty much. You fight every single day. Yeah. So you get there like Saturday, Sunday, Monday, you weigh in the morning. I was fighting at 152 pounds.
Wow.
Thinking at that time. Fight, win, and then eat a little bit, and then you have to go like run and work out to make weight the next day. For 5 days, you had to do that to win the tournament. And so that shit is like fucking death, bro. To lose weight, weigh in, fight, then have to like lose weight again. That's just I don't know why they did that shit.
Yeah.
I don't understand it. They need to like fix that thing because
and that still was required even as an amateur.
That's amateur, yeah.
Yes,
before as amateur.
Yeah, wow, that's crazy.
Before as amateur, so it'd be like week-long tournaments. So with these countries coming in,
yeah,
you fight a little bit. Sometimes the countries will come in, you fight them, or like they have like other countries, but then there's like the United States. We have our like United States fight, and then we would have to do that every single week. Every single day you have to like weigh in, bro. That shit is hell.
Jesus Christ.
Hell. And so I think like I got the best like beat down. That was the best beat down that week when I fought Keith Thurman. He beat me that one time, and after that, I fucked him up every time.
Oh, so the first one was
the first time he beat me because I had the hardest bracket too that time.
Yeah.
The hardest bracket. I was fighting the hardest guys, the best guys I was fighting. He was fighting the guys, he was like 90 dudes out. Dudes was it. I was fighting the hardest ones. I was like, yo, USA Boxing, fuck you. In a way of like giving me the hottest fights.
Yeah.
Gave him the easy ones, and then he beat me. And I beat him 4 times after that. 3 times after that.
God damn.
4 times, yeah.
God damn. And
I fought Shawn Porter.
Okay.
3 times.
As an amateur as well.
Yeah. Fought him 3 times. We I think 1 and 2. He beat me. No, I beat him the first time. No, I think we only fought twice. I beat him the first time, and they gave him the decision the second time. He knows that they gave him the decision the second time.
And for context, what age were you at this point as an amateur?
It's like I fought him. It was called the under 19s. Well, I fought him the second time under 19 division, and then the first time I think I fought him I was like 15.
Wow, damn.
I fought Danny Jacobs, who was world champion. Danny Jacobs. Keith Thurman, Shawn Porter.
Laro.
Yeah, oh yeah. Laro. For him and I fought him in Venezuela.
Really?
I fought him in the qualifiers to the Pan Ams, which was the world champion. No. The Pan Ams led to the world championships, I think. I don't know, we're going way back. But
hell of a resume.
Yeah. I fought Laura in the finals in Venezuela. Yeah. They gave him the decision, and he tried to run away like he beat me, but we got the video. But yeah, he hasn't wanted to fight me in the professionals, not one time.
That's such a fascinating thing to me when it comes to like the amateur side of things, where it's all these big names that are big names now, right? There's so many stories of like you all crossing paths during the amateur years, right? Because no one knows. You see the potential, but no one knows how big you are going to be in the future. But then, you know, you have so many stories with these people that I would imagine like that's so crazy. Like just even looking back at those stories. But you said you have some of these even on tape, on camera.
Yeah. Some of them tape, and it also built a brother relationship. Like fuck you, fuck me, fuck me, fuck you, fuck you, if whatever, cool, we fought, whatever. But if I see Laura, I see Shawn, Shawn needed me to help him out for fighting some guys. Yeah, I come through, man. It ain't shit, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? You
have history.
Yeah, but we're building a relationship outside of boxing. Exactly. He could call me, I could call him. Laura, what's up, bro? Where you at? Let's hang out. We can have dinner. We can break bread. It's so many, like that's what. You know, and that happens with all sports, but in boxing sometimes not really, because people really got beef sometimes.
Especially because it's such a physical contact sport, where it's like you feel that energy of like the adrenaline rush, probably even out of the ring, where it's like, oh, you want to beat him up because you can, right? But it's like, even talk about that, right? I remember growing up, there was always this rumor. I think I spoke to Jordan, someone recently about it, where it's like, as a professional fighter, is it true that your actual hands are registered as legal weapons? Like you can't fight no one outside of like a professional fight? Like if you were to just fight someone out in the street or something, is that like illegal?
I mean, I would just say they're gonna like say that what they say is like, you know how to protect yourself, and it's like, that's my fault. What the hell are we talking about? That's why they got the Second Amendment. What that Second Amendment is, bare to armed rights, right? You know what I'm saying? What the fuck you talking about? You having a fucking pistol, you have a shotgun or whatever, rifle, muzzle loader. If you don't know how to do that, then therefore how's that my fault? Like, what do you mean, bro? You gonna try to come after me because you want to start shit.
Yeah.
And I don't want to protect myself. So let me put insurance on my house. Let me put insurance on my car. Like, what the hell?
But do you even go about life that way, as far as like, to like let the security handle it instead of you? Like if there is issues, or like someone like a rowdy opponent fan in the crowd or some shit, like do you tell yourself like, all right, I'm not gonna touch it. Let the team handle this guy because I can't. Or
yeah, bro, there's $1 million. I'm fighting for $1 million. Yeah, I'm not even saying what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, more power to you. Yeah, more power here. Yeah, yo, come on, what we eating? Like, come on, man. I'm not in this for that. I'm in this do my job. You know, in the glory. This is a real prize fighting.
Facts. And then when it comes
I
to,
might say like, why he's getting kicked out. I'm like, I told you to go home, motherfucker. Should go home.
Gave you the warning. And when it comes to like historically overall, even amateur, professionally, who is the toughest person that you ever fought? Even if it was sparring, what's that one opponent in your life?
Shawn Porter, Keith Thurman,
really?
Danny Jacobs, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, they're champions, world champions.
But what made them tough, like, to you? Like, were they, like, the hardest punchers? Like, what was it? Like,
Shawn Porter, I would have loved to see Shawn and Keith Thurman go at it. There were two motherfuckers with some helmets, and they just, like, pound each other. Like, they didn't have no fear, no care. Hard.
Yeah.
Man, right? Shawn Porter, I fought him in Laredo, Texas. This is the first time I fought Laredo, Texas. It's funny, Shawn Porter. I ended up losing, right? It was a tournament, and then it was like a international tournament right after. So whoever won the USA fought the international fighters. They flew in from wherever they flew in. Mm-hmm. I went and lost the first fight, whatever. I was like, this is some bullshit. I got played. I was fighting a Mexican in fucking Mexico.
Yeah.
But I love the Mexican. Viva la Mexico.
Yeah.
I love some tacos. So I lose. I'm chilling. I'm watching it. I'm there for the week. My dad, whatever, he's like, we're not going nowhere. Shawn Porter knocks every fighter out, except me. That's because he knocks. I lose. We in the same weight class. He knocks knock him out. I'm watching. I'm like, holy shit.
Goddamn.
Holy shit, right? And then my dad goes, since he knocked everybody out, there's no like alternate.
Yeah.
They want you to be it. And I was like, okay, so what I gotta do? He was like, you gotta fight him to fight the international guy. I was like, I was like, him? You want me to fight him? I was like, you sure about this? It was just not. I seen somebody do the chicken noodle soup. Dude, what are you talking about? You want me to fight this dude? He made him do the chicken noodle soup. I was just like, yo. I was like, fuck it. And I beat the shit out of him.
Wow.
With boxing.
Wow. Damn. Was it something that he caught you with, though? Like a punch that you felt like shit?
I'm getting there. Boom, I won victory. I was like, whoo, yes, goddamn, yeah. For the next week, I was like, it's like, why, Dad? For this medal? I was like, for this little ass medal that says champion. What the fuck? This shit is small.
Goddamn.
I was like, why? My head's still pounding. I could sleep. I had dreams of him throwing a hook. I was like, oh,
goddamn. Yo, my God. No, that's what I be thinking when I see him now, you know, commentating and his wild, he has some wild suits. I'm like, yo, he be looking crazy, but it's like, that man can beat ass. So it's like, he can look as crazy as he wants. He's earned his right to like just live life like he's a legend in his own right. So hearing you talk about him is in that way is it's amazing. It's amazing.
And then I helped him out as he turned professional when he fought some southpaw because I can switch up, go right here and stuff. He fought Devin Alexander, called Paulie Malignaggi, whatever. Like, they like my spirit is good. So I'm like, come on, let's work. So helped him out a lot of times. So.
And when it comes to, you know, I've always wanted to hear this from a professional boxer. You know, you're here today. The idea of making weight, right? Do you have one crazy story? Because people don't realize, like, we just see you all as entertainment on screen, right? It's like, oh, they do the weight cut. Oh, he missed weight. Oh, blah, blah, blah. And there's so many controversies around these fights. A lot of times fights don't happen because people miss weight or they messed up with the weight. But talk about the actual experience that you go through and the difficulty of cutting weight and how it messes with your health itself. Like, do you have, like, maybe one specifically a crazy story that happened in your career so far pertaining to weight?
Yeah, every time. Where you from?
I'm from Providence. Providence. Yeah, Dominican. Yeah.
You grew up in?
Grew up Southside Providence, yep.
Were you went to school? What school you went to?
I went to Robert L. Bailey, right on the south side. Then I went to Green, Then I went to classical, and then I went to URI.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
And what you do for school?
For school, it was a business. I graduated with the College of Business, but I've always done this, just YouTubing, everything independent, entrepreneurial. Yeah.
And like, through school taught you how to do all this computer stuff, or you?
No, I was like self-taught. I was self-taught. I really just went to college because of my parents. Like, my mom was like, "I'm gonna beat your ass if you don't go to school." I'm like, "Oh, I'm gonna go," and like they made me. But I am first generation graduate, college graduate, so I'm always proud of that. But everything in the business classes I already knew, to be honest. It was like
dope. So you had mom and dad in the house
yes,
with you
mom
too?
and dad. Mom and dad.
Mom was more of the spank discipline?
Yeah, she's a real deal Dominican mother. Some of my friends fear her to this day. Yeah.
Like hold the rice, get on your knees, like one of those?
Yeah, belt whipping, everything. Like some stuff I'm not even gonna say, but it was crazy. Yeah.
No, I know.
Yeah.
I'm half Dominican. I know. That's what I say. They put some rice on the floor, put your knees on the floor, you gonna sit in there. She did that?
Something similar. Something similar.
I hope not. I'd be like,
something similar.
damn.
Let's say something similar. Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, she was tough.
So I just to know like what your body can withhold, what your mind can withhold.
Yes.
When you ask that question,
yeah.
It's like what real beating has you ever had in life besides, your parents? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Have you ever had like a beating, like a real beating? Have you ever your body suffered before?
The most I've gone through, me personally, was I got into this quote unquote fight, but this guy basically just knocked me out. It was on Broad Street. But what made it bad was the way I fell. So I fell on my face. I think I still have the scar. If I were to shave this mustache, you still see the scar to this day. My big left tooth went through my upper lip. So it was like a hole, big hole, gash. And my tooth to this day is still like has like a sense of just like sensitivity because of that. And I had like a major like headache, like probably for like a month. It was crazy. That's the most excruciating pain and wild moment I've gone through. I've been into fights, but let's just say I won. It was never nothing that crazy, but me personally, the biggest pain I went through was that, especially, in comparison to anything physical, where it's like, I remember like, I swear I forgot probably about 3 hours. Like it was I think like a 5-minute exchange of like the punch and me being where am I, but it felt like I lost 3 hours of my life.
Yeah.
I was like knocked out, right, completely knocked out. So that's what I've gotten. Nothing, it's crazy, but nothing compared to what.
No,
you've
yeah,
gone through.
just because like like when you're losing weight and like we lose 25 pounds, we lose 14 pounds the night before, 10 pounds the night before.
Damn.
So like for you to understand what like pain is or like what like close to suffering is, you have to indulge on what that's the most is beyond that.
Yeah.
It's beyond that.
Shit. Damn.
It's beyond that.
So has it ever gotten to the point where like you feel like why like?
Of course, all the time. But then I'm like, I have this is what I love to do. This is what I choose to do. And I'd be like this.
So how do you lose?
0, 0, 5, 4. Okay, cool. Okay, good. All right. I get a wheelchair and I'm in a wheelchair. Like, gotta get there.
God damn. So run us through like the routine. Like break us down step by step. You have to cut weight. What's Boo Boo's actual like routine? What's the champ's routine when you're doing the weight cutting? What's your diet like? Do you wrap yourself in like aluminum foil? Like what is the routine like for real?
Yeah, I mean, it's really whatever it takes. That's what a fighter is. Whatever it takes to win, whatever it takes to be in the best shape, whatever it takes. So, but I used to do it either way is both is not fun. Used to exercise. I still exercise like run, hit the weights, sit in the sauna. I used to sit in the sauna for like 10 hours.
That's
to
crazy.
lose.
My God.
Not at one time, of course, but like if I had to lose 8 pounds and I didn't want to run it off because at the end of the day, if you have to fight, it's like, do I try to run and punch and jump rope and do all the stuff to like, exert my body and deplete it to where the next day, come fight time, I don't have it because I ran too long, I ran too much. Now my legs ain't under me. I made weight. Now I'm in the mud while I'm fighting, which I've been there.
Yeah.
Do you sit in a sauna for 1 hour, rest for 40 minutes, go back in? You know what I'm saying? Whatever. And so those are just the ways it works. And then there is a way that we do it now. It's like, you know, whatever. It's an Epsom salt bath. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, Epsom salt
Epsom
bath.
salt, put some grease on. I go in looking like, you know, tall, black, and handsome. I come out looking like lobster from SpongeBob SquarePants. Red him up.
Mr. Krabs. Look at Mr. Krabs.
Red and dry like SpongeBob. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just not, and like, don't ask me nothing. Don't talk to me. You know, my boy Ivan's here. He knows this. You okay? Like, nigga, shut the fuck up. Don't ask me if I'm okay. What do you mean, am I okay? Do I look like I'm okay?
Because mentally,
I can't even talk. I don't even want to talk. When you ask me some dumb shit, I'm like, what the fuck, nigga? What are you talking about? I lost 14 pounds. So I'm like,
God damn.
I get carried.
Jesus Christ.
But the reason why we do it that way now is because, you know, whatever, but it's like a percentage. It's a science. Victor Conte, if you ever look him up, Snack, that's my guy. I've been with him for many years. He's like the mad scientist. He knows the body, and he knows the percentages where you need to be at to be able to lose it and be through water weight by just taking a bath. So we have a program. We have you need like, you know, oxygen. You know what I'm saying? Because when you're losing weight, you're losing water, and you also lose oxygen. You lose like fluid to your brain. You just lose fluid all around. You know what I'm saying? Because that's just how it works. So the most important thing is you need air. So when I'm doing the bath thing, you know, I have, you know, some air going on to keep me from fainting, passing out. Those are things that happen when you lose weight. But yeah, man, that's just part of the game, part of the sport. That's what it takes to, you know, sort of be in the weight class you want to be for as long as you can do it for. So I was at 154 pounds for many years, fought at 160 for many years. And then as like my genetic, my body, I lift, I get bigger, I'm getting older, I'm going to put on some weight. So I couldn't make those weight anymore. So I was like, I had to get up, I had to go.
Yeah.
And nobody was willing to fight me. So I took on the biggest challenge that Canelo didn't want. And that was David Benavidez. And Canelo's been my mandatory, meaning like I was the champion at one point at 154 pounds. And Canelo said, oh, I don't care about belts, right? Laura was supposed to be one of the guys I was supposed to fight. The shit never happens. I get stripped. Next thing I know, Canelo fighting my belt versus the European kid, Liam Smith. He fights his brother years later, Liam Smith, at 160 pounds. He's like a tall European kid. But like, these guys just don't want to fight, and they want the easy route. I get it. I would take it too.
Yeah.
If I can make $5 million, $6 million, $7 million, $8 million, $10 million to fight, why not do it? But it's like, then you're not the best.
Yeah.
Then you're not really holding. It's like, okay, get the money. You're getting the money. Everybody's getting the money. But like, when the best are going to fight the best? When are we going to like give the fans and ourselves that like glory?
Yeah.
That I say, because the money's it's always there. So that being said, that's why I moved up to 168. I couldn't do that anymore, and nobody was willing to do it. And so, you know, I took the biggest challenge.
Yeah. And then now, do you see yourself, what's your future with your weight right now? Do you currently
I'm going to stay there now.
Stay there right now?
It's finally actually sitting on me properly. You know what I'm saying? Everything takes time.
Yeah.
But at that time, it was the time. And like I said before, nothing was in my favor. It was a rough year, but I'm from fucking Providence, Rhode Island. You know what I'm saying? From Broad Street, man. I hung with the best of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got dogs out here.
Yeah.
I done ran the streets. I done did everything. I traveled the world. Like, what's the most dangerous thing that's going to happen in a fight?
I mean, you could, God forbid, but there has been people that have died in the ring.
That happened.
Yeah.
We all know what we signed up for. But what's the most dangerous thing that can happen? You get beat up. You fight another day. I was like, yeah, I'm going to fight another day. You feel me? Let's go and fight another day.
Yeah.
I'm not scared of that.
Yeah. And then going back to that fight, let's break that down, right? Specifically, the David Benavidez fight. Classic fight. We saw it here. Was it last November, correct? Yeah. We saw it as a collective, as a friend group, as a collective. The whole state of Rhode Island watched that fight, right? It was your biggest moment of your career to this date, the biggest fight. Everyone was excited, right? Okay, he moved up. The weight happened. The announcement happened. This is his big moment. And then we see, you know, your performance, and then it gets to the 6th round. I believe the 6th round ends. And then at the end, it was the corner. Was it your corner that made the call?
Yeah, it was sort of a team effort. You know, the referee was saying one thing. Yeah. I was feeling one thing. My guys was like, whatever. It was like, at this point, when there was a point where I was like, yeah, I hit this kid with a double uppercut. Wah, wah. I was like, I had him like trapped him real nice. Uppercut, wah, uppercut, wah, hook, wah, wah. And he was like, he smiled at me. His head went like this though. His head was like, bong, bong. He like, and then he came back. He was like, boop, pop, boop, boop, pop, 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 poop, poop. I was like, what?
Yeah.
I was dealing with a whole lot. Like, there's a lot more that goes into that fight. Like I said, drug testing, smaller ring, nothing in my favor. Time just wasn't, you know. But at the end of the day, I'm not. Sometimes you have to go with whatever it is. Like it just there's no, you know, whatever. Like, I had losses in my family, and I could have been like, you know what? I just lost this family member here. I don't want to fight. Yeah. I'm not mentally, like, they're like mental health, right? I can't. I can't stop doing what I got to do because life moves on. Yeah. Time waits for no man. Yeah. 36 now. I'm going to be 46 one day, 56. I don't know how long I'm going to be, but I can't not take what I can take today and not knowing what the future really holds. Nobody really knows what's going on. So it's like, yo, for everybody, do what you need to do. Never say no to the opportunity. Never say no to, like, money. I don't care if it's $25. Get the $25. Why not? Why would you say no? You can make it work. That's just my input to people. Like, bro, don't be out here thinking too much. You know what I'm saying? Because tomorrow you could be like, yeah, I needed that. Should have took that 25. Fuck. Yeah. So now I'm fucked up.
There's no sense of regret from your part when it comes to that fight. Looking back at it,
never. Yeah. Of course not. What you talking about? I'm a warrior. Yeah. Definition. But I'm going to fight a guy that I could possibly lose to. Okay. So that means don't take it. That's what they do. That's what you guys are usually watching. Canelo, this guy, mostly Canelo because that's my weight class. Like, you, come on, bro. You guys allow him to fight a guy who hasn't fought for 3 years. The WBC made him a mandatory, made him a #1 guy to fight Canelo. His name was like something Yurdum. I don't know, something like that. And he was... and went 2 rounds. Yeah. You guys, people allow that? Yeah. And Canelo's like, this Canelo, nobody can beat this Canelo. Dude, what has he done afterwards? Yeah. When you fight a great fighter and you happen to beat a great fighter, what is that great fighter going to do? He's going to come back and beat everybody. And then he's going to want the rematch. You can't really say what great fighter he fought that he beat that comes back and still beats everybody. I can say that because I'm on that journey. Okay, I got my defeat. But why hasn't anybody else lined up to be like, I'll fight Andrade? I'm still sitting here. I'm trying to call. I'm like, Caleb Plant, what's up? Because I know he's the only person that got hot that will really step up to the plate. You got Edgar Berlanga, New York. Then I sell out Madison Square Garden. I did the Barclays Center, did that, done that, right? I'm Mr. New York too. I be in New York getting it popping.
Yeah.
Like, Rhode Island's cool, but I'm like, New York, Florida, a lot of states, it's my second home for sure.
Yeah.
It's like, why not? Why are these fights not happening? Jaime Munguia, who Canelo fought, right? Canelo be like, I ain't fight nobody. Who did he fight?
Mm-hmm.
He was my mandatory, and he said he didn't never want to fight me for 3 years when I was the champion at 160. 160, Jaime Munguia. He goes to fight Canelo. Why? Because it's easy, bro. That's easy. He has no experience, no nothing. He's young, he's dumb. Yeah. And he's the whole time, he's like this, thank you, Canelo. Oh, God, thank you. It's like, nah, fuck you, Canelo, but thank you. Nigga, follow me. Shit. Motherfucker. Come on, give me some. I'm gonna fuck you up though. I got a job for you. You know what I'm saying? And they get happy. They like, oh yes, finally I'm getting paid. It's like,
yeah,
bro, come on. You're gonna get paid fighting me.
Yeah.
Not one person that is ask David how much he made fighting me.
Yeah.
Ask anybody how much they make fighting me.
Yeah.
I bring numbers too.
So what would be your response then to? Because I see this conversation a lot. It happens especially like in the boxing fan world. I've seen it on Twitter in the past, where it's like even you just saying that, right? It's like where the fight's at, and then someone might be like playing devil's advocate. Well, he's a good fighter, right? Demetrius is a great fighter, but maybe the promotion is not that great, right? Or the lack of maybe marketing or just of that, even that idea of ticket seller. What's your take on that? You do say you sell tickets, but what's your take on that? Like people say like he lacks a better promotional team.
The same promoters Canelo had, I had. So it's their job. At the end of the day, what do you want me to do? I'm doing my job. Fighting. I went to the Olympics. I did everything in there. If I'm fighting on Showtime, Showtime's supposed to do their job. I'm fighting on DAZN. DAZN's supposed to do their job. I'm fighting on HBO. HBO's supposed to do their job. What you mean?
Yeah.
I'm still making the same. I'm still making money. I don't understand. So there has to be like, and I understand like times change too. When now you got this whole like now you got TikTok, now you got Instagram,
social media era,
now you got all this shit. I didn't grow up with that. I grew up in a way like, yo, don't be showing people know what you're doing. Don't be doing now it's just like, oh, watch me tie my shoes. Watch me unpeel this banana. Like, you feel me? Like, it's just like, that's what it came to be. But during my time, it wasn't that. Can I adopt that? Cool, yeah, why? But at the same time, like, I got other projects going on. I got real life situation. I'm not like the weather is cold. Like, I don't, people like it, but my mindset is other thing. I got manufacturing building, I got houses, I got flipping, I got this, I got that. I'm there.
Yeah.
And that's where I got other things. I'm just, and I'm kind of like, I don't be wanting to give myself to everybody either all the time either. Just
you're more reserved.
Not in the sense of that, you know what I'm saying? And like, because I'm just not like, I want to get on the phone and just like, or my boys be like, come on. I'm like, man, fuck that shit. Let's just enjoy our time here. Keep it for us.
Yeah.
And we put it out when it's time to put out. I got guys that's been following me for 15 years. I got a documentary working on it with Netflix, doing those other shit. Got mad shit popping. It just, that is really where my mindset is and the attitude, because that's really where they pay.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? In a sense, like, here you go, documentary, fire, cool, whatever. So my focus is somewhere else, not like trying to capture that, quick, real, which we do that. And I'm happy for the people that like, at the age group, like yourself, are capitalizing on that. Why wouldn't I get that. Go get that, man. Shit, hell yeah, fucking run that shit up.
Yeah.
That's your time. That's your era. My shit was different. Yeah, I'm adapt to it. I got other things going on with it. But it's just going to be more than just boxing when it comes to me. You feel me?
Yeah.
But yeah.
So even specifically that type of situation, how do you feel about all of the YouTube boxing, the Misfit boxing, all of these promotional companies coming now independently, Jake Paul, the Paul brothers in general. What's your take on seeing this happen right before your eyes? Because kind of a combination of everything where you're saying you see the people that love the social media, but you're more of a traditional, you know, different era. But at the same time, you see these kids now making, one can argue, at least for our generation, boxing more popular than it's ever been for our generation, especially on social media. So what's your take on the YouTuber boxing and celebrity boxing?
It's great at the end of the day, but when you know, really get the tools and look at it, what else they gonna do? Honestly, what else can Jake Paul do to make money? Can he play football? No. Can he play baseball? No. Can he play basketball? No.
Yeah.
There's only one sport that gives you a second chance in life, and that's boxing. You could be down and out, go to school, don't go to school, in the streets, do whatever. Only one sport that you don't need a GED, college credit, and you can still make millions of dollars.
Boxing.
How long Jake Paul's gonna make money if he's just sitting there jumping off trees and jumping off thing at 25 years? How long he keeps taking drugs, doing fucking drinking and be like, look at me. Like, how long is that shit gonna last for, honestly?
Yeah.
So that's what the greatest thing about boxing is. At the end of the day, he's just making something that's already great at his, like, for you say your time, because you're young. Like, when I was your age, I wasn't watching, but when I got older and I started realizing who's who, what's what, and you get tuned in, everything's time.
Yeah.
But you don't think there's people before you, I mean, like above you, your age group, that like still watch boxing, hard body? That's still, boxing is the most paid combat sport today. And always been. MMA comes, they're like, oh, MMA don't get paid. The Uganda African kid, whatever his name, what's his name? Francis?
Oh, Francis Ngannou.
Yeah. He said he made a total of $600,000. Like, I don't know, in one night or just like total. I'm not too sure. What do you do? Go to boxing and he makes what? Fighting who?
Yeah. Yeah. That
There's
was a crazy fight.
Boxing always been. Just because you, per se, or whoever over there, there's, how many more people in this world knows it that you don't know? So what?
Yeah.
Boxing is the most paid and the second best thing for somebody could do in their life if they are a fighter. Sergio Martinez, right? I think he's Argentinian or something like that. He was soccer. He didn't really do good in soccer, or he didn't professional. He was like 20 years old. Went to boxing and made millions of dollars. Bro. My dad used to drive around and pick up these kids from the corner of the streets and be like, yo, bro, come on. You can do that here if you're nice enough. If you're really that G, if you're really out here, let's see if you can do it over there. And you can make, you know?
Yeah.
So that to say is like, yo, boxing is the best thing that people can have in life.
And someone that was a boxer, is still a boxer in his lifetime, and many argue the greatest or one of the greatest of all time, Floyd Mayweather, and a lot of the YouTuber boxers kind of emulate and try to emulate his flashy style to get the attention and everything that they do. But speaking of Floyd, when it comes to Floyd, what is your relationship, if anything, with Floyd? He has always spoken about, you know, especially the recent fight, he's given praise to the fighters. What's your relationship with Floyd Mayweather, if any?
I mean, you know, I think Floyd is, you know, he's cool. God bless him. He did what he did for the sport of boxing. Of course, he gets pulled left, right, many directions. Honestly, I just talk to him just to talk shit. Like, yo, what's good? What? Yeah, he came to the fight. You know, whatever. I be out, we be hanging, but like I don't look for anything from him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't like if he wants to help me put a fight together. If I'm like, yo, I sometimes tell him like, yo, bro, help put this fight together, bro. He'd be like, all right, I'm on it. But how many people
tell him the same thing?
You know what I'm saying? No, but he's like, you know, he might has more of a connection with somebody else than me, because I'm not looking to have like a big Floyd Mayweather connection. I'm just looking to be like, yo, bro, you say you want to put the best fights together. Let's put these fights together.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But it takes two to tango. He has to go to the other side and be like, yo, let's make this work.
Yeah.
Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But at the end of the day, can I call Floyd Mayweather and be like, what's good? Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's cool. He could call me. I'd be like, what's good, motherfucker? You know I would have fucked you up. You feel? Why didn't you call me for sparring? You feel what I'm saying? Like, I'm bigger than him in a sense, you know what I mean? We would have had fun. I would have, like, yeah, nice. Oh, yeah.
What do you think that genuinely, like, what would it be that matchup, you know, you in your prime and then Floyd in his prime, how would that go?
I definitely would have gave him, you know, a problem. You know what I'm saying? I would like. It's not a walk in the park over here. No, I'm not gonna say I'm gonna beat him up. I do have like attitude. I'm gonna fuck him up, but that's Floyd Mayweather. I gotta respect what he did in the sport of boxing. And his generation, he fought everybody. Oscar, Mosley, Madonna, he fought everybody, bro.
Yeah.
He fought everybody. Zab Zuda. He fought everybody, bro.
Yeah.
He fought everybody. That's it. I can't hate him. Shit.
Yeah.
He fought everybody. But one thing I seen though, he went up to Sugar Ray Leonard, you know, Sugar Ray Leonard, the old school. He was like, yeah, if you I would have fucked you up. This is what Floyd said to Sugar. Sugar was like, I would have knocked you out like I did your dad. Because his dad fought.
Yeah.
You know, Sugar Ray fought Mayweather's dad
Senior,
back in the days. Yeah.
Wow.
So it was funny. So yeah, you get that type of shit. It's just shit talking. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. And do you think that Floyd Mayweather ruined, per se, anything in the sport of boxing when it comes to specifically his record? Going undefeated, right? 50+0, that big 50-0. People felt like you need to be undefeated. And it's kind of been a theme throughout a lot of people's careers, you know, to this day. And you, especially in this position where you've gone undefeated, but you've come off your first L. What's your take on that? And, like, do you see that affecting the sport of boxing, you know, Floyd Mayweather's career and going so long undefeated?
I mean, from my standpoint, I took my first defeat, and people still not like this. I'll fight them. So it didn't change anything on my point other than, like, he is really not scared to fight anybody at any time and at any weight. There's a lot of people I have sent offers to, and they just don't want to do it because it's like, for them, that's how they look at it. Like, nah, we lose to Andrade. We put too much money behind this kid.
Yeah.
Andrade's not somebody to fuck with.
Yeah.
Especially in his weight class. Like,
yeah.
Why has nobody for him yet? There's a reason, because throughout the images, they know in the professional. So sometimes it get a little lackluster for me. Like, man. But when I go like this again, I'm like 0, 0, 0. I'm like, okay, cool, okay. All right. We back at it, baby. It's me again.
Yeah.
You feel me? But that's what I worked hard for. I worked hard for those for that at the end of the day. But yeah, man, I mean, boxing's great, life is good. Everybody's in a fight in life. You're in a fight because there's somebody out here that's in Rhode Island or that's in Connecticut and they're doing the same thing you're doing. Yeah. Trying to, like, get it popping.
Yeah.
And you know you're in a competition. Every day is in a fight. Every day, everybody's you, him, everybody. Graphic design. Somebody out there trying to be better than you.
Yeah.
Singer. Somebody trying out there better than you.
Yeah.
Metal keyboard. You can sit there. Somebody's like 2X specials. Every day somebody's in a fight. My fight happened to be more physical and mental, but so other people's more mental. But at the end of the day, it's like, don't ever get too comfortable. Always think you're in a fight. There's somebody trying to be better. You don't think there's somebody trying to be better than Jake Paul? Of course. Can it happen? Of course.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. And when it comes to your actual yourself and your future with the long anticipated, right? We thought it was going to potentially happen, the fight between you and Canelo. There was a lot of call outs. The anticipation was there, right? There was all other major boxers even rallying for that to potentially happen. Like, why hasn't it happened yet? But then you went up in weight, you faced Benavidez, and now you're calling out Caleb Plant.
No. You got that shit all wrong.
Yeah, correct, because I'm not an expert. So
yeah,
correct
you got it all wrong. But anyway, the reason why I end up fighting David Benavidez is because behind scene was like, yo, win, lose, whatever the situation is, that they're gonna try to force Canelo to fight. And I'm just like, bro, nobody has control over Canelo. Canelo is a fucking cash cow. He does whatever he wants to do. He was able to do it. Golden Boy, Oscar De La Hoya, and their team did a great job moving him, putting him in the right fights. There was fights that I was asking for before he was asking for, but he was able to get it because of Oscar De La Hoya and the situation at hand. And I'm just like, damn, dude, I asked him to fight next. Canelo fought him 2 fights ago. Now Canelo gets that, and I gotta like start all over again because again, sometimes you say promotion, whatever, the network will do their job, they pay out, but the promoter itself, who's better than Oscar De La Hoya, man? You got Floyd Mayweather. Before then, it was like Bob Arum, that's Top Rank, that's ESPN. Showtime is Steven Espinoza and Al Heyman, and then DAZN is Eddie Hearn. So like they gotta, do their job as far as like, and they know what they do. But it's like, oh, okay, we're gonna put you on whatever. But so the WBC background was like, we're gonna try to force the Canelo fight, we're gonna make him do it. And it was like, okay, so me and David really fought for nothing because Canelo's not fighting him, right?
Yeah,
And I got beat up for the first time. And I'm like, damn, at least I can be like, yeah, David. I can't even do that. Or at least David can be like, damn, Andre got to fight. Like, one of us was supposed to fight Canelo next, and it's not happening.
It's not happening. Yeah.
So Canelo can do whatever he wants to do,
Yeah. Damn. And then now, are you setting your aspirations for that Caleb Plant fight? That's what your eyes is. That's the most realistic predicament right now for you?
Nah, I just think he's the only one that will step up to the plate. Yeah. Charlo, I got real beef with the young one.
Yeah, I've seen the IG lives. I've seen the IG lives.
No. That's not that. No, real beef with the other one. Like real beef. Like, like we see each other. If I see him, he knows. Like I'm attacking him. Like I'm like, yo, what's good, motherfucker? Like. We in Miami. He see him at the Canelo fight, and I ran right by him. Like, what's good? Not like we didn't like get this close. They was already ready to break shit up. Like, there's real beef with him. The older brother, I didn't really have. It was more like, yo, my beef was him, not you. You did your thing, but now you came to my weight class, so it's like, since your brother don't want to do it,
let's do it.
And you're the big brother. Let's fucking fight. Let's make it happen. But we don't have to, like, I don't feel like somebody else should wear your black eye, meaning like, you know what I mean? Like, just because you talk shit, right? You talk shit, but I can only get to one of your guys, I'm supposed to give him the black eye because you're talking shit. Nah, that's like the coaches. So, you're a coach, I'm a coach, guys fighting, right? And I'm talking mad shit. Right? And it's just like, bro, he's getting the black eye. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They're fighting. You know what I mean?
Yeah, not
so
the coaches. Yeah.
I was just like, yo, look, let's just fight, bro. Let's talk shit. Let's keep it cool. Let's, But your brother, don't bring him around though.
Yeah.
'Cause I'll fuck him up for real. Like, if I see him. And so he had that conversation with me. He was like, nah, man, that's my brother. He's just a little, what? I was like, nah, bro. Nah, I'm not. Nah, your brother, nope. I don't know. He needs to say sorry, Andrade. He needs to say sorry, Andrade, for us to be like, I see you, you see me. If I see you, it's like, nigga, what the shit? What's up with the shit you was talking?
Yeah.
And that's just real.
And it's still smoke to this day.
But anyway, I think either one of them will be a great fight. Caleb Plant is the only real dog that will like step up to the plate and fight me. Charlo clearly doesn't want to do it. We had many opportunities to try to put the fight together. He fights David's brother, who fights at 147 instead of fighting me.
Yeah.
Edgar Berlanga, what he doing? He's from New York, bro. I'll come up there. Let's go. We won't sell out. Of course, easy.
Yeah.
Like again, Hami Mugia. Like none of them say I want to fight Andrade. Everybody always attacks Canelo's. Like I get it. Canelo's popular. He brings the money, but it's like you're still gonna get paid. Fighting Plant, fighting Andrade, fighting Munguia. There's many people out there that you can still get paid.
Yeah.
And fight.
And when it comes to the idea of so many promoters, right, and so many different, just promotional companies in boxing, I think it's one of the things that makes it difficult for the sport to. It's growing still, and it's always going to be the biggest or one of the biggest. But what's your take on? A lot of people have been arguing it becoming hopefully one day like a UFC, where it's like one controlled atmosphere. You don't have to deal with one promotional company having issues with another promotional company, and then the difficulties of these fights even happening because he's on a different team, different company, we're not gonna be able to make it work, the whole business side of it, and you dealing with that, dealing with multiple different ones. What's your take on that?
I think that it's best that it stays the way it is for boxing, and Dana White did a great job for his fighters. I mean, for his, and for whatever, but there's not one UFC fighter that gets more money than a boxer.
Yeah.
So
you think unifying them all would fuck up the money? Yeah.
No. There's no competition. There's no nobody's going against each other. This network, HBO, will pay this much. Showtime's like, oh, no. I'm gonna match it and give you some incentive.
Okay.
You got ESPN. Oh, no. Whatever. There's no competition if you do that. Now the money is just like either you're gonna fight or you're not gonna fight.
There's no bidding war.
You gonna get paid or you gonna take this?
Yeah.
Yeah, bidding war. You gonna take this or there's no fight?
Yeah. That's a good take. That's true. Because if it were to become more unified,
you want dog food or you want cat food?
Yeah, it'll be more like a damn near like a salary, like how the NBA players get like this set salary, but with the boxing, it fluctuates because there's so many bidding wars, etc.
Yeah, that's why it's called purse bid, when two opposite sides don't agree on in negotiation. It's like, okay, you get so many days, and it's like you get so many days to negotiate. Afterwards, it becomes to a purse bid. When it comes to a purse bid, anybody in the whole world can bet. Anybody. There's no whoever, 5 minutes, 4, 6 minutes, 10 minutes, and the highest win.
What has been...
And then it's like a 60-30, and then whatever rest for boxing. Whatever, to everybody else. 10% goes to the shit.
Yeah. What has been the champ's biggest purse? What's been the biggest purse that you've gotten so far in your career?
I don't really like to tell people anything about what I have made, but I have made millions of dollars fighting.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah.
And I don't want anybody.
Many more to come.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I signed a contract with DAZN for $11 million. I could just say that.
Yeah.
But how you want to break that down?
And what is that contract like? What does it pertain to? Is there a certain amount of fights?
Yeah, of course.
Left?
Yeah.
How many fights are left? Do you mind
sharing?
Oh, no,
that? I'm not with DAZN anymore. That was when I was with DAZN.
Okay.
But that's what I had a contract for. I was like, all right, boom, whatever. This is what, cool. Showtime, everything's a little different. Everything works on the now, the worth, the time frame. You know what I'm saying? That's what I said. You don't turn down $25 if you might not get $25 tomorrow. So get the $25.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's all about, whatever. But if you're young enough and you have growth, figure it out. But in the boxing game, I advise everybody to go get it if the fight makes sense. The fight itself, they want me to fight this guy and they only want to pay this. And I'm like, you could beat him. Go get that.
Yeah.
Or you're gonna sit down for 5 more months. What else you gonna do?
Yeah. What would you say when it comes to your experiences with these different promotional companies? Do you prefer one over the other as far as just how it went? What has been some of the best experiences and worst with them that you can share?
I mean, it's sort of a lot of the people get circulated in the one day you work for HBO, this person moves from HBO, works for Showtime, now she'll, like, so that part is kind of like the same circle. Like, you get the same people in a sense.
Yeah, a lot of familiar faces and familiar names.
Yeah, but when you go to, like, the face of it, one will wine and dine for a little bit, and it's just like, all right, back. I don't make friends. I'm not in here for friends with them. I'm like...
Business is business. Yeah.
You know, thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks for, you know, and that's it. I'm not, you know, because $1 out their pocket goes into your pocket. And they trying to keep that dollar in there. So, what do you think they trying to do?
Yeah. Yeah, get the most, yeah.
And that's how it works.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you see yourself ever going into that side of the boxing in the future?
Yeah, I have. I had fighters, but I'm more or less like I would just like help guide fighters more than like I have a promotion thing, but I'm more like, okay, let me get you established and then let me put you in the right team, right group for who you are. Let me get you with the right attorney. Let me get you with the right network I think is suitable. Because real talk, network really it's kind of fucked up what I will say, but it's like there's a black and white thing between like promoters and networks. Like Oscar De La Hoya favors the Spanish people. It's just Al Heyman, that's like that's Floyd Mayweather. Showtime, that you got Tank, the black people. You got ESPN, that's a little more like you're not really universal, but a little bit. But you got like Loma, you got Tyson Fury, you have the Usyk kid. That's what. So you gotta kind of go where they built their crowd off of, you know?
Yeah, yeah. No, that side of the boxing, the business side, is always giving me a headache every time there's these announcements and et cetera. As a fan, it definitely becomes confusing and frustrating sometimes, but I get it when your perspective now, when you're giving more of the reference points of that.
Yeah, but that's business everywhere.
Yeah, yeah.
You open up a Spanish store inside of the fucking Broad Street. You're like, yeah, Dominican. You're gonna have you know what I'm saying? You have Dominican shit in there.
Yeah.
Chuncleta. You know what I'm saying? You know, you're gonna have the brooms, you have the beaters. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, take this shit. Oh yeah. Let me go to the corner store and get that ass beater out. You better do them dishes. Like, you feel me?
How do you feel staying in that kind of realm? How do you feel about the Saudi Arabia fights and all the money that they're throwing to make these mega fights, random fights happen? What's your take on that?
Yeah, that's what we need. So that's when DAZN came in and did the same thing. Like, every new platform is going to like unleash the $5-6 billion that the hedge funds or whatever comes with, and they're like, yo, we gotta get this shit popping. So yeah, it's great. And we're like this. You feel me? Like, yo,
yeah. So you
must be the money.
So you would be open to that if someone were to throw a opportunity away to fight in Saudi Arabia for the right price, you'd be down.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course. Like, that's what they're like. That's what it is. That's every network. It's not about going to Saudi Arabia or not. It's now they're doing it right here in LA. They got to fight, and they're backing it.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
I think with Terrence Crawford. So they're willing to show that they mean business, and when you mean business, money talks.
Facts.
Bullshit walks.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's the name of the game, bro. And then they're gonna get the best fighters fighting each other, and so. Where my input's in there already for these type of fighters, and I'm like, this is what the numbers will be. Let's make that happen. You guys are paying more for guys that's not even will be able to do what we're doing. So, me and Caleb Plant will sell easy. Charlo, easy. Berlanga, easy.
Yeah.
Munguia, easy.
Would you fight at Morel?
I think he just went up to 75, but if the money's there, yep. like, yeah, why wouldn't I? You know what I'm saying? But if not, it's just like, I have nothing he needs, like, you know, like, I'm not going to put myself to fight the bigger, hungry guys all the time. I'm 36 years old. I did my thing. You feel what I'm saying? They need me more than I need them. So for them needing me, I'm like, yeah, okay. All right. Whew. We'll have to put on some weight for this one. You feel me? Like, those boys is big, bro. Like, you just seen the David Benavidez fight, right? The dude he fought was a monster, right? And he hit like a bitch. Anybody that size with my type of attitude would have knocked him out. Mm-hmm. But he was able to withhold and weather the storm of David Benavidez in a sense because he was the bigger guy. You feel me? So that's just how it is, man. That's just life.
Talking about like weight and stuff. When you moved up from 160 to 168, did you feel your power? Sorry about that. Do you feel your power feeling the same? Did you feel faster? Did you feel slower? Did you feel weaker?
I just felt like a lot of things went against me, and I was saying it before, like testing this, that, boom, boom, whatever, ringside, whatever. And as I was punching him, it's like as I hit other people, he wasn't backing down. Like, it was no, I probably hurt him, like, but he's the natural bigger guy to me. No word of lie, he had to be 200 pounds, 205 or something that night. That dude looked huge. Yeah. Huge. I was 183 pounds the night of the fight. I'm a big dude in a sense. I'm not like the biggest dude, you know. I carry my weight good. I'm like more cut up, but his frame just went like this the night of the fight. I was just like, well, I guess I got some body to hit. I hit some body, but God, this dude's fast too, though. I'm like, shit. And then I started wheeling to the body. I was whooping his ass for the first 3-4 rounds, and I was like, damn, I'm putting out a lot of energy, and he's still not backing down. So my game plan was to, go hard for 4, 5, 6, 7, do my thing, rally up, and then close the show. I got a little too comfortable. I got hit with a shot that I did not expect was going to land. I seen it coming. I was blocking, and somehow it got in there. And, of course, he was the bigger guy. Took it well, got up, and battled it out like a G for the next couple of rounds. And then it was just like, yo, bro, why am I going to keep on taking this punishment from the bigger guy at this point right now when where are we going from here? Mm-hmm. So the smartest thing for my corner was just like, yeah, guys, I think we need to just call it a halt because I'm hitting him and he's not giving me no room. He's not giving me no space. And usually when I hit people, they fall back. They're like, oh shit. Oh, and he's fast. He's like, that's it. I was like, yeah, that's it, man. That's it for this time. But the next time, I got you, though. Now I'm finally, filling out. I don't have to deal with the shit I was dealing with before, a lot of shit, you know what I'm saying? I don't make no excuses. And I don't, bring it up, his oh, my hand. We all fight with injuries. Oh, well, his shit was like this, right? Poking. Oh, I was. Nah, bro, you fought a bigger dude. That's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just you. If he fights Dmitry Bivol or Benavidez, them niggas will knock him out. Easy. Because that is their weight class. They're big guys. This is how it works. I don't care how nice you are, but if these guys is nice and have the skills and have the IQ and they can walk you down, bro, it's a long night. Yeah.
Yeah. And then overall, you as obviously just a fan of the sport, do you have a top 5? What's your top 5 of all time when it comes to boxers?
Well, yeah, growing up was Roy Jones for me, Pernell Whitaker, Sugar Ray, Marvelous Marvin, which they just did his statue in Brockton. That was pretty cool. And Tommy Hearns. Mm-hmm. And then, those was my guys. And then Floyd came. But today is like local guy who's in Massachusetts, Rashidi Ellis. He fought on my card when I fought on Tink's card in January. Mm-hmm. Rashidi Ellis. Boots Ennis is really good. Tank, of course. Even the Frank Martin dude that he beat, which Tank he's just a full package at that weight class. Of course, for him to really be tested, you got to move up, and it's going to be bigger guys, Like I said, Terrence Crawford, Ennis, Tank, Rashidi Ellis. Yeah, those are the guys that I followed today when they fight.
And what's your reaction, staying on that, the Tank fight that just happened, the major fight that everyone saw? We watched it here again as a collective in the studio. Wild fight. You definitely saw Frank Martin put up a hell of a fight as well. But then right there, you know, that punch as he's falling down a little bit at the ropes. Tank again going undefeated. And I think did he predict it? I think he almost predicted the round. Damn near. Tank. I think he predicted the round and everything.
I think he actually did.
Yeah.
Say it was
So
the 8th round.
what's your take on the massive, you know, brand that is Gervontae Tank Davis and, you know, his recent W?
Now, listen, I think Tank is doing a great job with, like, just staying on top of his job, using his youth, Showtime, and them guys, like, pushing him and keeping him active. And just, like, him and his coaches, Calvin and them guys is just, like, been with him since he was a youngin'. There's nothing bad to say about him. They're doing good. He's keeping them, you know, yeah, he gets in trouble once in a while. Who don't? Nobody's perfect in his life. Whatever. But not in trouble where, you know, he did a little shit, but whatever. He's getting out of it. He said it. He's cleaning himself up. And those are the lessons that you need to have in life to make yourself better. But, yeah, man, I mean, there's nothing bad you can say.
When it comes to Tank, a lot of people bring up rehydration clauses. How do you feel about that? Do you think it's bullshit, or do you think, like, it's a real thing, like it's good to have
for sure.
sport?
I asked for it, too. I'm like, yo, bro, you want me to be 180 pounds? You want to be at 200 pounds? Who has, like, I'm already giving up so much, like, what was it, Ryan Garcia or whatever? Like, Ryan Garcia's a big kid compared to Tank. Tank's an animal, but he's small. He's 4'5", bro. He's a midget. I'm just saying, though, like, he's an animal. I'm just saying he's small, though. He's trying to, like, whatever. I'm just saying, though, like, you know, like, at the end of the day, that's his. And so he got to take the gamble of, like, making himself more and better and taking these challenges. So he has to go up to the next weight class, but these dudes is 20 pounds heavier than him the night of the fight. So I was just like, hold on, you want me to make you and give you and do all this stuff for what? What are you bringing to the table? Really, what are you bringing to the table? Because Ryan can't do what Tank does. I don't care how popular he is on social media. Nah, he can't. But I'm not going to just go up there and do that. You have amateur experience, amateur background, Ryan Garcia, and you do know how to fight. But I'm supposed to go up, fight you, and let you be 20 pounds heavier than me the night of the fight? For what?
Yeah.
When I'm the one bringing it. I'm the one bringing, like, the glory as far as, like, people. I'm bringing this fight. You're not bringing this fight. I'm the one people want to see.
Yeah. Oh, I can see that. That makes sense from a business perspective when you get that.
Floyd Mayweather done it. This person done it. Everybody does it. Some people, like myself, they was like, I asked for, like, ring size. They was like, take it or we walking. I was like, yo, that's some bitch shit.
Well, like ringside,
ring size. The
ring size
of the
okay,
ring.
The size.
Like, yeah, ring of the size of the ring. I wanted 24 by 24 by 24 is about like 20 inside. I know, like 21, but 20 by 20 is like 17. 17 by 17 inside. It's just like, yo, that's a big difference.
Yeah.
Versus the big guy that can hit me in that from here, sitting here into that corner.
Oh yeah, no, it makes it.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like things like that. And so, I'm going to walk. Oh, this or that. And I'm just like, yo, man. We playing a game. We got to play for this. We got to play for that. We got to play. So it's like a battle, negotiation battles on this, on that, and this and that. It's just like, bro. All right, cool. You can have it. And so my number will go up. Whatever I don't get, but yeah, I want more money.
Yeah. Yeah. And going back to the idea of when you're a celebrity, you're a boxer, everything you go through in life is like in the limelight, right? And I remember there was a story that broke. I want to say it was I remember down 2018, so it was about 6 years ago where there was a story of Demetrius Andrade's arrested. He's got arrested, etc. But then you fast forward, you weren't convicted, right? It wasn't convicted. What is your take on just even going through that experience and then people questioning you as a person and just facing that in the limelight? Like, how was that?
Nah, I mean, nobody questioned me. Nobody, like, really came after my character because everything was legit. And you got, you know, assholes trying to make something out of nothing. That's just what it is. And at the end of the day, I'm like, you're the one that's going to look dumb. Like, when it's all said and done, like, I'm not. Like, I feed more people than you ever can feed in this fucking community. Why are you bothering me?
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing here? We don't need you here. What are you doing here? What are you doing here? You're bothering a guy. You're bothering a guy that's like, I own property. You feel me? Like, yo, bro, I pay mad taxes. I own houses on the street. And you're bothering me. Who are you? Mm-hmm. Where are you coming from? You come over here and be like, oh, trying to question me. No, I'm questioning you. What's going on around here? Something happening? Why are you guys over here? Should I go? Should I, like, oh, I'm like, huh? Me? What? Talking about?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, you feel me? I don't know, bro.
Yeah.
Like, you know, I want to get to it, but like, yeah, so whatever. Went through the process, cool, whatever, won't. And it was just like, from the inside, they was like, yo, everybody was like, yo, what is like from his whatever? And just, I was like, can I have my shit back, please? Thank you. Don't forget that iPad too. The iPad, it was that shit. Let me get my shit back too. Let me show you my shit back. Shit.
And right now in boxing, the biggest story that has broken this week after the Tank fight has been the Ryan Garcia controversy, right? Ryan Garcia, they found positive PEDs in his system during the fight, for the fight of the Devin Haney, and then Devin Haney's record now has gone back to undefeated. What's your take on this? It's a major controversy. I've seen a lot of people that even obviously bet money. They're like, what the fuck? I got to get my refund now from that side. But you being someone that people have betted money on and have been, you know, you have the fan bases and you've been through it all. What's your take on this? Is it rare? Like, what is this?
No, definitely this is the first time that ever happened when somebody was caught on drugs and they gave the first loss back.
Yeah.
Okay, Canelo was on drugs. He fought Triple G. He beat Triple G. Did Triple G get his loss taken away?
Yeah.
No. Whatever. I don't really know the best way to comment on it, but at the end of the day, I'm sorry to say, you guys ass whoop. Hands down, you guys ass whoop. Because drugs, PEDs could just make you, like, your lungs stay fresh, which in Ryan Garcia, it wasn't really that fresh. Like, when you watch the fight, I watched the fight a few times and I was just like, nah, there was a lot of times where Devin Haney was should have pushed the action, which he didn't.
He didn't, yeah.
That led to whatever. And the simple fact that Ryan just did, listen, Ryan did a bad thing. He should get punished. Of course. That's what we try to protect ourselves from. We're already trying to beat on each other. Now you're taking shit to be Iron Man, to fight a human. That's just fucked up. It's just not a good thing to do. But everybody always wants the edge. There's real money on the line for now purposes and for the future. So, yeah, of course. But needless to say, Ryan won the fight.
I agree.
Ryan won the fight.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Now, should it maybe, I don't know. Do what they used to do. Just give them the suspension and fine them. But to take an ass whooping back, that's tough.
No, that's just crazy. I saw that. I'm like, God damn. Like I get there was because
can you give me a napkin?
They've been investigating for a while, right? The whole PED thing. Yeah, you could grab one. There should be either the quickest one would probably be around on the table real quick.
You know it's pollen season out here.
Yeah, no, it's pollen, bro. Allergies have been going crazy. You know, it's record high in Rhode Island specifically this year. This past 2 months has never been in the past years this high.
Thanks, man.
But, you know, there was a lot of investigation and rumors and a lot of tweets, too many tweets, I would say. Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia have been tweeting up a storm and the allegations back and forth. But now for this to actually happen and to see that W turn, you know, into an L is so, like, it feels unreal. You know, it feels unreal. So, like, it could maybe set a precedent where maybe it might occur more in the future where people that you might see that futuristically happening after investigating properly. But no, yeah, that's a crazy situation right there.
It's weird too because since that happened, Alicia was training with the Haney team.
Yeah,
and she was caught with using PEDs. Was it last year or this year? And they haven't said nothing about that.
Yeah.
So I wonder how it feels to have Haney, who just lost to somebody on PEDs, and then you have somebody on the same team training with you that was using PEDs and took a W, and there's nothing going on with her. They didn't take her W. They just left it the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in the sport of boxing, so you know what I'm saying. But that's definitely a good statement. And I know these people. I see them people, and so I don't want. Sometimes I be wanting to dig in too, but at the end of the day, man, he lost.
Yeah.
We all know that.
Yeah.
Bottom line. And like you said, okay, what about this put, that put, this put? I just mentioned Canelo being on it. You know? Yeah,
there's a sense of hypocrisy happening.
Yeah, like why? How does this? All of a sudden they should, whatever. But
trying to rewrite history.
Yeah.
But listen, and what is in your opinion, who is the face of boxing today? If someone were to ask you right now, like me, who is the face of boxing? What's your response?
Face of boxing. I want to stick with my people, and of course I'm going to say I think Tank is definitely happened to be the Tank. I mean, happened to like starting to like be like a face of boxing, but I think Tyson Fury is like the face of boxing. Like that's just like charisma. Like he has this. Not to say it's just dying out, and then Tank I think is like coming upon. Like now when the battle happens, it's like. I think it's like, who can you say? Yeah, I think Tank is about to go there. I think 2 more fights, somebody meaningful. I think he's like the face of boxing.
Yeah.
But Tyson Fury, I think still kind of, it's going away. It's diminishing. But he was definitely, he's like, come on, man. Who don't, like, come on, that's Tyson Fury. You know what I'm saying? That's a funny big dude, you know?
No, and you get his father involved. It makes it even more entertaining. God bless you. But speak about Tyson Fury. He's shouted you out, shown you love in the past. What's your relationship with Tyson Fury?
Yeah, I mean, everybody in boxing is cool, man. It's like, we all run into each other. We can, whatever. I seen him at the, he's a fan of Billy Joe Saunders. We was hanging out for that fight when he fought Canelo. I was there trying to set up some shit, and Canelo was like, "Get the fuck out of here, man! You don't know nothing, man! Get the fuck out of here! I'll fuck you up, man!" I was like, "Damn, Canelo, I'm just asking you a question, bro. Like why fuck me, fuck you? Why?" I just say, "Can I fight? Can we get a fight, bro? What's the hold up here? Fuck, get the fuck out of here, man! Payday!" I'm like, "Yeah, you want payday too, bro? The hell you talking?" Like, you getting paid, you here for shit. Crazy payday. Like, yeah.
Do you think Tyson Fury is the greatest heavyweight of all time?
Never.
No.
Never.
You're a Mike Tyson fan?
Yeah, Mike Tyson's cool until he was on the Benavidez side. He was like, "Oh, the monster, I'm with him." Floyd was on my side. Tyson was on his side. I was like, "Fuck you, Tyson. Fuck out of here."
So do you think that Usyk and Tyson Fury fight was a fluke? You think that did? I mean, do you think?
Wait, you mean Mike Tyson, or are you talking about?
Oh wait, so you're. Oh,
I was saying, yeah. What are you talking about? Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Tyson Fury?
Yeah, I thought
okay.
it was Tyson Fury. You're talking about
cool.
Mike.
Yeah.
Okay, my
Well,
bad.
'cause I
My
thought it
bad.
was
No,
like,
I'm asking if Tyson Fury is the greatest.
yeah, and I said no.
heavyweight.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's obviously newer, but a lot of people have been saying that like his recent performances are like, oh my, he has to be the greatest, blah blah. Even though he's still active, that conversation's been happening online.
Nah,
but who would you say is the greatest heavyweight of all time?
Muhammad Ali, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, Muhammad Ali, always.
Muhammad Ali. Yeah.
Will always be.
Yeah, and again, going back to a bit of that, the Tyson Fury's fight, the recent one with the one that he was talking about, Usyk.
Yeah.
What was your reaction to that fight?
Honestly, it's like this, right? Some people get the shitty end of the stick. Some people get the good end of the stick. And what I mean by that is like, who took more wear and tear in the shittier end of the stick in boxing? Was it Usyk or Tyson Fury? You know what I'm saying? Wear and tear happens. Hunger stops to like, you know, become like, I'm chilling. I'm making money. I'm chilling. Whatever. Boom. He gets into a trilogy where Wilder gets knocked down, gets hurt, gets beat up, beats him up. The Francis kid, you can see Tyson's wear and tear starting to wear on him. You know what I'm saying? Who's he fighting that can give him wear and tear? You know what I'm saying? So some people got to look at those things as far as fighters. And I already told people, I was like, put your money on Usyk because Tyson's been like, he's just, his wear and tear is starting to hit him. And Usyk hasn't took any punishment. And so Anthony Joshua, did he give it? No punishment happened to Usyk. So I was like, put your money on him because he'll be able to land shots throughout the wear and tear. It's going to hurt him. And he's not going to have that same hunger because he already fought Deontay Wilder 3 times. And that shit was damaging for them. So those are things you have to look for in boxing, you know?
Yeah.
So I knew he was going to win that fight because Tyson's done. He's on his way out. He's chilling. He has nothing to prove. He did everything at his time. Whatever, fuck it. Let's make this money. We fight for you undisputed, and I go out, and hopefully I don't get hurt.
Yeah, yeah. And in another Tyson, the fight with Jake Paul, Mike Tyson and Jake Paul, it just got rescheduled. I believe it's in November. What is your prediction? And do you think that it should even happen? A lot of people are against it. They're saying Mike Tyson shouldn't even be doing this. Jake Paul is younger. You know, what's your take on this?
If Mike Tyson is going to make some money at 56 years old, he's going to make 5, 10, 20, whatever money, go get that money.
Yeah.
Where else he's going to make that money?
Yeah.
He got kids, he got grandkids. They got whatever. That's what parents are for, in a sense. And if you only know how to fight, you don't really, I mean, like Tyson, it's Mike Tyson. His name sells, but if he can bring in 5, 10, 15, $20 million, why wouldn't he?
Yeah.
So yeah, go get it. But as
style.
far as like the sport itself, is it kind of like, I hear some fighters be like, oh, it's disrespectful. Why this Jake Paul, blah, blah, blah. And I was just like, yo, there was a Mike Tyson and a Jake Paul in the Nintendo game, Mike Tyson Punch-Out, some shit like that. There was wasn't you the character Paul or some shit like that?
Oh, there was a fighter named Paul? Or like the computer or something?
Nah.
Like an actual fighter?
I think you was Paul.
Oh, okay. I know what you mean. Yeah.
And you had to fight everybody.
Yeah, like in the story mode.
It was like, oh shit, Paul's fighting in Nintendo Mike Tyson Punch-Out. You guys got to check it out. It's the real Paul. I think we're the character fighting everybody. But
do you have a prediction for the fight?
Listen, power is the last thing that usually goes. Mike Tyson's still in great shape. Of course, Mike Tyson can hit Jake Paul. Jake Paul has never been hit by a real motherfucker. Can't do it yet, but if he runs for a few rounds, he's like, Tyson probably going to ring high and shit. Like, damn, it's still going. Like, shit. I just, his locker room be smoking. Like, where's Mike? It was like, oh, it's already smoking. No, it's smoke. That's real weed. What the hell? The fog lights and shit out there. It's steam shit.
Yeah.
But why not? Again, like, who am I to say, you know, Mike Tyson not to go make money or do what he loves to do, what he's been doing? If he feels like he's able and willing, and his mind and body's there to do it, bro.
Mm-hmm. No, and the bag has to be crazy because I believe it's the first time Netflix has done a fight in general, right? So that's going to be, I'm assuming, has to be very lucrative for both sides. So You know, I think numbers haven't been revealed yet, but it has to be somewhere up there, like in the damn near, you know, 20 for 30 millions and plus.
Whatever, go get it.
Yeah.
Bro, right? Where else is he gonna make that at one time?
Yeah. Yeah. What's your take on a lot of people being against fighters as they age still being around, and a lot of people just don't like it in general, right? Because of this being scared of their health, right? The idea of CTE and the brain damage in the body, and just in general, you know, you have been boxing since you said you were 4 years old. Now that's 32 years later. Do you ever think about that? Maybe like the damage that your head has taken?
I mean, so far I'm okay, right? I'm speaking. Sometimes I get the short, sometimes really hard. I don't know. It's something, but there's other sports that get that worse, like football. Soccer gets it. You know what I'm saying? Believe it or not. Like, back in the days, it was different because they was doing 15 rounds.
Yeah.
And they was fighting every other month. Like, now this, like, you fight, you get suspended automatic for 30, 60 days, depending on the state you fight in. And so, 4 concussions and all that other stuff. But we're doing 12 rounds, yeah. And the fights are like 3-4 times a year we fight, you know, when you're at that caliber. Can it still happen? Yeah. I mean, we be like, yeah. But you know the purpose. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you know what you're lined up for, the greater good. What it boils down to, you know? Do you suffer to make sure you look good for the rest of your life? Because one way you're going to suffer by the YouTube kid doing the same thing you doing, trying to get,
Facts.
or the designer kid make sure everybody's in a fight, man. In this world, no matter what, everybody's in a fight.
And what would you say is your mentality going into a fight overall? Does it change every single fight, or are you aiming to go for a certain knockout at a certain round, or is it a let me test this out? Like, what would you summarize your actual, you know, maybe mindset in each fight so far?
Yeah, I mean, every fight totally different body, different skill level, different everything. Just cautious. Don't be too anxious. I was anxious that last fight, honestly. I had so much on. I was like full steam ahead. I was like, I went in there to fucking hurt him. I didn't go in there to run around, dance, box. Nigga, let's go. Like, let's see what this is about. And I was like, okay, I see what it's about. Okay, all right. Hold on. He's a big boy. But at the end of the day,
so were you looking for maybe like an early knockout, or was it just like hurting them, touching them up?
Yeah, established like, you know, a lot of sometimes there's like a cat and mouse game, but when there's 2 cats, it's like, let's see what's popping. Yeah. And that's what I did. Yeah. You know? Yeah. I didn't use like my boxing IQ level early on because my plan was to do that later, and I kind of thought like, I got him where I want him now. Now I won round 1, 2, 3. I was winning 4 until I got hit with that last shot. I was winning 4. I'm up 4 rounds because I knew it was like, I knew there was a possibility of me not stopping him, not knocking him out. So I have to win rounds and know that he's going to win the rounds too. He's a big boy. He's nice. He's David Benavidez for a reason. He's an animal too. He's 10 years older than him. But whatever. So I knew like, okay, which rounds I can possibly give up, which rounds I know, whatever. Watching him, knowing how he generates in the fight. Okay, I know these are the rounds I gotta be more alert. And like I said, they just landed. Yeah. I was like, how did I get down here? How did I get down here? I was like, hold up, that wasn't part of the plan. It was not part of the plan. It's funny to me, whatever, it's boxing, but I have an image. I'm creative. Yeah. I can switch my style and be whatever. That shit was a year ago. Like, move on to the next. There's so many great things going on. That doesn't identify me. You know what I'm saying? There's way more. I'm here.
If you had a rematch with David Benavidez in a couple months, what would be your mindset? What would be some things that you think you would change?
I will change like my work ethic at that time, but the reason my work ethic to myself when I look back wasn't whatever because the distractions, not really distraction, like I lost family members. My closest family members I lost, and I was dealing with that emotion to try to keep myself uppity up, whatever, but it was still bringing me down, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, I'm here now. You know what I'm saying? It's like there's no turning back and life moves on.
Yeah.
Time waits for no man. I cannot, this opportunity might not be here again.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, but it's just, I'm a man. That's it.
Yeah, and I can attest to this as far as like knowing something about it because I think last year we were trying to like coordinate this conversation, but then Ivan did inform me that there was something happening in your personal life of loss. And in your personal life, do you mind sharing, if anything, since it was so major? Like, what was it that moment that happened in your life that you feel like it just left a major impact in you that even affected your actual in-ring performance or mentally?
I mean, yeah, man. I don't want to use that as an excuse to anything, so I don't like to even bring it up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like the world in boxing. Some people knew that was like inside the circle, the politics side, whatever, but the outside world in boxing didn't really know. But it's just like, know that they need to know. I don't need to be like, oh, I injured my hand, that's why I couldn't knock him out.
It's taboo.
Oh,
it's taboo to speak on that. Yeah.
I couldn't whatever because whatever and all this other. Nah, bro. I did what my body and my mind allowed me to do at that moment, and I have no regrets about it because at the end of the day, we're still winning the war. You feel me? Mm-hmm. Just because I took my first defeat in professional boxing to hopefully one day either David never lose, so I can be like, I mean, and then if he gets beat up, it's like, yeah, he went up to try to fight them. Now he felt what I felt. You feel what I'm saying? Like, it's the big boys is different. Yeah. But I think timing, and I think that my body is actually settling in at this weight class where it will be a different Andrade all around because like my mindset, my attitude, I'm still young, I'm still youthful. And I think it would just be another great fight. Mm-hmm. Win, lose, or draw. It's still like, why am I not, and why you guys should not give me the opportunity to fight you again when I gave you the opportunity because, like, at the end of the day, I helped you. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Yeah, it was a helping situation, but I'm the 2-time world champion. You only 1 time. You didn't do what? Like, you didn't fight but you're a big dude. You made your way, but I'm 2-time world champion. I got 154 division, right? 2-time world champion, and 3-time world champion at 154, and 2-time world champion at 160. And then I'm like, fuck it, let's go up to 168. Who can we beat? Who can we fight? It was like him. I was like, oh. When I was like, fight Shawn Porter, I was like, oh. I was like, fuck it.
Yeah,
let's do it. What's the worst that's going to happen?
Yeah. Yeah.
You get beat up.
Yeah.
And I had a headache for a week too. I was like, oh, God. Oh, God. I was like, 0, 0, 0. Oh wait, we're going on vacation. We was out the country for like 3 months, traveling, eating good. You know what I'm saying? Do what it do. We out. we good. Come back and we're like, we still good, right?
Yeah. What is your mindset? Or not your mindset, but what do you do to prepare yourself mentally prior to the fight? Right? You said you had some difficulties at that moment because of what's going on in life, but life is life, so you're always gonna be going through things. But as a boxer, it must be tough a lot of times, if not all the times, to flip the switch and like, okay, I got to do this now. Like, life is still happening. Things are happening. You're losing people. But how do you prepare yourself with that? Are you religious? Do you practice anything specifically? Is it just a organic thing you go about it? Or do you have any specific, maybe, let's say, routine or something that you do yourself, yoga? You know, everyone's into different things. What's your way to handle that?
I mean, listen, I've been doing it since I was 4 years old, so it's like nature, like they say, second nature in a sense. Like, you know, my mind is to always protect when we're out and about. My mind always to absorb and, you know, be aware of the surroundings. Of course, I have my team around me to make sure, but I can check myself too. So it's more or less like I'm naturally prepared for that. You know what I'm saying? Like, my turn-on switch is like when we like touch gloves, like, shit, we're here now. You feel me? But I like do things to get myself ready like that because, like, let's just say, sometimes I get to the locker room late, you know what I'm saying? And somebody's getting knocked out or time boom, 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 boom. So sometimes they try to like rush you. Let's go. We guys got to be on a certain time.
Yeah.
Most of the time, be like, fuck that. You're just gonna wait.
Yeah.
When I'm warmed up and I'm ready to go, they're like, we can buy you 5 more minutes. Well, make it 15. But inside like the gym, knowing like those things can happen, I would like get to the gym, quickly stretch to prevent any injuries, and be like, let's get straight to it. No shadow, no warming up, no punching, just a little quick. So my mind is always like, go. Yeah. It's time to go. But if I get properly warmed up, whatever, I'm good. And usually like we fight at 12 o'clock at night. People be going to the gym 10 o'clock. I go to the gym 2-3 times, you know what I'm saying, when I'm doing my thing, whatever. But my sparring is all at 11 and 12 o'clock at night.
Wow.
So I fly guys in, boom, boom, boom. I'm like, yo, you guys good? Do your thing. You know what time to be at the gym for sparring? 10, 11, 12 o'clock at night.
Damn. So what time? So right after the sparring, like from that time to sparring starting, when do you go to sleep in that type of situation?
3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. Damn. Yeah. Listen.
When you go and fight 12 o'clock at night, you like, after you fight, it's 1 o'clock usually, 12 or whatever. What do you guys usually do? You go out, you have a good time or whatever it is. Like eating, you're chilling. Like, you know, we got to go through medical stuff. We want to eat, we want to chill, we want to relax. You know, we want to get together. We want to like, you know, and yeah, it becomes a thing.
Yeah, that's something I never took into account. Like, obviously, the fights be at nighttime, so it's like, oh, they're ready to fight at night. But even the sparring, putting it at the nighttime preps you for that.
Yeah, a lot of people don't do that.
Yeah.
A lot of people go sparring at 11 to 12 o'clock. Sometimes when I'm in Florida, I'm doing thing. And I like, if I go and like looking for sparring, is one thing. I kind of got to go like on like a playing field schedule. But if I'm flying guys in, paying their stays, like, yo, bro, this is what it is. Yeah. It's fight time. Yeah. Not me just out and about going to get some work. Okay, it's like 12 o'clock. I'm like, who wants to get punched in the face at 12 o'clock in the afternoon, bro? Who wants to do that? I just want to have a coffee. I just want to have a bagel. I want to look at the beach. I want to, like, get ready. Like, you guys want to talk about we punching each other. Like, let's go for a run. Like, let's spawn at 6 o'clock. Like, what the hell? Chill, get done by 7. Go chill, eat, shower up. It's like, yo. Punch in the face at 11, 10 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, dude. Yeah. What time you guys get up? Like, shit. Is
that something you've added to your routine as of late, or is it you always?
No, like, always been like that.
Wow.
Yeah, always been like that. Wow. Always been. And this is just information for whatever. Like, if you fight at that time, why not keep your body and mindset for that time? You
work on that clock.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, because you do the thing, whatever, you tie it.
Yeah, it's true.
Tired 11 o'clock. You know, sitting there waiting. Yeah. I'm sitting there, I'm chilling, like, 11 o'clock. I usually take a nap. I usually sleep before I go to the gym. If we had spawned at 11, I'm in bed at 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
So even in your off season, like, for example, you're not fighting right now. You still do that every day faithfully, though? Not every day, but, you know, like,
or just leading up to it.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, I push my spawn to like 6 o'clock. You know, people got, you know what I'm saying, their life, you know what I'm saying? But if I'm paying, when I'm paying, like, because I fly people in. Yes. Yeah. Hotel, food, money.
A lot of expenses,
yeah. Like, whatever, like, spawn. Some fights cost me $100,000 sometimes to get ready for a fight. Shit. Got to fly guys in. Got to give them room and board. Got to give them money every. Gotta feed. You gotta pay this, get that. Boom. Whatever. If we're in California, hotel for myself, hotel for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Florida, I have a place out there, but still, I gotta get nobody's staying with me.
Yeah.
Like my space. I gotta get Airbnbs, whatever. You know, what Airbnb costs 4 or 5 bedrooms. You feel what I'm saying? And then you gotta feed them, and you gotta do all this other shit. And you gotta get cars. And you gotta.
Yeah. Adds up fast.
Yeah, of course.
Adds up very fast. No, things that people don't take into account. And a lot of people watch, specifically from Rhode Island. If there's a young Rhode Island boxer aspiring to become as big as Demetrius one day, the next boo-boo, the next champ, what would you say to them? What's your key advice to them right now if they're watching this at this moment and they want to be the next you or better?
Yeah, I think it goes beyond me. I want to give credit to my father, Paul Andrade, who was the reason why it all happened. And this is one of the biggest things that, you know, I try to, like, give my suggestion, my advice, my opinion, however you want to take it, is that, like, it's up to the coach and the parent to help push that. Like, my kids, oh, I don't want to go. I don't feel like going today. I don't care. We're going. Kids today be like, oh, try a sport. Oh, I don't think I like that sport. You're going anyway. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, in order for somebody to be that great, that person needs people or parents or whatever to keep pushing them.
Yeah.
To put them there every day. Every single day. I don't care if you don't want to be here. You're going there. And that's what makes somebody great and realize what's ahead of them. If you stop and quit on every little thing you do because you don't like something, you're going to be like this every day. How can I take your order? Oh, what would you like? How can I help you? There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, no, 100%.
But if your spirit is to be and you want to be, but you're not being to be, then
that's your route.
You know, they had Nikes and Air Jordans and all that stuff in high school, whatever. Mom would take care of shit. They got growing. Now it's like, they ain't got that no more. Yeah. You feel me? Because now the responsibility's on yourself. So you gotta, like, you know, even for like people nowadays, parents, kids. Like when I was young in school too, I didn't look at like we're old enough. You got everything's going on. Where it's time to like the future. We gotta like really get them ahead. Really tell them like this is why. For this, go do your fuck ups. Do the thing. I'm still gonna be here. Nobody's perfect. I fucked up in life. You don't get mad. You just walk them through it. Give them the guidance that they need, but push them to what they need to do to be great. Because if not, then they're gonna hide and run from you, and you're just gonna be the last one to know, and they're not gonna make it in a way. So my dad was like on us hard. Like did not, and like I said, he used to ride around the neighborhood, picking up all the hard-head kids that was out here thinking they was gangsters and shit. Like, get in the truck and let's see how really, and put on the gloves and let's fight. And so my older brother went to Central, right? It was mad funny. So he got into a fight with some Dominicans. I'm like, damn, like, not our people, man. Damn, get up there, man. Tranquilo, chill. That's our people. And so, whatever, my dad goes to the school. And so what happened, my dad gets the kid's number. Next thing I know, my dad's picking up the kid to bring him to the gym. And I'm just like, oh, wow. Is this like, my dad's about to put him to fight? Nope. My dad was teaching him how to fight. My dad was started to become better at boxing, won some national tournaments, and then life got a hold of him. You feel what I'm saying? And he went off and whatever, however. But that type of parenting or guardian to keep these kids in line is what will help you make them great. You know what I'm saying? And for the kids, I tell them like, yo, don't look at it like we're supposed to do that. I'm not supposed to get you an iPhone. I'm not supposed to get you the shoes you want or whatever. I'm just supposed to put clothes on your back. You don't even really need a phone. And I did my job as a parent. Yeah. Or a coach. You feel what I'm saying? So like, those are the things that you really need to focus on to be able to help whatever future circle that's around you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And coming from the smallest state in the country, anyone that gets a name for themselves out of here, and obviously you can apply this in general in life as you come up in fame, success. There's people that were part of the come up per se or part of your past, and they question you, right? They might say that you changed, you switched up, etc. What has been your experience with this, right? Coming from the smallest state in the country and becoming a world champion, gold medalist, a bunch of accolades. What has been the biggest struggle dealing with old friends per se, or people just questioning you and your character as you've now become the 2024 Boo-Boo?
Yeah, I don't think, the people around me that's been around for a long time, there's people around me that has been around for a short period of time, but when I say short period of time, maybe like 7 years, 8 years. Anybody that's not supposed to be in my life is just not supposed to be in my life. That's it. This is how life goes. You want to stick around me for me to benefit you, but how am I benefiting from you? Like, it just is how the world works. You know what I'm saying? We have to benefit from each other.
Yeah.
It's cool to have friends and look out and whatever, but it's it comes to a point we're grown. You starting to have family or whatever. You got a job, you got business, whatever. You got your thing going on. You only want to hang around with like-minded people that want to either help you push, give you great ideas to help you succeed in life, and who can maybe make a phone call to help you with the question you have. Mm-hmm. If you can't do any of that, it's just all right, man, it's good to see you, man. All right, yo, we had high school together. We had middle school together. We was in the rec. Yeah, we played football. Yeah, and then that's that part. And then okay, let's just say you guys, right? They help you grow, whatever. But like I said, unfortunately, there's a better graphic designer that you're looking to take to the next level. Mm-hmm. Do you move on or do you combine? I like to combine. I don't like to sometimes be oh, nah, he's better, let me go work. No, look, you two need to be working together. I'm willing to break both of you guys off. You're gonna learn. Let's figure this thing out. Yeah. And let's make shit pop. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. And then if they're one's fit, oh no, I've been peace. Peace out.
Yeah.
Go find somebody else.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
Because my train is going to continue to move forward. All aboard!
Do you have a one greatest Rhode Island boxer of all time? People throw your name in there a lot. What would you say? There's a lot of history. There's boxing history in Rhode Island for those who don't know. So what's your take on this? I'm pretty sure you're up to speed on everything, prior to you as well.
Well, as far as the recognized people in state of Rhode Island, of course, Vinny Paz, Italian, Peter Manfredo, Italian, Jason Estrada, I think he's Puerto Rican background, and there was also Matt Godfrey, who was with the Jason Estrada's crew, but they was all together at one point in the same gym, but they all made their own name. Jason was an Olympian 2004, I believe. Like I was saying earlier, not that it's whatever, I was even and so whatever, what that mean? Miguel Cotto was born in Providence, but he ain't, you know what I'm saying? But he was just born here, whatever, cool, whatever. But nobody knows that. Nobody cares.
That's so random.
Yeah, it is. It is just so a random thing. It's just mad. So random. How the hell was you? What? And then, so I did training with him before. I used to we're cool. You know, I was with Emmanuel Stewart. I've been. I forget something. I forget things sometimes because I've been around boxing so long and I've been around these guys for so many years. They're like, damn, that's our guy. You feel what I'm saying? But yeah, for Rhode Island is, I'm the best. But it was for the help of Vinny. I sparred Vinny when I was younger. He didn't it was more fooling around. Vinny's way older than me, bigger than me. I actually sparred with Peter Manfredo, and he used to give me hell, and I gave him hell, but he'd take it a little easy on me with the power because I was still a smaller guy.
Yeah.
Jason, I always want to whoop his ass, but he's a heavyweight, so I can't really get in there at that time. But if he wants to do some shit right now, I'll fuck him up. You know, I got some weight now. But yeah, you know, like, so that's the Rhode Island thing, and I always was, for myself, it was like, yeah, there's no reason for me not to do what I have to do, and that's to win and properly prepare myself with my dad pushing me every single day. My dad used to, like, my dad's old school, man. When I'm talking about ass whooping, just because he knows, he was like, whoop my ass and be like, that's because I know you guys are going to act up today. And we even act up. He just do it just because he's like, that's just to get, like, that's just.
The pre-ass whooping.
Whatever.
The pre-game ass whooping.
I was like, I'd give him shit, but I'd be like, yo, you didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do. I don't really think it made a difference. Like when I look back at it, like, damn. We even made a song. I made a song and my butt is so red. Like, oh my God. Like the ass whooping that we was getting. It was like dun 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 dun. Like butt is like, yo, bro. So we used to be at the bag, right? Like my dad's wild, but I thank him for it because it made me fast too. Be at the bag, he'd be like, throw the jab, right? And it'd be like, you gotta throw the jab, bring your hand back, right? And then you had to block your ass because you had the belt. He was behind you with the belt. And he was like, every time you threw the jab, he was whooping your ass.
Wow.
Like, whap. So it was like, poop, poop, ah, poop, poop, ah. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm fast. And so he made you fat. You know what I'm saying? His beating lessons in the gym made you, but like beating, but you know, outside, he beat us.
Yeah.
Because but inside the gym was to prepare. So my kids play track. I got that same belt off the line. Right off the line. I was like, shit, it made me great. It's gonna make you great. We're gonna make America great again. Yeah, it's fucked up, man. Trying to tell you. Jeez.
Listen, no, but it's made you, you know, it's a part of your experience, your journey, you know. So no matter what, you can't erase it. So there's a sense of, you could see it as it benefited you in the long run as well.
And if you ask him, he was like, I was preparing you guys. I was like, he's like, just in case, so nobody else could whoop your asses. I was like, I got my ass whooped last time. Where was you at? With that belt? Like, shit. But So yeah.
Do you have like a set of songs or like a go-to, maybe like one or two records that, or even artists that you just always need to like play when you're preparing or about to go in the ring or even just training? What's your go-to artist?
Yeah, I'm more like gotta have like rhythm. As long as it's rhythm to like get my arm flowing, I listen to like Temptations, Papa Roach Stone, James Brown.
Oh.
Like get me like going, right? That's like to get me warmed up. Like, but like as I'm like wrapping my hands, I throw on like Dirty Diana, Michael Jackson, like just to like get that crowd and just like get the shit going. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, I might get some afterwards too. But they outside. But you know, it's fooling around. But but when it's like, all right, boom, time to warm up. When I was an amateur to that, now I'll put on Mystical, The Man Right Here.
Wow.
Here I Go. I throw on, of course, Lil Wayne, the first Carter joint, one of them joints. Jeezy. Me and the Olympic team used to throw on that Jeezy, like when he used to do the whatever. Who else?
Classics.
Yeah, like the shit that I know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
DMX is when it's time to get like, you know, what you call it? Nas. I Can't Lose. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The meaningful joints too. And And then when it's time to go have fun, it's like, I'd be like, yo, thugger. Yeah.
Yeah. Are you up to speed? Like how current are you when it comes to music? Are you up to speed to right now? Like, are you watching like the Kendrick Lamar and Drake beef, or is none of that stuff?
Yeah, I honestly I was on Call of Duty the other day, right? Before, but I was like, yo, I was like doing some work. I was working my daughter out actually. I was like, come on, let's work out. I gotta put your thing on, and I always just heard like bits and pieces of like the Kendrick stuff. Never heard like the full song. I was like, and then my daughter put it on. I was like, oh, she gangsta. You know what I'm saying? At first, that was the first thought. I was like, yo, she gangsta. I was like, all right.
How old is she now?
She gonna be 18 soon.
Okay.
So I'm like, all right, okay. She's putting on some shit. Like, okay, little gangster joy out here. And so I was like, yo, I finally just heard the thing. I was like, yo, he was really going after them boys. That A minor. I was like. I was like, yo.
Yeah, no.
And I was like, yeah, okay. But to me, I think like one of the lyric, I think Tory Lanez, man, you know, hopefully, I don't know, whatever, but I think he's really good at music. He's
extremely talented.
Yeah, I think that's who somebody would like, you know, I listen to. Yeah, I think, you know, I'm more whatever floats my boat. If it's new, when it gets to me, if it's cool, I hear it. Listen, today we just talk about it because Ivan Brooks is like a big fan of, a big friend of Capella.
Yeah, Capella Gray. Yep.
Came
Dropped
out,
a new
so
album.
we listened to it. I think it's cool, smooth, smooth.
Yeah.
It's cool, it's cool. Let's go right on, brother. You know what I'm saying? Like, just make it. He got some fire joints. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, shout out to Capella.
Some fire, but if it was because of Ivan, I really wouldn't, you know, tune in on it. Yeah, I heard his one song, but I didn't even know Young Gunna, bro. I was listening to, and someone said, yeah, put Gunna on, and I was like, oh, that's the person I've been listening to. I was trying to find that song. I was like, oh, it's this guy. You feel me? Because I'm into moving things like houses, manufacturing. I'm into like my kids. Yeah. Like I got real shit that I gotta like worry about. And then I gotta worry about myself. So I'm comfortable with hearing what I know is gonna get me in tune when it's time to. I put a post the other day. It was like a monkey like from like you know the big ape from Caesar, the big brown one with the like funny face, like the more cool one, and he was like driving, and he was like me driving to the gym with the same 6 songs. So I was like, yeah, that's me. That's me, straight up. I was like, so I posted on my feed and shit. So yeah, I mean, whatever, man. It's all good. It's all fun. And whatever floats the boat.
And speaking on fatherhood, right? You were speaking about it earlier. You have four children.
Yeah.
What are their ages each? And talk about being a father and being a boxer, right? What has been their reaction to maybe seeing you fight, you know, especially now the recent loss? Like, what has been your children's reaction to, you know, seeing their father in the limelight and actually being in fights and being punched and all this stuff? I would imagine it has to be a wild experience.
Yeah, for sure, of course. You know, I bring them to the gym with me so they can understand what it is, of course, throughout the early ages. Like, whenever I'm in the gym on my own thing, I bring them with me. And then, you know, I also go to the gym to work them out, or at my house, or whatever they got going on, so they see me spar. If I'm sparring at 10 o'clock at night, sometimes, yo, let's go, you guys coming? Yeah, they're like, we got school tomorrow. I don't care. I was like, your ass is gonna get up, but you're gonna come watch what when we say, me and my mom, like the mom or whatever, like, and when I explain things to you, you see what parents sometimes shy to show, but now you're gonna see these motherfucking punches I'm taking to make sure you guys is good too. And when I say clean that shit, have this shit, get your shit in order, we gotta go hard, we got shit to do. I ain't paying for college. You guys got everything you could possibly need to go for free, and I get you any car you want. Any car you want. What do you want? She was like, I want a Jeep. I was like, get that. I was like, yep, scholarships, you're getting a Jeep. Yeah. I'm like, get them while they cheap. Get them while they cheap. I was like, yeah, you get that. I got you. Check.
How old are they each? You said you have an 18-year-old daughter?
Yeah, 18, 14, 11, and going to be 5. 4.
Wow. You got every you're dealing with everything. You got the adult, the teenager, the toddler. You got every day.
Yeah, I be like this. I'm outside. Me and your mom. You guys got this. I bring, you know, I have like a little sit or somebody come, whatever. Sometimes I'll be like, I ain't watch you kids no more. That's not my, like, no. You guys is going to cook for me, clean after me, take my shoes off. Like, I want to be chilling. Like, hey, get this from water, whatever I ask for.
Are any of them aspiring boxers? Like, do you see, if multiple, do you see one of them maybe outshining already? You see like, oh, they got it in them.
Nah, I'm not putting my kids in boxing. They're going to learn how to fight. They're going to be
Okay.
there. They're going to do whatever. But now, my kids are basketball, track. I got an artist. She like always creating, and like as far as that, my field for them, which I think it's gonna help me because sometimes I be getting in trouble. You know, you said I got pulled over and shit. Yeah. I'm like, I'll call my daughter because she's a lawyer. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So like but one of my daughters want to be forensic science. Boom. One of my attorneys is a federal prosecutor. So boom, line them up, boom, school. This one want to do that. This one wants to do that. So I got them into places where I know it's gonna like benefit them, and also give them the scholarships in the sports, as far as like volleyball, track, this, that, because there's a lot of room in that area. But also, you know, they got to go hard with their mind for them to be able to, you know, take over like some of the businesses I'm leaving for them. Like, all right, look. Don't. I'm out.
Yeah.
What do you want me to do?
Yeah.
Like, I did it. I did it for myself and I did it for you. So my job's done.
Yeah.
You know? I won't. Yeah, you guys will be wiping my ass one day. Like, you feel me? It's just what it is, man.
And then even going back to like that first start of being a father, right? I became a father. I was 23, right? 23 years old. But you technically were 18, right?
Yeah, 18.
Because your daughter's 18 now, so 18, 19. Talk about that experience of being a young father, right? Being the age that your daughter is now. Fast forward now, but then looking back, what has been that experience? Because now she's a full-grown adult, right? What has been that experience as a father?
Yeah, full-grown.
well, yeah. She's an adult, legal adult. Let's say that. My bad. Legal adult.
I do like this Club Ambition podcast. I don't want to destroy it today. I don't want to break down on Brenda's house, but okay.
We don't want you to do it.
I do love my people, but you know, you carried away now. I talk about four. Okay, shit fucked up.
Yeah. Your teenage daughter. Yeah.
Yeah. The man.
So talk about that experience of being a young father, and now looking back at it now, what has been your, you know, reflection in that?
That this is a critical time of life for her, lessons, of course, and is she gonna be able to make it to the next level, regardless of the situation? You feel me? There's not one situation you can't get out of, but it's more about the mindset of, okay, did we do our job to where she can get out and still become whatever it is that she needs to become. So that's the most responsible thing as a parent that I can implement into her as she grows up. Like, you can't be shy to talk to me, tell me. There's nothing I haven't done. There's nobody I don't know either. Like, my connections is like,
yeah,
I could go anywhere in this world and I could call anybody, and that's just so. I laid the ground for you. Now you guys got to walk your path, but like, know that I have that for you guys. And so you got to have the mindset, if you fall, you got to get back up. You feel what I'm saying? So that's just what it is. So, but I'm real low key though. Like, this is like I'm like a pimp to them. You know what I'm saying? I'm a pimp. And I be telling them too. I be like, yo, look, I'm the pimp. Little girl. I love you, but like, you, like, the only way they can, you know, is like, they gotta come to me and be like, yo, here's $500 grand, here's a Mercedes, here's a house, here's like, this is just to take your daughter on a date. Like, this is like, I'm arranging marriages for you kids. Like, this ain't gonna be like, oh, daddy, oh my God, a high school kid, and nope, fuck that shit. No, we're not doing that. No. I'm like, why do that when you go to college? It's gonna be so many flavors. It's chocolate, vanilla, it's strawberry, this. Why you want to do that? What's that? No, it's dumb. He's dumb. Still wait till if he's in NBA or something, he's dying. Well, and it comes up to me, he's like, "Here, Mr. Andrade."
Yeah.
Then I'm like, "Okay, all right, we're good. All right, we're good. You can take her out. I can handle."
It's like that classic scene in Bad Boys when he pulls up to take the daughter, and he's like, and he got prepared. He's like, this ain't gonna be that smooth of a taking her to prom.
No, yeah. My daughter, she be like, going to the movies. He's like asking me to take me to the movie. I'm like, oh, take me. He's asking. I'm like, look, nothing wrong. Talk to him. Talk to them. Talk to him. Talk to them. Like, don't feel like you need to, like, oh, I've talked to one boy. Like, no, just have friends. You don't have to do anything. Just whatever. Yeah. And then, like, don't lead him on. Don't, like, do that. And no, if you want to go to the movies, yeah, go with him, his friend, your friends, your girl. Like, make it a group activity. Don't make it like a one-on-one thing to, like, make it seem like, oh, yeah. It's like, no, he hasn't paid me yet. Like, what are you thinking? What the hell? You got paying for school? I'm paying for this. I'm paying for other things. Some dude's gonna come over here and think he gonna get a piece of my pie. Like,
he gotta break you off. He gotta break you off with something.
They got me fucked up around here. Like, huh? Here, Mr. Andre, here's a couple of $1,000. Is it okay?
Yeah, no, listen, man.
That's real talk.
I only have a son, so I would imagine when it comes to having a daughter.
Son, the same way. You gonna have to put him like, yo, don't be out here thinking you gonna be just like this and shit.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Dudes fuck up more.
Oh no, yeah.
They out here just making babies, thinking don't know nothing, doing no shit. Like me, I was 18. I was like,
oh my god,
come on, bro. But I had warrior spirit. I was able to handle. Like, come on, bro. Like, what do you mean? You was just doing the same. Like, I love you.
Oh man.
What did you call me, Poppy? Oh God.
Oh man, listen, man, and you obviously being from Rhode Island. What would you say makes this state amazing? You still reside here. You're from here. It's a small state in the country, but there still always is that sense of doubt. And what is Rhode Island? No one lives in Rhode Island. Blah blah blah. There's only white people in Rhode Island. What's your take or slogan, or let's say pitch to someone if you had to convince them, like, yo. Not because I'm from Rhode Island, like it's not just that, but Rhode Island's actually dope because of this. What would you say?
Nah, yeah, I mean, usually I don't even go into those conversations because if you're not well traveled or went to states, like you mentioned Phoenix, or you mentioned Wyoming, do you mention like these other states that's like in the desert or in the mountains? You know what I mean? Like, but Rhode Island brings a diverse melting pot that. It's like for somebody in North Carolina wouldn't know, or somebody in Phoenix wouldn't know. Like, bro, we have everything. We have we had the port here for work. And so every country from Europe, Africa, even freaking South America, all come up and they work the thing. What do we don't have? We got Cambodians, we got Asians, if you like them. We have, Chinese, we have Vietnamese. We have all that here. We have Dominican, Puerto Rican. We got the best food.
Yeah.
In the sense, like, bro, we got. I think we have the best food. We have the best food. You could go anywhere in Rhode Island or even the East Coast and get the best food in this small state. You can be like, oh, I'm gonna go 5 minutes up here and get Asian. I'm gonna go 5 minutes over here and get Spanish. I'm gonna get Cape Verdean. I'm gonna go get Chinese. I'm gonna get that. And while I'm there, there's some baddies. Like, and I'm just saying though, we got beautiful people here too. Like, we got beautiful people here. We got Colombians. We got a few Cubans. Like, Cuban community is not that big here, but I see that they're starting to come around. But there's nothing that we don't have here. Yeah, we don't have clubs to 5 in the morning.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whoop-dee-doo.
New York, Vegas.
That's why I usually go there. Outside.
Yeah.
But other than that, man, I mean, listen, the water's nice. Here is good enough. We have the summers is nice, the winter's nice. It's a good all 4 season place. It does suck that it's small at times because what it doesn't bring is like, you know, but it's starting to bring. But look how many companies and stuff is getting built around here.
Yeah.
Like there's money here to say. And like a lot of things are being developed here. And of course, my hands is in some of it. But other than that, it's a beautiful place. And
yeah,
I grew up here and it made me it was a big part of my life and my family's life and everybody out here. So you can really just get every language you want being here.
Yeah. No, listen, and this is coming from someone that's traveled the world, right? He's been through it all. He is former championships, medalists, everything, and he's saying this. So, you know, for those who doubt it, whatever.
Yeah, I love Florida. Florida's my second home. I love Florida.
Yeah.
New York is my second. I love New York too.
You ever been to Chicago yet?
Yeah, I've been to Chicago.
I love Chicago. For some reason, I've been to Chicago like 3 times. Something about Chicago I just love. It's
Chicago's
weird.
funky.
Yeah. Like they have like it's like a southern hospitality, even though it's not the South, but like the way that they are, even at the airport, they're mad nice. I'm like,
yeah.
I'm like, I fuck with Chicago.
Yeah, nah, for sure. Chicago.
But ain't nothing like Rhode Island though. Ain't nothing like Rhode Island. Yeah.
Rhode Island's cool. Rhode Island's cool. I'm just saying Rhode Island. I'm not. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying you got a lot of other states out there, but Rhode Island, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
We don't have clubs till 4 in the morning.
Listen, they might after they watch this interview, you know, the governor, they might change it. You know, if they might do that because of this. I don't see why not. Listen, you never know. That'd be crazy. That'd be pretty awesome. But, any last thoughts or questions, gentlemen? Especially, I know Jordy was very excited for this conversation.
Yeah. So I want to circle back to the Canelo and Benavidez thing. So, if you had one chance, right, to fight either one, to either get your get back with Benavidez or fight Canelo, the bag's the same, you're getting paid the same. There's like no difference. It's just either get your get back or fight Canelo. Which one are you taking?
I think I'm gonna have to go with Canelo because there's a lot of history there. There's a lot of history there. And Canelo didn't really want to fight me or David. I already did the David thing, win, lose, or draw. Mm-hmm. Yeah, of course, I would love to do it again, but I get to fight the guy who like I was supposed to fight and do. Yeah, I'm gonna run that, and then I can run that back. But I run that first. I will go back. I will go fight Canelo.
Understandable. And next, when do we see you next back in the ring? Is it true? I'm seeing things online that it's you and Caleb Plant for August 10th, but those are just rumors. I haven't heard nothing official yet.
Listen, I put out a thing saying like, Caleb Plant will be the only person that I think will step up to the plate if I like campaign like, yo, let's get this Plant fight. Let's make this happen because A, B, and C is bitches. They're not trying to fight. And then he's trying to make these fights with them too, but like they're all waiting to see what Canelo does because it's like, yo, bro, that can't just be the only thing when there's so many more great fights that's on the table. And I think he's willing to do it. He fought Canelo. He fought David Benavidez. Why not fight me? At the end of the day, nobody else is campaigning, saying I want to fight Plant, Andrade. Nobody else is. What other fighters actually like trying to call somebody out? What Berlanga do? Oh, I'm going to fight. I'm waiting for Canelo. Like, bro, who you do? What you do?
That's facts.
Yeah. Listen, no, I love
Why
it.
not? I think it makes sense to fight Berlanga, me, in New York. You're the man. Let's put it together. Why not? I'm waiting for Canelo. And it's just like, bro, we can't just sit here and keep waiting for Canelo. That doesn't determine if you're going to get the fight or not. But if your skills are not that good and you like can't really, yeah, of course you're going to get the Canelo fight. So they're like, yes, I'm not that good. Canelo, pick me. Like, and it happens, yo. That's just what it is.
Yeah.
That's
Listen,
what it is.
If you want or have any last thoughts, you know, this has been your first, you know, long form conversation and interview. We appreciate you for even giving us your time of day. You know, we know how precious, you know, a entrepreneur and champion and everything that you've done time is everything. So we appreciate you for coming through. But any last thoughts or anything you have to say to the people watching?
Now, yeah, man. You know, like I said, I been watching you guys. I've been informing me to keep an eye on the stuff you've been doing, stuff you've been saying, you and your team, and you guys. As we're here, I don't like to do interviews with like dumb like stuff. Just like no, you have common sense. You have you can tell you have an intelligent side of yourself. You're like reaching out towards things that people want to hear, people matter, and you're bringing in characters that's also trying to make a difference in the state of Rhode Island. It could be other entrepreneurs, it could be community leaders, it could be real estate people, it could be people throwing parties. Like I see you doing that stuff. So at the end of the day, that's my last words: is you keep doing what you're doing, and you keep holding it down, and you also learn from this experience yourself, knowing what is and what's not, and keep pushing forward, man. At the end of the day,
thank you.
I'm continuing to keep doing what I'm doing. I established myself, and I'm established other places where it's just, now it's time to, see that other people in Rhode Island is giving back and making it happen. So, okay, let's have a conversation. Let's join hands. Let's see if we can outreach many other forms in different directions. Yeah. If not, cool. I was glad that you was able to get the champ on. And I was able to talk to you, who is, a smart individual that's making something of himself. And what you got going on in the front of this place is beautiful at the end of the day. It don't matter how big or how small, is you put it together.
Yeah.
And that's what counts.
I appreciate you.
So, yeah. So the last words is just stay tuned. Hate, don't hate, appreciate. And I do like haters. Haters do drive the ticket sale. Haters, yeah. Fuck you, fuck me, fuck you, motherfucker, fuck me. I hate you too, bitch. Fuck you. Tell your girl I love her. What the fuck you talking about? And that's it. Fuck you, motherfuckers. Shit. It's me again.
And there we have it. Demetrius Andrade, the champ, the boo-boo of Rhode Island, the man himself came through. We appreciate and love you all.
And I better get a sweater before I take that sweater off you.
Oh, I'm going to get you one.
I'm sure I show you some. What my boy Mike Tyson was like, I'm Galactic Island shit. I'm my shit.
No, listen, bro, I'll give you 1,000 sweaters just to avoid any physical contact.
He was like, one time in my life, my tooth was
yeah. It's like, I don't want to go through nothing like that.
3 of them up there.
XL?
That's fine.
All right,
whatever you want. Whatever you want.
We appreciate you all the haters, the lovers, aspiring boxers, aspiring podcasters, aspiring creators, especially from Rhode Island. We thank you all for the support. Thank you for coming through. Much love, and we'll see you again on another episode of CAP Club Ambition Podcast. We're out. Thank you.
Okay.
Cabo Verde and DR.
You already know. Stop.
United right here. Now, if you're here, if you're following the timestamps, you're here after the boo-boo interview, and we're here for the regular podcast that we give you every week. I want to also be consistent in coverage, so we're here to give you topic coverage that pertains to this current time. Again, I'm Sound, the weekly host. We got Noel in here, the co-host extraordinaire in the building. We got Marloon in the building as well, rocking that fire TJ Hunt merch. And yeah, for starters, let's start right away with some Rhode Island topics that need to be discussed. Happy birthday to Edwin. Speaking of Rhode Island, don't get more of Rhode Island Edwin. Last night we was out with Rhode Island's own Ed Rebels. You know what I'm saying? We hit that Fishco. Shout to Fishco.
Why are you telling the public that, bro?
Listen, we got to acknowledge it, right?
I don't think you understand how nasty Fishco is.
No, but the people aren't. The shout out to the bouncer.
Oh no, the great people.
He looked out. I don't want to say how he looked out though. Shout out to my homeboy right there. He was dope. He said he watches the podcast.
Thank you.
So shout out to him. The bartender was dope as hell. He was at Fishco, and I feel like I recognized him. I think he was a bartender at another bar that I met up with my boy.
Yeah, I think he was because I recognized him too. I just
right.
Couldn't remember.
I think he's a bartender from that building that has the boombox, the red room, the karaoke room.
You see
when you walk through.
Bartenders have bartended in probably all of the restaurants. In Rhode Island.
So I think that's where I recognize him from. I'm like, this guy looks familiar, but at that time, I wasn't there for that. Like I was there for having a different meeting, but then but whatever the case may be, shout out to him. The bartenders at Fishco, very nice, very appreciative. They showed love. They're supporting us, so we want to support them back.
Frank also owns Fishco.
Oh, Frank owns Fishco?
Yeah, I think he's a partial owner.
Strand?
Yeah.
Shout out to Frank. Shout out to Rhode Island in general. We had a hell of a time. We heard Not Like Us, the house remix, the white people version remix. They're not like us.
Fucking
They're not like us.
Disgusting. Gross. I left the moment that I heard it.
You know what was even worse? You know who hit me up on IG? Let me make sure. This nigga Keaton. He like sent me a video. I'm like, bro, did you Shazam the song?
Keaton is crazy, bro. He's riding around with the songs now today. He has a playlist of all the music from last night. He Shazammed everything, he said. How did he even find time to Shazam it?
Bro, I didn't even see him with his phone out.
I didn't either.
My little lost the judge so bad.
he's like, bro, he's like, Fishco, put me on, bro. Fishco, put me on.
Nah, he's crazy, bro. He's doing that for the whites. Man. He's baiting. He's baiting.
The thing is,
girls.
you know, he said he used to go out there religiously.
Yeah, he said he's been there. He said he's been there.
Oh.
He was familiar with the space, so.
Nah, I've been there once. I never wanted to go back.
You saw some friends there, though.
I think I will.
Oh, yeah, no. People I know go there.
You saw some friends there, though.
It's just like Fishco is like, you know those low tier spots you go to? Don't say it like that. You know Fishco, you know those low tier spots you go to? It's like, all right, we'll go here because we know something like something stupid might happen.
Yeah.
That's what Fishco is. Like it's a spot you go to because you know you're gonna find humor.
Yeah. That's what we did. We found some humor last night. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Edwin. We're gonna get him a wife one of these days. Also, we went to the Boston Parade. Shout out to the Boston people. The people of Boston love us and appreciate us. Constantly stopping us back to back, saying they watch our podcast, they listen to us. We appreciate you. You know who you are. You're listening and watching. You know who you are. Thank you for your time, your love. Thank you very much. Shout out to the Boston crowd as well that we interviewed. A bunch of other clips are going to go out this week. We love your crazy asses. We met people from Toronto, people from UK. It was fucking crazy.
Yeah.
It was fucking crazy.
And it's funny, I kept meeting people that were like, Derek White, the goblin from down the street. Like they kept like doing it to me, and I'm like, yo, it's good. One dude who like he followed me on IG and everything. He's like, bro, I share this shit every day, bro.
You're the voice of the Celtics.
Bro, nah, I appreciate y'all. Mad of the Celtics fan follow me. I got like 200 followers. They're all in their captions. It's the 4-leaf clover. So I appreciate y'all. I'm a diehard Celtics fan. I've been a diehard Celtics fan since they traded Paul Pierce and KG. So I appreciate y'all and promise you next season I'm gonna talk even more shit. Cause now that we have the chip, I'm talking shit from the beginning of the season till the end. God bless. Good luck next year, y'all. Cause Derek White said he's resigning. So
he did say I saw that. I sent you that. I think he said he's coming back. But yeah, we appreciate you all. That was amazing. I think the experience was dope because the people that we met, right? But aside from that, I do think that the parade needs to be organized better as far as. First of all, they canceled the speeches. It was supposed to be speeches. Why don't you have fucking speeches? They had the stage and everything. No one had speeches. They canceled their last minute. Why?
they did in the arena.
And it wasn't the heat wave because it was hot, but it wasn't that hot.
Yeah.
Right? It was more hot if you're around people in the crowd. That shit was crazy. Claustrophobia up the ass. But it was a mess. I feel like it could have been organized better. The parade was quick as fuck too. Like it was like just passing by because they had the speeches inside the arena.
And they had great speeches. When I was watching it after we left.
You watched the video on YouTube?
Yeah,
I haven't watched it yet.
I watched a few of them. What's his name? Jaylen Brown said something really interesting. He was, because they asked him, what do you think about Miami? Like playing against Miami all these years in the playoffs. And, you know, Miami's been very vocally disrespectful towards the Celtics and Jaylen Brown. So he was like, oh, it's easy playing in Miami. Imagine hearing that with all like if he had said that in front of a crowd of like almost 1 million people, they would have started screaming. I'm like, ah! I also think, Vic,
safety hazard?
Way too many people. Yep.
Yeah.
This was the biggest parade so far since 2013, I think.
And then I saw people were like trolling me like, oh, I'm not going. There's gonna be a shooting. God forbid that wherever it was, but there was nothing like that.
Nothing at
but
all.
I mean, it's not out the realm. It always happens in big gatherings. Like that's a potential thing, but
don't put that into the world.
Yeah.
I know, right? What the fuck?
Yeah,
That's
I don't
weird.
think so. No, and it's like the rivalry wasn't even that serious. It wasn't like no crazy. If it was maybe in New York, LA, maybe a crazy rival fan, but that was not the case. But shout out to Boston people. We love you. We appreciate you all. Thank you very much. And also shout out to Swifty, the Rhode Island artist. He opened up this weekend for the Slizzies. Make Love is out right now. Make sure to support the record. Matter of fact, speaking of supporting it, might as well let me play.
Just play, man.
Get me wavy.
You know what I'm saying? Make Love, the single, is out right now with Vontae, the singer.
Let me go get Sing. Let me go get right. Hold on. Let me go get Sing and get right.
Put that speaker up a little bit more. Brand new Swift. Oh, shit, my bad. Brand new Swifty.
Every time I touch her body, she tell me I'm making her blush. Baby, yeah, we don't fuck. Baby, we just making love. Baby, yeah, you the baddest. Baby, yeah, you know you enough. Put that pussy on the platter, baby, yeah, that shit get crushed. We can fuck all night, girl. We can fuck all night. And she know I'ma hit that pussy right when we make love. Hit that pussy at the party. She tryna ride this shit out the mind. I'm tryna fucking you every day, babe. I'm tryna hit this shit tomorrow. I'm tryna fucking you every way, babe. This shit might take a couple hours. Can I get some of your time, baby? I just need some I can borrow. Throw it back and I'ma catch it. Bust it open, I'ma stretch it. Beat up that motherfucking pussy, baby. I'ma teach that shit a fucking lesson. If I hit that shit one time, baby, yeah, I promise you'll never forget it. She told me that shit, yeah, it's perm for me. Told me pull up, yeah, come and get it. She purchased like it's a Haney. She purchased like it's a V8. She suck it right on the freeway. Baby, I just want to slip on your slide. I wanna hit from the back, baby, yeah, I wanna hit from the side. Every time I touch her body, she told me I'm making her blush. Baby, yeah, we don't fuck, baby, we just making love. Baby, yeah, you the baddest, baby.
Oh, shit.
Put that pussy on the platter, baby, yeah, that shit get crushed. We can fuck all night, girl. We can fuck all night, and she know I'ma hit that pussy right when we make love. When you wanna let me in,
God.
come and let me hold your hand. I don't have to be.
Oh my God.
But you make me fall in love at the best.
Oh, shit.
Make me fall in love in the end. I'm touching your body, moving the body. I'm trusting that I like she doing Pilates. These niggas don't know.
You know what I'm saying? It's a sex anthem for the Rhode Island people, from a Rhode Island artist. My God. Shout out to Vontae. Shout out to the Slizzy Gang. You know, On the Radar dropping, I think, next week. It's up. It's up. It's up.
Congrats to Swifty.
Shout out to Swifty. Isaiah, our brother.
Yes,
Sosa.
sir.
But moving on to some Rhode Island news, unfortunate news. Let's go back to back with these, and then we're going to talk about Kendrick. We're going to talk about a couple things to finish the pod this week. We appreciate you all for tuning in. But keep it in the Rhode Island news right here. Very sad story that happened. Basically, let me get the date. So it was last week. But let's just say over the past week. Over the past week, a very sad story happened in Rhode Island of a man passing away in a pool. And it happened specifically at this club or pool bar, this day pool bar / day club called The Last Resort. At The Last Resort. This man has been identified as Soleil Main Dagny, 29 years old. He was pronounced dead shortly after first responders were called to The Last Resort on Thursday of last week. He's from Senegal, and he was pulled from the bar's swimming pool after first responders attempted to save his life. They're reporting this as an accidental drowning. However, the circumstances around this remain very clear. Remain very unclear. There's a mystery around this death, right? Because of the fact that there was a gentleman, and I'll place his at. Let me look up his at name right here because I have it actually. He DM'd me as well. This gentleman went on Instagram Live, and he was the one that saw his body lifeless. At Juice Main Forbes on Instagram, went on Instagram Live, and he recounted the story, right? This was a eyewitness, because he was the first person to spot the body. He went under the water, and he touched it. They thought it was a black towel. That's what the workers at Last Resort said. Oh, it was a black towel. Is there a black towel in the pool? He went, and it was the black shirt of the man. He grabbed it, and it was a lifeless body. And he was in shock after he came up. This is like a 10-foot deep pool, right? Which is crazy. I don't know why they have a bar with 10. That's too deep. Like, what are we doing here? Are we Michael Phelps? This is not an Olympic trial. Why the fuck is this pool so deep, right?
Right.
Doesn't make sense.
Have a pool where people can get drunk.
Yeah, come on. Doesn't make.
I can't lie. When you said that at first, I'm like, some pools be 10 feet. I get it.
But not
at
there.
a drinking spot,
No, it doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense. You're right. It doesn't make sense.
That's God forbid.
Come on, bro.
Like, God bless.
Come on.
So now, people are up in arms because they feel like Last Resort needs to be investigated. Because reportedly, they're not open to the public, but they've been allegedly having private events still at the Last Resort after this man's death, right? A lot of people, they're saying that he might have been not from here or initially. Like, he's not like a lifelong Rhode Islander, but he's recently been in Rhode Island. So that's why a lot of people didn't know who he was. There was like, who is this guy? No, he wasn't there with a group of people. But why the fuck... why did this happen? Like, why is there not, supposedly there wasn't a lifeguard watching it at the time, right? People were questioning, where's the lifeguards? This doesn't make any sense. If you have a place like Last Resort, was supposed to be a pool party type of environment, people drinking in the pool right there, in my opinion, you're supposed to have damn near, I don't know legally, but in my opinion, have 2 to maybe even 3 lifeguards watching this pool at all times, especially if it's a 10-foot deep side, right? They might have to shut this place down. This place might have to be like, this is a wild circumstance, right? Me personally, I've never gone to this place, and for that reason as well, because it's like, why would I want to go to a place that's a pool party, and it's like, I know how to swim, but to be honest, at these pool parties, people don't even be swimming. People would be too cool to even swim, go in the water, blah, 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 you know. But very, very disgusting type of circumstance. I pray that it wasn't purely a cause of just negligence from the establishment. There might have been another situation. We're awaiting surveillance footage, right? How did this man even get in that predicament? Was there a sign of him needing help? Did someone push him in? Did he get pushed? Was it a playful thing? Did he just jump in and then disappear? Did people see him jump in? More details are going to come to light, but as of right now, it remains a mystery, and I'm hoping that there's an investigation. Doesn't seem like there might not be. They just revealed today the person's identity, but that's it.
Is he a legal immigrant or not?
So there's a rumor that he might be not even like he might be purely from Senegal. Like, he might be like freshly from there recently, maybe on a visa, you know, because like the family is like a mystery. They're saying that the family, well, when you look at, let me see, did he send me the link? There was a link. I think I sent you the link, right, to the GoFundMe.
Oh yeah, you did. It's in
I think I sent it to you directly.
Yeah.
Because there's a GoFundMe to this gentleman, but then there's another name. Maybe he just goes by another name.
It is.
Yeah, that's his middle name,
yeah,
Jules.
Jules.
So he goes by Solomane Jules Diagne. Elaine Edward is the guardian of this man, and she has an open GoFundMe. And I'm going to put the link right here, right now, the GoFundMe link, and you guys can donate to help send him back home, because this man has family back in Senegal that are not able to see his body. They're not able to properly bury this man. They're not able to, like, this is a crazy, like, you know what I'm saying? This is not a Rhode Island family. This is a man from Senegal. His family lives in Senegal, and unfortunately he passed away in this Rhode Island pool, and his body needs to be sent back home. That way his family can give him the proper goodbyes, the proper burial, the proper funeral service, and they have a GoFundMe. They're looking to raise $10,000. So far they've raised $6,000 amazingly. I love that. More than halfway there.
Only 140 donations. That's insane.
I love that. So
you could tell they're not from here. This woman can't. This is all spelled incorrectly.
The Last Resort. The name also is eerie. It's called. No, I swear to God.
Now it is.
Not right. Like, this place is called the Last Resort, and this man dies there. To be honest, they gotta have to. They gotta have to. If they don't shut this place down, at least they're gonna have to change the name, change owners, change everything. Because this shit is weird.
They're probably going to be forced to either have to close down the pool or have, like, people there from the moment they open to the moment they close.
Why would I want to go there? I never wanted to go there prior to that, because, like, I don't want to go to pool place parties Why would I go there?
Is this place in Johnston?
I think so. Might be in Johnston.
Just make sure, because I know why this place is not going to get closed down.
Like whoever owns it politically, whatever.
So I just want to make sure Johnson.
Maybe probably is white owned. I'm pretty sure.
No, without a doubt, it'd have to be. I know there's things that have happened in Johnston unless you're from Johnston, because Johnston's very like close.
Smithfield.
It's a Smithfield.
It's a Smithfield pool bar.
GG's. I ain't closing that down.
Yeah, but
whoever owns it probably like got connections.
If you're the owner of Last Resort and you want to come here, if the owner of Last Resort wants to come here on this platform and show us surveillance footage, properly give us the investigation, tell us what happened in their point of view, they're more than welcome to do that. I'm open to that. But as of right now, this shit looks crazy, and I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying?
My thing is,
it is what it is.
Like, this is such a respect, and I say this with all due respect. This is a great lawsuit, phenomenal lawsuit.
I would assume so.
And I was saying this because if they're not pursuing a lawsuit, you'd only assume that's the case because they either don't have the education of our legal system, and the language barrier doesn't allow them to pursue a lawsuit, or he's illegal.
Yeah, or it's like people, a death just happened. They want to be able to even get his body sent anywhere first, right? Yeah. And then deal with like that, and then maybe legally after, because they still can. You can still pursue the lawsuit after the fact, a month after, 2 months. There's a death involved. You know what I'm saying?
Thing is, how do you pursue a lawsuit if the body's already gone? You'd have to do an autopsy report. You get what I mean? You would need the body here to do an autopsy report, an independent autopsy report away from just the government. Like if you want to bring in a private investigator, a lot of lawyers do that. Like lawyers who take on cases like this, they'll bring in a private autopsy person who check the body to see if there was any issues with the way that they died. Because, bro, how do you die?
I feel like surveillance would definitely clear up a lot of the questions.
If it's still there.
Yeah.
This is my point.
Because they would have released it by now.
His body.
Well, not release it maybe because you can, because it's not going to show him maybe, obviously, God forbid, dying on camera.
Well, the thing is that they don't know specifically when he died. You know what I'm saying? So
the body will tell you.
But you can see him jumping in.
Yeah, no, for sure. Maybe. But that's what I'm saying. So they probably have to go through hours of footage.
If it still exists. That's why if you have the body tells you if there was like struggle.
If you're a business, bro, you're supposed to have like, I don't know what it would be called. It's similar to like a DVR and shit like that where it saves
I get what you mean.
Footage for like a thing.
Imagine they didn't.
For like
that could be the case. They don't have cameras. They don't want to be they're embarrassed now legally.
They have to get fined for shit.
My thing is like, if you do the autopsy and it shows that there was struggle, like he tried to live, like he fought to get back up on the water, it wasn't just natural causes. Let's say his heart gave out and he just sank to the bottom. Mm-hmm. That's a possibility.
Condolences to Jules and his family. We pray for you. Another unfortunate story that happened in Rhode Island on that same day, right? Last week on Thursday, a man has been arrested in Coventry. A Coventry, Rhode Island man has been arrested because he was accused of trying to lure kids into the woods with drugs.
Hell no. What?
Sounds like a Coventry thing.
Yeah, so this man was accused of trying to lure kids into the woods, and it was the woods area nearby an elementary school.
What?
In Coventry.
God.
What?
This man is 63-year-old John Anderson.
63-year-old, bro.
He approached two children and offered them marijuana as they were walking down a wooded path near Teogu elementary school.
I'm sorry, but if a 63-year-old man offers me weed, I'm running away.
The kids ran away from him, and they immediately told their parents about the strange encounter, and then the parents reached out to the police. Anderson was taken into custody, charged with 2 counts of enticement of children and possession of a controlled substance. He was granted a $2,500 surety bail and ordered to not contact the victims pending a felony screening, which has been scheduled for August 19th.
Was the drugs laced?
Could have been. We don't know yet.
Okay.
You know,
that's the question.
Even if they weren't,
was it like an attempt to,
kidnap.
kidnap?
Yeah, this could be
murder.
Exactly. It could be either or. It could be, we don't know what it was for. It could have been all negative. I doubt it's for anything positive, right? But it could have been to abduct them.
It's definitely nothing positive.
This man could be abducting children this whole time. We have no idea, right? They're going to probably have to search his home. It could be a case of that. He's done it in the past. It could be a case of him doing things in that wood area in the past to other children.
This is block, baby.
This is crazy. And thank God they've caught this man.
It was wild.
You know, shout out to the parents of these children. They raised them well because these children called that motherfucker out right away.
How long has he been doing this for?
Bro, my question...
Like, you 63 to be wilding like that, bro.
My question for you is, bro, how do you go about that? Do you just wait? And
I think you just wake up
in the
morning.
bushes. No, you wake up in the bushes and you just see somebody walk by and be like, "Hey, you want some weed?" Like, how do you approach two kids walking?
You know what the crazy thing about this shit is too, right?
You know how crazy that is.
Today's society has made that shit so normal that it's not even out of the question that there's elementary school kids that are willing to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, that's crazy.
Weed has been so normalized, bro. It's being handed out like candy.
Marlon, I feel you.
You know what I'm saying?
You know how crazy it is to sit on a bike on a walking trail with weed and just offer it to random people?
Listen, man, you can get it so easily nowadays. Maybe that was his medical marijuana.
Nah.
Listen, another story that happened today. A swimmer in Rhode Island in Newport has gone missing, and they have officially reported the search to stop. They've stopped searching for him. This is 20-year-old Dexter Gutierrez Matias from East Providence. He went missing off of the coast of Ocean Drive in Newport. The Coast Guard picked up the search Monday morning, but suspended it just before noon. They said that they searched over 122 nautical miles of search area with 22 separate searches between all of those Coast Guard assets. Newport fire crews were still on the lookout for the missing man on Monday afternoon, but the search was now a recovery mission. See the Rhode Island. The popular spot located off of Ocean Avenue on the north end of the Brenton Point shoreline near Castle Hill Inn is a rocky area where people tend to jump off the rocks into the water, right? Locals have always described this as a very dangerous area, and back in 2020, a man that was 25 years old died in this area, and in 2011, about 13 years ago, Nick Napolitano died in the same spot after saving his friend from this area.
I think I know exactly what you're talking about now.
And there's a foundation created in honor of this one specifically, and a signage in the area that warns people. Yep. There's signs that warn people to stay away from this area.
Yep. They got to close that shit off.
Yeah. I remember now. I've been there.
They're going to have to close that area off completely, put more rocks on it, put a bigger fence around it.
People don't care. I remember there was a cross there for that person that you mentioned with the warning signs and stuff like that. And they were just jumping off. And then I remember one of them jumped off, and when he came back up, he had like a big slice on his leg. He was bleeding OD.
My God.
But a lot of them go intoxicated. They were intoxicated, the ones that were jumping off. I'm telling you, bro.
People almost like that, too, like that pursuit of, like...
that danger, bro.
The adrenaline rush. Condolences to his family, man. Young, gone too soon. People, let's think smarter this summer. I know you want to get wet in the water and be crazy. There's other ways to be crazy. You know, I'd rather you do coke. Do a line of coke. You know what I'm saying?
That was wild.
Just being honest. If someone tells you, hey, I want to do something crazy, should I do a line of coke or jump off of rocks by the beach?
Generational addiction or jump off into the rocks.
You're going to die in the rocks.
You might die from the addiction.
Be a slower death. You know, condolences to that man's family.
This nigga's crazy.
I guess if the coke ain't laced.
Yo,
there's other ways to have fun this summer is all I'm saying. You don't got to jump off rocks.
You guys could also...
We're not telling you to do anything.
Yeah.
Go on a hike.
We're not telling you to do anything.
Nothing. Don't do nothing.
Ride bikes.
2 people suspected in a shoplifting incident led police to firing their weapon. This female cop has gone viral because she shot her gun. Is a Rhode Island female cop. This was in Rhode Island. This was in Rhode Island, but they were... the people were arrested in Boston on Tuesday. Investigators say that it started in Cranston on Sunday of last week when a store employee in Garden City... This happened in Garden City.
She shot that gun in Garden City? She still has a job?
A store employee at Garden City Shopping Center reported someone shoplifting in a store. The license plate and number and registration were given to the patrol officers who found the vehicle about 5 minutes later on Reservoir Avenue.
Oh, my God. That's what that was?
That's where it was at.
That's why there was so many cops there.
Yes. According to police officers, tried to stop the car and ordered the driver, later identified as 24-year-old Michael Campagna of South Boston, out of the vehicle. Police say that instead, Campagna hit the gas, speeding away, running over an officer's foot, right? Now, when you look at this video, it looks like the cop didn't know what they were doing because she shot this man when there was no firearms, there was no sense of a shooting needing to, like, why are
when did she shoot him?
When he was driving off.
We'll play the video. It's viral on Twitter.
She thought this was like a movie?
This is one of the most viral videos of the year.
She should lose her job and get charged.
Because and at the same time, though, what's going on with this video, to be honest with you...
She thought it was a movie.
In my opinion, what's going on with this, I think a lot of people are trying to politicize it, though. Because you have a lot of people who are sexist, who are like from that what's it called?
I see where this is going.
Yeah, like
and they're also saying like, oh, if this was a black person that got shot like this, you guys would be demanding that they get fired. Well, she should get fired in general. If you do something wrong at your job, you get reprimanded. Shooting a gun at someone for no reason is a reason to get reprimanded.
100%. Oh, I thought it would come off this over here. So we have the footage right here. I'll play the audio off of the laptop or just put it loud. That way you guys can hear off the laptop speakers. Watching on YouTube.
What is this about? Get out of the car. Get out of the car.
Oh, that was right there by Four Seasons.
Ma'am, get away from my car.
Oh my God.
207 shots fired.
For what, bro?
I didn't recognize the area until now. Wow.
That's right
near
there.
Your crib. Near
Four
your
Seasons.
old crib.
Yeah.
Near your old crib.
Near my old house.
Near your older house.
Right,
we be around this area all the time when
right
we drive by
on the off ramp onto Reservoir where High Tech is at.
That's hilarious.
Bro, my thing is this, right? So the report is saying that allegedly this man ran over her, then she
foot?
shot. But when you watch the video, she's saying, "You're gonna run over me," as if the running over didn't even happen, and she pulled the gun out already.
I think she shot by accident when she was running. She
I
had
think-
her hand
I
on
think-
the
She
trigger.
probably was
she shot by
anxious,
accident.
nervous, whatever, accidental shooting.
Clearly, she doesn't know, bro. You don't keep the finger on the trigger. You keep it to the side.
Yeah, she doesn't know what she's doing. It seems like obviously it was unprofessional.
If that stray bullet had hit a person driving by, she'd be in jail right now.
Not only that, right?
Or she would have killed them both.
Clearly, she removed the safety off that shit immediately the moment she popped it out.
And it's shoplifting. Why are we like?
Yeah, why are you bugging off?
Why are you? If you know, just follow them. Keep following them. If it's at the light, if you see that, like, analyze the situation.
Back up, try to circle them.
Unless it really depends what they stole. Unless they went to the Rolex store.
Yeah.
Did they steal like from the Rolex store in
That's
the
what I
Garden
was
City?
thinking,
That's the only
yeah.
thing that could make sense.
Stole 20K watch.
What else? Some
A fucking dress,
Lululemon.
a Lululemon,
Some Lululemon
some
jeans.
Lulu. Did they steal like Lululemon and you're trying to shoot them from some
Come
Lululemon?
on.
They stole the
Come
boot
on.
from LL Bean, the boot
Yeah,
that's
the
out there.
boot, yeah.
That big ass boot.
Yo, they stole.
Niggas ran up Party City.
Bugging, bro.
But yeah, this was viral.
They stole shit from the container store.
The container store is crazy. There's no reason to ever shoot at someone that stole. That's crazy.
Bro,
Kendrick
come on.
Lamar, we saw the live stream. You guys watched it with us. Kendrick Lamar did the concert, right? What are our thoughts after watching the concert and a week later, basically? A week later after the Kendrick Lamar concert. You know, I think that there was way more attention to detail than we gave it credit to, where E40 narrated the whole concert, right? E40 is one of my favorite voices in the history of hip hop. Me and Eric always have that ongoing joke of like the garbage can, like that voice that E40 does, where like he emphasized like it's mad funny, but it's very unique and it's very West Coast. It's very Bay Area, and is a representation of California. Why would he do that, right? Because Kendrick Lamar, his albums are thematic. Last album, Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, Kodak Black is like a narrator for the album, right? And then we already know Good Kid, M.A.A.D City has like these voices narrating the album.
The skits in
The
between
skits,
songs.
right? These skits,
Girl,
right?
I want your body.
You want your body.
I want your money, your big old fat ass.
Right?
Girl.
And then it's like, he knew that this is not just a regular performance. It needs a narrator. And then you have E40 right away. He's like, this is a victory lap. Blah, 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 right? This is not a regular robot. Narrating like, oh, shit. Like, this is an amazing event, giving it the energy that it needs, and as a representation of LA. after this, we have Charlamagne the God now saying that Kendrick Lamar is the king of hip hop, the king of rap. Joe Budden said that Kendrick Lamar is the king of every coast, not just the West Coast, all coasts, right? We have Snoop Dogg saying that he's that again as a reminder. Remember, he passed him the baton, right? Or is it called the baton? What's it called when you pass the torch? The torch. He passed him the torch years ago. Like this is yours. This is LA is yours now. But he reminded people like Kendrick Lamar is the king. You're the king, right? Because of this. Like this is what you did now. This solidifies you as the king. Do you guys feel that way? I do feel like that performance was some classic shit. And because we're gonna get into it in a second, right? The music video shit, but even prior to the music video, the idea of having all these people on stage and everything that he did, dude, I don't think that there's an argument online. People saying like Drake could do something like that. I don't really think he could have. I think he's done OVO Fest. You know, we saw OVO Fest, but even the OVO Fest. I never sensed a sense of Toronto homeness.
It was never like a thing to like bring
like Toronto, Canada people.
Yeah.
You never seen like Justin Bieber pop out.
Yeah, bring all the sections together and shit.
Like a bunch of just Canadian artists. We never seen it. Maybe moments of like highlighting them. But this was epic. Like this was something that we've probably have never seen before, if you think about it. I don't recall anything like this.
Too many sets up there, bro.
It's too many gang unities. The Black Hippie reunion shit. And then remember we were like, what is it? Whitney, the wife, of course, the wife was there. 2 T's. I got 2 T's with me. I'm snatching, changing, burning tattoos. He was in the crowd with Punch. Punch was in the crowd. Everyone was there. Dave Free was there. He took a photo with Elliot Wilson. Yeah. He was behind the boards, like I predicted. He was behind the boards adjusting shit, the lights and everything. Everyone was there. The Weeknd was there. LeBron, like, how's the Weeknd there?
Rick Ross.
Rick Ross was there.
YG, but he's one of Drake's shooters.
Yeah, YG. The Game wasn't there, and the Game did like a whole 15-minute video saying like basically he has no horse in this race. Like,
and then Kendrick's boy responded back and said, "You don't want us to show the video. We have you getting your ass beat."
Yeah, Kendrick's boy was alluding to like some gang shit, like basically saying like, you know to like not talk shit, whatever, blah blah blah.
Because we got you on footage.
Like something there's like an animosity between them, some shit.
Yeah.
Right. Which is kind of like whatever. I didn't like that because I get that, but then maybe keep that person between y'all. But when you bring it to social media, I mean, the Game was pretty neutral, but they probably just don't like that neutral shit. There's no neutral shit with this, I guess. That's what's going on. But then why is Kendrick saying this is not about? This is bigger than the.
But that's the thing. Kendrick's the one saying that. His team ain't.
His team ain't saying yeah.
I think
niggas still want smoke.
Yeah, bro.
The game brought that upon himself. The way he moves, the way he acts, for them to talk to him like that is like, bro, you did this to yourself by alienating yourself. Going on the internet with Whack 100 talking mad junk about a bunch of people, like people are gonna feel the way. You have to accept the repercussions for your decisions.
Remember, the Game came out and spoke after the Super Bowl. Because he didn't like how
Dr. Dre. That was another thing people were saying. Yeah,
Dr. Dre didn't have him there because he had a lot of LA artists. He could have had the Game.
Yeah,
he could have done one of those songs with 50 Cent. Like, he has a lot of classic records. The Game, in my opinion, is one of the greatest rappers of all time. He was one of my favorite rappers growing up. But he has some of the best hip hop albums of all time.
No, he's one of the. He has one
of the greatest discographies of all time.
If his run with 50 was one of the greatest things I've ever seen. If he wasn't corny, he'd be one of the greatest rappers of all time, undisputably. But because he's corny, it just doesn't work for him.
Because he does
corny things.
He does a lot of things that is like, I think didn't he have like that girl, was it India Westbrook? Like he was fingering her on, remember that video, that photo of her, like he was fingering that girl in the grass?
Yeah.
And like licking his finger and it's like, oh, this nigga's fingering her.
Yeah.
Paparazzi caught it.
I don't remember.
But then it came out that she might have been like 18 at the time. Like legal but young.
Young.
And it's like.
A young album cover filled with pregnant women. He does corny things.
Yeah.
So does Drake though.
Oh, of course. That's probably why they're friends. God bless. My thing was this, Vic. Let me ask you this question.
Those are Noel's words, by the way. I do not want to call no blood member corny. I want no problems. I do not want. Those are Noel's words.
I think if you can't handle someone's criticism of your behavior, then you lack a level of maturity in society. I apologize.
You know why I think that he does lack maturity, though? because of the fact that he even did that Instagram live.
I agree.
Because the whole Instagram live, bro, he said things that didn't need to be said. Like, Top Dog wanted to give me half a TD at one point. I didn't want it. I was like, what are you talking about?
That is unnecessary.
What the fuck, bro?
He's such a liar.
Like, what are you talking? And he'd be like gassing shit sometimes.
He's
Like, I
a
feel like
liar.
he'd be lying. People say he's lying. I think he just exaggerates, which is technically lying.
Come on, he has a history of lying, Vic. He has a history of lying. That's why you're laughing. You just don't want to say it because he's a blood, but that nigga has a history of lying. We all know it in hip hop. Yo, the game is a habitual liar, and it's okay. It's okay to say these things. We know it is fine. Who cares?
I mean, we are on cap. You know, the game do be capping, I guess. Yeah, he does be capping. He be capping.
My thing is this, Vic. You really think it's because of the Dre shit? Because, bro, the niggas on that stage had real murder beef. And they decided to stand on that stage together despite the legitimate death of their friends causing issues between each other. So the game saying something negative about Dre is the reason he didn't get invited. Come on, let's be for real. There's something else going on. It's bigger than beef. It's bigger than murder beef, whatever the issue is with game and these people.
Wasn't he the
That's
one?
my argument.
Wasn't the game talking about he wanted beef with Rick Ross because Rick Ross went against Drake?
Yeah.
Wouldn't that kind of come off as like you're siding with Drake?
It kind of does come off.
It does come off that way.
Because Rick Ross ain't never mentioned the game, and then he's over here trying to come at him for making that diss track towards Drake.
I feel like
And it
something
was so
happened in the
fucking
background.
random.
Yeah. I feel like something had to have happened in the background that was worse than murder beef. You know how crazy that is?
Baca did post to stay on the concert. Baca posted like Drake performing, and then he was like, "This is how it's done," some shit like that. And it was a dope clip. But I'm like,
Of what? OVO Fest?
no, it was like a performance that Drake was doing, like, and it was a dope crowd reaction, like he was turned up. But I'm like, it's like an older one. It might have been OVO Fest. I don't know. The stage was lit up, so I don't think it was OVO Fest. It might have been like an older concert when he had like the LED stage, like two tours ago. Because I went to that one. But what the fuck does that have to do with anything?
It's hate.
Like, these guys, like, there's still smoke, I guess, obviously.
Is there any, has there been, because I don't follow Drake, has there been any like Instagram captions, post stories?
The ones that we saw where he posted and he was like Summer League.
Yeah.
And it's like, what does that mean? Are you calling these guys Summer League? People in the comments were like, yo, he's just saying that these guys are Summer League. Like, these
Talent.
are lower beat, lower scale artists. The ones that came out with him. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Because, bro, why do you... Like, if you still want to have smoke with the West Coast, I don't think, like, Drake understands, like, let's stop poking that bear. Like, why are we still poking that bear? Like, these niggas is unified
Pride.
on some gang shit. Like, do you genuinely think you could probably go to LA right now? You can't. You're Drake, but I think that's out the question. Like, go to the Delilahs and wear all of my ice. Sounds dope on a record. But go to Delilah. Nigga, Delilah's not in Compton, where you used to go to do videos with the game, and that's not going to happen anymore. You can't do nothing like that.
They were on Twitter saying he was scared of getting out of the car when they did that video.
You know?
Let me ask you a question,
I
Vic.
mean, he doesn't have to go to the hood. Don't get me wrong. You're Drake, but...
Let me ask you a real deal question. Do you believe that Drake could ever have that moment in Toronto? Because all Drake has ever done with Canada is divided. That is the argument on Twitter.
He can't. He can't have that. That's a good question, because the answer is that he can't. Why can't he? Because Drake has beef right now with another major collective out of Toronto, and allegedly they're the ones behind the shootings that were happening at his house in Toronto.
Thank you.
Allegedly, right? The XO beef, allegedly, because there was shootings at the XO house in LA, allegedly. So there could be a connection between that.
And when has
right?
Kendrick ever done that? Especially publicly.
And how can you bring a grand gathering of Toronto if you got Mr. Toronto The Weeknd at Kendrick's concert? You got SZA, right? SZA, who Drake has multiple songs with, has dated in the past, right? One of his biggest songs in recent times, Rich Baby Daddy, SZA's on it. SZA was at the Kendrick concert. And it's like, okay, she's there, she wants to represent for TDE, that's one thing. But then she snuck in, basically, because she has like this like babushka, and like she's like covering her face. She has like these big glasses. That's not a fashion statement. She's trying to be like sneaky. But it's like, you're fucking SZA.
Same thing like The Weeknd. The Weeknd was just...
And The
He was there
Weeknd kind of
just
had
like he's in
like
the
the
crowd.
outfit like that, right?
A lot of them were like that.
Trying to like
LeBron
hide the
just in
fact that they're
crowd.
there.
Yeah.
You guys are there.
Yeah.
You're there. Not like us ring off 6 fucking times. You're there while it's happening.
So now let me defend Drake here, because this is what I seen, and I really thought about this for real. if you use the argument that king of hip hop is someone that is in the culture the way Kendrick is right now, making music, doing events, putting people on, who's better at doing that? Drake or Kendrick? And who's going to continue to do it at the rate that is necessary to hold that title of king of hip hop? Because my argument was, for the past 10 years, y'all can say whatever the fuck you want. Drake's held us down.
Yeah.
He's put features with artists we've never heard of.
Nobody's arguing that.
He's introduced us to new people. He's done festivals. He's done a bunch of shit. I, in my life, will never say this. I'm sorry. I don't see Kendrick ever doing that.
That's why I haven't said that myself yet. I haven't said that shit myself yet. All these people online, you can get caught up in the heat of the moment, right? And that's fine because I saw that shit.
We're
I'm
saying
like,
that Kendrick will become like a high, huge performing on stage artist.
I think
bigger
Kendrick Lamar,
than Drake.
I think Kendrick Lamar is one of the
I don't
greatest
even
rappers.
think he'll get to that level.
I think he's one of the greatest rappers of all time.
I agree.
I think he has the potential to become the king of hip hop more than anyone else.
For sure.
I agree.
After Drake, it's Kendrick, in my opinion.
I agree.
But what does Kendrick Lamar have to do? He has to kind of
consistent.
play in Drake's field as far as being more consistent. And people are like, I don't want Kendrick to be consistent because his albums are good. Okay, I'm not saying to drop every year, but drop every 2 years. Drop every 3 years. Be consistent in your dropping.
You don't have to drop an album every year, but you can drop an album and then, singles or some features.
Be
You know what I'm
around here. But
Yeah.
show us that you care, that you're here around still, right? Because if you want to claim that top 5, you're smoking on top 5, you're number 1, fuck a big 3, you still have to be around, right? Now Drake and the beef brought him around. So we had to say that it's because of the Drake energy and the beef and his hate for Drake is what got him in his bag as well. Because if this shit was trash, we would call it out. He's in his bag. He's rapping amazingly. His energy, you could say he's rapped better in the past. There's a more lyrical performance of him, which I would say.
By Kendrick?
By Kendrick, hell yeah.
Of course.
100%.
Hell yeah.
Section
For
80,
sure.
Rigor
Section
Mortis.
80, yeah, rigor mortis is enough.
For sure.
100%. That's like a peak levels of Kendrick rapping
Yeah.
that's back then. But the energy that he's having, the attitude, is a level that we've never seen from him. He's on a superstar status right now. He could do a tour right now worldwide, potentially sold out.
I
I
agree.
don't know if he can. He needs an album.
I
Whatever
agree.
the next album is going to be critical because people are looking at Kendrick Lamar with different eyes right now.
I agree.
They said it. They were interviewing people in Compton. What were they saying in the streets? They were like, we've always fucked with him. But they were like, but this right now, like the way he's unifying everyone right now is different. So if he goes off of the energy, that's different energy that he has, which I think he never expected. He knew like I can body Drake, but I can body him and unify my fucking towns, unify all these gangs, unify a whole state. I didn't know I could do this. I didn't plan on doing it. This was God's energy. It happened. So now he can take advantage of that, right? Do an album, a West Coast album. People always wanted Kendrick to go in that bag, West Coast bag, not like us vibes, right? And he could do maybe his best album of all time. He can easily do that because like I still feel like if he drops an album this year, it's selling 1 million copies. It's selling 1 million copies.
Okay, I agree with everything you said. This is where the king of hip hop thing, I still don't agree with it. It will end. He will never go on the run Drake did. This might last a year of him being outside, and he'll immediately go back inside. I don't think he has the personality for this. And
he cares enough for it.
I don't think he cares enough for it either. And honestly, I almost had hope, bro. A little bit. When I seen the videos of like the Not Like Us being shot and he was so happy. Like he was smiling, he was enjoying doing it.
So let's talk about that then right now.
But this is my thing. A lot of people are alluding to that and saying, oh, this is like showing us Drake. He can do this. He can be the next Drake. He can be in front of the camera. He can consistently drop. Yo, you could enjoy something in the moment and easily say, that was great for now, but I want to move on. And I think that's what he might do. I think he's going to give everything you say is going to happen. He's going to give us the album. He's going to unify the city, but he's going to disappear at the end of this.
Officially, Kendrick Lamar has gone from being rumored to making a Not Like Us music video, right? More than a month after the song came out, it's official. Now it's officially happened. We saw the footages. I have fans in Compton. Shout out to Bree. She's sending me a merch pack. We're getting some Kendrick Lamar merch. It's going to arrive. I'm going to show you guys in person how it looks like. And she was at the show. I've heard, allegedly, that this music video was shot already prior to what we saw him shooting this weekend. So what I think is going on is, and I'm going to say allegedly, is directed by Dave Free, allegedly. Also, there's multiple scenes. There's scenes where he's embracing the city, etc. But I think those scenes are just for the hook.
Yeah.
The hook, right? And if you look at the clips, you don't see him really doing the verses in none of these clips in the Compton.
Not.
It's just the hooks.
There's people dancing to songs.
I think the videos for the verses, the video content for the verses was already filmed and is more like thematic, right? Whereas like you see what he's saying about Drake, he's showing you visually. Once upon a time, there was niggas in. He might show you. Who knows? It might be actual. It might be controversial. He might have people dressed as slaves, like a fake
like
Drake.
he did for the Grammys and stuff.
Yeah, like a fake Drake. I think it's gonna be to that level. It's gonna be very. It's gonna be one of the most viewed hip hop videos of all time and one of the most important ones of all time. Maybe the most important music video of all time because Kendrick Lamar makes some of the greatest visuals we've ever seen. He makes better music videos than Drake, right? But Drake's music videos are also fire. Let's not say they're not.
No,
they're fucking fire, right? And their skits and shit, they're pretty cool. But I think Kendrick Lamar is seizing the moment. We have, again, Black Hippie reuniting for the music video. We got Black Hippie and TDE because you got Musa, Top Dog's son, and we got Top Dog in the video. We got Punch in the video all together. We got Schoolboy Q's daughter being there. Justice, I believe. Shout out to her, who he's always rapped about, spoken about. And then she's like taller than Kendrick. And then Kendrick's joking about it. Like, oh my God, you're taller than me. What the hell? What the hell going on? I'm bullying. And Kendrick was like saying shit. I'm bullying. I'm like, oh, this guy. God bless. God bless. You know what he means with that. But it's like, wow, this feels like a moment.
No, it is.
And he's taking advantage of it. And I think he should. Kendrick Lamar doesn't do shit. He doesn't tweet. He doesn't come out. He doesn't do the interviews. Sometimes you got to pop out and show. He's popping out and showing niggas, right? The victory lap energy. If E40 said that and he kept that in, whether he wrote that for E40 or not for the concert, he's still standing by that energy. Victory lap, right? So we just stay around that energy. Victory lap. So no more diss songs, but we're going to do music videos for this song. Okay. But is he doing too much? There's this argument online. People are saying he's squeezing the juice out of this.
He's
milking this. He's doing too much. But I think the people that are only doing that are the Drake stans.
No, yeah, because no one else cares.
Because, so he's milking it, but Drake can do a whole fucking 3-part music video to Family Matters. He's not, like, come on. Do it inside of the new God bless, I don't mean to offend nobody. What's that shit called? New Ho King?
Yeah.
New Ho King. Inside a New Ho King Chinese spot.
Beyond that, back to back, you know how many, I had to hear it on SNL.
I'm surprised Drake didn't do a music video for not back to back. I've always wanted one.
Bro, he just went to SNL. You don't remember that SNL skit?
Oh, he did, yeah.
When he was bumping him, people like bumped into him and like he's like, oh, I gotta diss them now. And then it was like, it was the whole bit into like he's dissing everyone for no reason because he's so angry.
In his head, right? In
his head and shit. Like, bro, you went on a white ass platform. Shout out to the black people over there, but it is a white platform. Yeah. And you did all that shit. You milked the fuck out of it. For Meek Mill. Meek Mill, bro. Respectfully, who is Meek Mill to Drake for him to fucking milk back to back that bad? But you're mad that Kendrick took down the king of hip hop in everyone's eyes, his respected peer, and you mad that he's making a music video. Shut up, bro. You're haters. They're angry, bro. That's what it is.
And YG's in the video.
Oh, yeah, I seen that. Confirming.
This is crazy.
Confirming whatever they two have.
DJ Mustard's in the video dancing with him.
I can't wait for this shit.
And there's a rumor that the video drops tomorrow because tomorrow is the day that Michael Jackson died.
Yeah.
So it would drop, tomorrow, today, if you're watching it today, it would drop on June 25th, the day that Michael Jackson died.
Yeah.
They could edit it that fast, but I don't think it's going to drop tomorrow.
It might.
That would be crazy.
They're probably working overnight.
Kill Michael Jackson, which is Drake.
Listen, the video clips and shit like that we've been seeing doesn't necessarily mean that they're strictly just for not like us.
He's not wrong. They could have something else.
Because allegedly, remember, we were told that the music video, a lot of it was filmed already.
And to be honest, that's a good point because when you look at the clips, you don't really see Kendrick Lamar mouthing the words very much.
At all.
He's kind of like...
Just with the people.
Just like vibing with the people. Like soft. Like not even overdoing it. Like fly as fuck, right? Wearing leather jackets and shit. Fly as fuck in that hot ass weather. So it could be some other shit. It could be all mind game. It could be strategic for something else. We have no idea. We have no idea.
I just really hope at the end of this, we can just appreciate the moment and the beauty of everything. Kendrick is not your savior. I hate this narrative that's starting.
What do you mean?
They're going to get very disappointed of reality. They're calling him like he's going to save hip hop. He's going to bring the music scene back. No.
He has a whole track saying, I'm not your savior.
That's my point. He has reiterated this multiple times. I'm not the one here to save any of you. You have to save yourself.
So you're basically saying that we even in the midst of all this, we still need Drake.
No. I'm saying in the midst of all this, Kendrick has taught us an important lesson. When you depend on one person, you lose the essence of the thing you have. Music went to shit because Drake took over. Remember I told you that shit? Mm-hmm. That when you have you're depending on one person, people get lazy. There's a whole article that came out that said if Drake left the music industry, it'd go bankrupt.
Yeah.
I fully believe that. Like, I truly believe that's a real thing. That's a horrible fact. That is the worst fact possible. You should have multiple artists who are putting their best foot forward, trying to make legitimate music and getting paid correctly for
That's
it.
True.
Not just one nigga.
Let me ask y'all, if Drake were to leave right now, who's going to pick up that torch?
None of them.
Nobody.
That's the problem. And depending on Kendrick to be your savior is also a problem because he's not going to save anyone. He's going to do what he needs to do and leave, as he should. Y'all need to help yourselves. Y'all need to
There's not a single artist that is that high up right now that would be able to deliver how this motherfucker has been delivering.
It could be a case, though, where we see Kendrick just flip a switch. And, like, he wants to do this random, like, 5-year run of, like, consistency, collaborations, you know what I'm saying, without diluting his content. That would be crazy.
The only way I would support it is if he's actually laying a foundation for the next generation. Because that's what Drake didn't do. Drake didn't bring no one up for real. When you really think about it, when you really sit there and have a conversation about the people he's featured with, where are they right now? Migos is cooked.
Well,
who else?
Unfortunately, someone passed away.
Yeah. But even before that, the relationship fell apart.
Oh yeah, they were kind of before the death. You're right.
The Weeknd is the only one we could really mention that did his own thing.
Yeah.
Where's Party? I love Party. That album flopped. Respectfully.
Yes.
It sold nothing. Roy Woods, don't know where he is.
The fucking tour is selling the fuck out though.
Division. We barely hear from them. Like, there's so many artists he's worked with.
And the quality's there. Division's last album was fire. The album before that, fire.
I only say this. If
Party Next Door album was good this year. Fire.
It was good. I'm not saying they're bad artists. I'm saying Drake didn't cultivate anyone to bring them to the next level. If Kendrick does a 5-year run, you better be bringing some niggas up. Westside Boogie better have a full career then. Niggas like that. Blast, full career. If we're going to talk about 5-year run, you better be helping these niggas build their career and platforming them. The same way J. Cole's doing it with JID. I peep game. When J. Cole leaves, JID's taking over. It's mad obvious. Mm-hmm. But he's doing it well. Yeah. That's artist development. There's no more artist development. I would want artist development in this 5-year run. I don't want to just see features and bullshit OVO fest like Drake was doing. I want to see real shit.
Listen, comment down below. How do you guys feel about this conversation? This is a topic that is going to always be around until these men prove us otherwise. Until we get that Kendrick album, we hear his sounds. Until we get that Kendrick interview, talks about what happened. The Drake interview. But I do have confirmation that a few weeks from now, something is coming from Kendrick Lamar. In a few weeks. What that is, I don't know. You don't know. But we can all connect the dots and try to assume that it's a project.
What's first week numbers if it's a project?
Bro, 1 million.
You think so? Physicals, how many?
Shit, physicals might be like 250,000.
I agree.
I think it's going to be insane because they're not going to... They would have to have a dope cover art, dope title, right? Dope everything.
Is this an LA album? Black Hippies on it? All these niggas? Or is this going to be another
I think them
introspective
being around has to be that.
Okay.
Because also, Daylight tweeted that he was there. And he showed like the text between him and Kendrick was asking him, yo, where you at? And he said, oh, it came off a bit corny. I'm like, why is this guy he tweeted like a copy and paste of like the conversation. It was weird, right? And then we got Elliot Wilson, which I love Elliot, but then it was kind of weird of like him as well.
The rat thing,
like saying like, "Oh, Kendrick whispered in my ear," and then who else said? Someone else tweeted something too. But I get it, right? Because there's a sense of like a fandom in me. If Kendrick were to do something like that with me, I would talk about it. But it comes off as if
he's not really your friend. Like
yeah,
you
like
don't have a close relationship with him,
or maybe like they're not realizing like the moment. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading into it too much, but
because I get what you mean. It feels like you're fanned out, but it's like y'all have a relationship with this human being. Why?
But
are
at
you
the same
like
time,
that?
it is the biggest moment in hip hop recent history. So
Yeah,
I get it. Any interaction with him is like damn near Jesus Christ. Like you're talking to Jesus Christ. Like what the fuck? So you gotta talk about it. But nonetheless, he said, "Oh, like come over here, Daylight." And Daylight's like, "No, I'm good over here in the shadows." Blah blah blah. And he's like, "You crazy?" Blah 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 blah. Then he was like, "We hit the stew after," and he was like, "I bet." So why is Kendrick saying that? We hit the stew after. Because he's in the studio and they're gonna make music. That's confirmed. Not just for Drake. Those songs already done. You don't gotta cook up more shit for Drake. I think he's well prepared if that happens again. It's for the album. But if he's doing it around his energy, right, post Mr. Morale and Big Steppers, what's the only other lane he can go is like a Damn 2.0, where it's like Damn, but it's really LA vibes.
Mm-hmm.
Mix it with some still animosity to Drake, little subliminals.
Because there's no way you can give us an introspective album. There's nothing for you to talk about right now.
Hell no.
It took him 5 years to come up for something for Mr. Morale. He admitted it. He's like, I didn't make an album because I didn't have anything to talk about. That's my thing too, bro. That's why I can't see a 5-year run unless this run is like very commercialized. He cares too much about what he has to say.
Yeah.
He's a man that believes if I speak, it means something.
We shall see. We'll keep you guys updated on all of this. Another crazy story that happened. 6 years this week, XXXTentacion was killed in Florida. But then finally now we have his friends speaking out publicly for the first time ever about the allegation that Drake killed him. Right? We had this viral video that we spoke about years ago on this podcast. Having all this information, Drake has a lot of lyrics throughout his career after X died that seems like he wants to either claim or just joke about the idea of him being the reason that he got killed or like the man behind the job, right? What's like a most recent lyric that comes to mind? Even shot him in daylight on For the Dogs. Shot him in daylight.
Yeah.
Shot him in daylight.
Then the one on Sicko Mode.
The Sicko Mode is like a spin the block. Make a left.
Talk shit on FaceTime. He specifically said talk shit on FaceTime.
Yeah, if he would have held his tongue on that live, he would be alive.
He would be alive.
Something like that, yeah.
Because remember, X and Drake would be on Instagram Live.
Yeah.
It's a lot of lyrics.
Yeah,
That's when he dissed his mom was on live.
Yes.
Body bags didn't change for Louis bags.
Yeah, because X had a Louis bag when he died on
That's
his
the
body.
one they were trying to steal from him.
Right? Which is crazy because that song,
Stole from
Mob
him.
Ties, was, we don't know if Vori wrote that lyric.
Yeah, I think I got
he-
to that part. I didn't hear him say it.
So maybe Drake switched it up for, you know what I'm saying? Nonetheless, none the wiser. And all thanks to Ryan Garcia. Out of all people, Ryan Garcia tweeted,
He's been wild.
fuck it, Drake killed X. As if he's like revealing that. Drake killed X, right? Then we have Ski Master Slump God. He said, whoever believed this stupid shit, too deep in the YouTube conspiracy rabbit hole. Go outside, touch grass, my
Touch
nigga.
grass.
Then DJ Scheme, for
Wow, they all
context,
came out at once.
For context, Ski Master Slump God, right? X's best friend, best friend collaborator. If you didn't know, now you know.
Yeah.
DJ Scheme, another best friend to X, also his producer,
Wow.
right?
Close with Juice as well.
Yeah, he might have produced.
I didn't see him
Look at
tweet,
Me,
though.
DJ Scheme, he might have.
I think he did produce Look At Me.
I think he produces Look At Me. I think so. He produced a lot of shit. He's a good ass producer. Shout out to Scheme. He said to Scheme Master, some guy, he said, thank you. Right? Then he continued. And he said, my only issue is that after my brother died, all Drake did was throw shots to look more gangster.
I was just about to ask that.
So to wrap things up, it's still fuck Drake. And And then he said, after a fan said, no bullshit, I didn't even know Ski said that shit about Drake yesterday, but shit, fuck it, we ball. Then he said, in response to the fan, he said, because Ski was saying Drake said he didn't do it and came to Ski and said he loved him, but that's not Ski defending him. So remember that photo that Ski Master Some got posted years ago when X died with Drake. And he said in the caption, like,
a couple of years ago,
like the truth is going to be revealed or something when the truth gets revealed soon.
Sorry.
But he deleted the post. So people were like, what does this mean? Right? And they were like happy together. I guess what Scheme is basically saying here, from my comprehension, is that Drake said that he didn't do it. Just to remind you, I didn't do it. And also, I loved X. Like, I loved him. Which he probably did. He probably was a fan of his because that's why he had that same flow.
Yeah, that's why he took the flow on KMT.
And we not gonna act like Drake doesn't pay attention to every artist popping up.
No, he does. I think all rappers do. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think a lot of them look at underground artists.
But Drake specifically, because what did Drake always do? He always connected with people that kind of ran their city or like was blowing up in their city, and the city was backing them.
And X ran.
And X Florida, the whole state.
And he ran at that time. He ran SoundCloud. He was the biggest SoundCloud rapper at the time. So
Drake was definitely familiar with him, who the fuck he was.
Same thing with Kodak when Kodak was
blowing up.
Yeah.
So JB,
so let me ask you
JB Block Boy.
He ruined JB Block Boy.
JB Block Boy. And then he also kept going. Scheme said also, my loyalties to my family, that's it. I consider each and every one of you guys a part of it. Blah, blah, blah. Right? Now, this also doesn't make it better for Drake.
No, it makes it a lot worse.
It makes it worse because even they feel how the fans felt, where it felt like Drake played into it after the death.
Yeah.
Why would you do that? And we got Kendrick Lamar calling Drake out for being a fake gangster. You're not really like that. This feeds more into that narrative. We have to be honest, Drake. This feeds more into that narrative. I don't give a fuck. It's true. Because I've said it for years. Like, that's always been my major gripe with Drake. I don't mind the cosplaying, rapping, his entertainment. But then specifically tying it back to X, who is someone that we know died. And we know that the people got arrested for the death. But then we also fucking know that one of them, when they were in the trial, said that Drake was the one that paid him to do it. And that they wanted to do like a lawsuit for Drake or like whatever it is to have Drake come to court, whatever the term is.
They wanted to subpoena him.
They wanted to subpoena Drake, or they subpoenaed him or whatever, and Drake didn't have to end up going. But then it turned out that he was like saying that about Drake and other rappers, etc. So people were like, oh, you guys just crazy, right? But maybe the Drake one had some legs on it, and we just never looked into it too much. Allegedly. It's all allegedly.
So let me ask you this question, Vic, straight up. Hypothetically, Drake had nothing to do with it, and this entire time he has been purposely playing into it. How do you react to that type of information where someone is saying, oh, I killed that person just to build their street rap?
I think it could be two things. I think he felt disrespected by X because X did some wild shit about his Drake's mom.
That's cool.
That was wild, right? So when niggas go at your mom, you feel how you feel. But
4 years of playing into something?
Exactly. It's too long. It's too long. If you do that shit recently again on the Father Dog, shot him in daylight, like that's
why I think it's now part of your persona.
Change those lyrics, my nigga. Like, you know that this guy got shot in daylight.
Yeah, he's like,
that's whack.
Body.
So is Drake that petty, or is he just playing into the persona? That's my question.
He says too, is like something about 50K. It takes more than that. It takes more than that to get rid of somebody.
Yeah. No, it's all about X. But that's my question, Vic. Is it that Drake is so petty he would take it this far, this long, or is he really just playing into the persona?
I think it's a bit of everything, man. I never liked that. And what made me also not like that, because, bro, it's not even just him. Even the niggas around him. What's up with you niggas? You niggas know that he's saying this. You hear this. You know that...
Baca got a weird case, nigga.
But it just gives, like, yes man energy. Like, if I'm his man, like, if I'm OVO 40, like, I'm engineering the mixing this up, like, Drake, let's not do that.
That was Kendrick's point, though.
Let's stop that shit. You didn't fucking kill him. We know you didn't kill him. Let's stop that. Because fucking investigation, let's let the man rest in peace, bro.
What did Kendrick say at 616? You got a bunch of niggas around you that are fake as fuck. 100 niggas and only 2 of them care about you.
Listen, I love you, Ski Mask. You know, you haven't responded to me, but God bless you. Scheme hasn't responded to me. God bless you. I was trying to get the interview. God bless you all. That's all I'll say. Because I think you guys do watch, so just reach out. That's all I say. Because I wanted to interview you specifically also about this. Because it's also, to be honest, the friend's fault. All Ski Master Some God and DJ Scheme's fault. All the friends close to X's fault. Why this narrative also has run for so long. Because you have not spoken about it publicly ever until now. Years later. If you would have called it out in the beginning, people would have been like, okay, yes. Especially if that conversation happened where Drake told Ski Master his face that he didn't kill him. Just to remind him, by the way, I didn't do it. Right? Why are we finding out about this now?
You think it's a coincidence? You think that they never said anything because maybe they thought Drake just had too much power? And they waited
They
now?
were scared of Drake?
As an authority figure in the industry. As a figurehead in the culture.
They might have been scared of Drake.
Or...
I hope they're not. I hope they weren't.
Or they're capitalizing on the fact that he's the topic of conversation. It's either or, but the second one doesn't make sense because then they would have already said it. Ryan Garcia gave them the opportunity to finally speak their mind, and maybe they were just afraid this whole time.
And I think Scheme saying fuck Drake is more important than Scheme as some guys saying fuck Drake.
I agree.
Scheme is a producer. He's around. He's always around people. He's hanging out with Speed streamers. He's hanging out with Aiden Ross.
He's a real industry head.
He's always around the industry. He's more likely to cross paths with Drake than Scheme as some guys. So for him to say it's still fuck Drake tells me that there's been smoke behind the scenes and there's been shit happening. So
and the power that Drake has shifted.
Yeah.
God bless to Drake. That must suck where he's standing right now in life.
Yeah. That's crazy. Rest in peace, X. Condolences. Also, speaking of unfortunately rappers that passed away, Julio Foolio, another Florida artist, rapper, rest in peace, has passed away. He was killed in Florida, in Jacksonville, outside of a hotel. He was shot to death, 26 years old, at a Holiday Inn parking lot.
On his birthday.
On his birthday, celebrating his birthday, 26 years old, just like me, 26-year-old. He died, right? Now, he was making noise in the Jacksonville drill rap scene. His legal name is Charles Jones, right? He had this ongoing beef with Yungeen Ace, another fellow Florida rapper. And remember, we covered it years ago, the viral song, Who I Smoke, Who I Smoke, in 2021, 3 years ago. That song was towards Julio Foolio by Yungeen Ace. And now, within 24 hours after Julio Foolio's death, we have another diss record by Yungeen Ace towards Julio Foolio, talking about killing him, etc., etc. The record might have been pre-recorded, but it's still the timing of the release. You're giving the police everything. You're doing the job for the cops. What is going on with this generation of artists where they feel like this is cool, this is proper, let me do this shit? The man died. Technically, you won, right? That's it. You're going to drop a diss record that same day or within the same day of him dying? The police are only going to investigate you now more. They were already going to investigate him before, because why wouldn't they? It has to be tied to him, right? Who would know that, right? But then, what are you going to say? Is it going to be because Julio Foolio posted his address online, telling people pop up for the birthday?
For his birthday party.
So technically, it was smoke for anyone. Like, oh, yeah, we know where he's at. So it was easy to find him.
There was a post done earlier from someone in that gang a couple of days before he died, saying June 23rd is when he died, right? They posted that day with an emoji. This was already planned. And the reason why is because if you watch Who I Smoke by Foolio, he's talking about Homeboy's brother that died. And there was a lot of poetic justice in this whole situation. When let me just make sure, because it's on World Star. I got to get the right date. 3 years ago? May 14th. Okay, yeah. So I guess like when he really like played into that death, Foolio was on Homeboy's birthday that died.
Oh, wow.
So now he died on his birthday. And that was the whole joke, was like,
they're going birthday for birthdays.
Yeah. And I agree with you. They're stupid for like making it public. But Vic, they don't like this nigga, bro. Bro, they're laughing at his death. Like the entire Jacksonville internet is glad that this nigga died.
Yeah.
And I'm like, bro, what the fuck did he do to y'all? And I guess he was really an arrogant piece of crap.
Listen, people said it on Twitter. There's a lot of people in Florida that were saying it. Like, Julio Foolio was moving like he knew he was going to die, and he was okay with dying because of the way that he would talk, the diss records he would drop, and just be out there about it. So there's there's no sense of shock with his death.
Yeah.
And that's the unfortunate side of it, where this happens too often, where rappers diss each other on records, they're young, talking about ops, and then they end up killing each other. Doesn't need to happen. It's not okay. It's normal to us. This is the generation we grow up in. But this shouldn't be a part of any generation. Kids should not be like, oh my God, the rapper I listened to got killed by the other rapper I listened to. That's not hip hop. That's demonic. And it's a part of the gang culture, street culture,
Which is a part of hip hop.
which
sadly.
becomes a part of hip hop. Becomes a part of hip hop, always has. But then there is ways for this cycle to break, right? And that's why, again, I have to commend Drake. Shout out to Drake. I love Drake, obviously. I have to commend Kendrick because of what he's doing in LA. Bro, people afterwards were saying that they were like, gang members were interviewed saying like they were so fucking shocked about what the fuck happened. It wasn't like, oh, Kendrick just saying that shit like, cause all gangs are unifying. There were gang members like, yo, I had literally ops on stage and I was dancing with them. Like, and it's because of Kendrick doing this. Like, I would never in a million years.
Yeah.
So it's possible, but it takes proper leadership and it takes proper moments
And humility.
Ego being put into the side.
Yeah.
For this to happen. And Kendrick Lamar has always pushed that, right? The cover of that song, I, is the red bandana with the blue bandana tied together, right? Backseat Freestyle, Pyrus and Crips, they all come along. They probably, you know what I'm saying?
Dumb me down by the end.
He loved,
That was good.
my
Kid
bad,
City,
my
yeah.
bad.
It was the intro to Good Kid Mad City.
Yeah. Yak. Man, down. No, it was Backseat Freestyle.
No, that's the beginning of Good Kid Mad City. Backseat
Backstreet
Freestyle
is
all my life.
Oh, you're right, my bad.
Yeah.
It had the same energy, that's what it was.
Yeah.
We gotta say that.
I put my get big as the
Eiffel
Eiffel Tower.
Tower.
So I can fuck the world for 72 hours.
Yeah.
But here's my thing, Vic. I think what really bothered me about this one, because we're used to people dying over this gang shit, young people. Bro, they were so happy on the internet this nigga died.
Yeah, they were saying he just had like a shitload of beef with people.
Bro, such a shitload of beef. Like, everyone in Jacksonville, bro, if you tweeted rest in peace Foolio, it became a joke. Someone would be like, you're on the list. We're gonna kill you next.
Oh my God.
Like, that was a whole running joke, bro, over the weekend. And bro, I'm reading this shit, I'm like, yo, I get they're joking. I get they hated this nigga. But you can't be celebrating death like this.
It's
That's
weird.
sick.
It's weird. And it's like, I remember because there's documentaries. Who's that guy that makes the documentaries? What's that page on YouTube? That big ass channel?
What does he look like?
The white guy? I forgot his name. He does like the documentaries about King Von, all these rappers.
I know exactly
He did
what
a
you're
Florida
talking
one
about.
too.
Yeah, I know
A lot of
exactly
random YouTube accounts pop up doing murder documentaries about rappers, and they use the Florida murders, and they talk about the stuff that this guy allegedly has done, and the Yungeen Ace has done, in both of their gangs and whatever. This is a part of their history now. They're gonna talk about this now. You know what I'm saying? But rest in peace, Julio Foolio. Another young rapper gone too soon, but it is at his own demise, the fans are saying, because of the energy he put out there and the records he put out there and the things that he would say. It was as if he knew it was going to happen. So he's now passed away, 26 years old, a young rapper out of Florida. Moving on, last topic, unless we have anything else I forgot. JJ Redick is officially now the head coach of the Lakers. And he said today that he's no longer doing content. He's no longer doing podcasts. That means no longer the podcast with LeBron, which was the shortest podcast run I've seen in my life. They did 4 episodes, successful as fuck, millions of views.
Because they're both smart.
And now they got to end it, right? And he also has his own podcast company that he has a bunch of successful podcasts, JJ Redick by himself. I love his podcast, The Man in the Three, I think it's called. I forgot the name of it. But it's an amazing podcast about basketball content, interviews. And he said, in response to people saying, there's a lot of noise around you, pertaining to you, saying that you haven't, why are you're not qualified to be the coach?
He has absolutely no qualifications.
No qualifications of being a coach. He said today in a new interview, I don't give a fuck about the noise. I'm here to win championships, and I'm here to coach these guys, and I honestly don't give a fuck. Pardon my French, I don't give a fuck. So, to be honest, bro, he looked confident in his interview. He looked pretty confident.
You want to hear my explanation? I'll give you a great basketball argument.
What is it? Wait, and while you say that, I'm gonna look up if he has any coaching history because
he doesn't.
I see some people said that he coached in like high school, some shit.
He coached a 5th grade team in 2023. That is the only coaching he's done.
Is that literally what happened?
Yes, there was a whole graphic about it. Someone said, "This is what I mean when I tell God to accelerate my blessings." It says 5th grade basketball team, and the next one is 2024 Lakers head coach. Yo, I hate the league, bro. This is white nepotism.
Oh, he did his son's youth team. You're right.
This is white nepotism. JJ Redick never went to a finals. I don't think he's been to an Eastern Conference finals or Western Conference finals. I might be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I'm pretty sure the most he's seen is the 2nd round. He was not this phenomenal player. He may have a great basketball mind, which is great. But, bro, coaching is about leadership. Coaching is about a locker room. Coaching is about holding niggas accountable. This is a Laker team that has nothing right now. They have a lot of stray, loose characters that, if put together, can do really well. But in the hardest conference in the fucking league, you have to beat guys like Shai, Jokic, Luka. I don't care if LeBron's there. Yeah. LeBron can't take the side of the coach. That divides the locker room. So him and JJ Redick can't be friends. They can't have that friendship that they have right now in a locker room with a giant, with an entire roster of grown-ass men.
Yeah.
It's not going to work. LeBron's not getting another ring with him as the coach. Their 11th seed best is what we're all saying at this point. Real basketball fans that watch basketball every year consistently. Maybe a play-in team. They're going to get bounced by a real team. JJ Redick is not a basketball coach. He's never coached a real team. It's cute to say, I'm going to go we're here to win chips and we're going to do that. It's another thing to have to deal with men and their personalities and the fact that their contracts are up.
Yeah.
And they want to get money next year. And that they have incentives they need to meet to feed their fucking families, to get generational wealth for their families. The fact that some niggas feel like, oh, I'm playing better than this dude. I should be playing. You think just because niggas is grown, they're not petty-ass children?
But what if he's like Trump, right? Whereas like this guy, like he breaks the standards. You know what I'm saying? It could happen.
Vic, he has no coaching experience.
So, but what does he need to prove people wrong? Does he have to win a championship or does he have to just be a good coach?
To prove me, okay, here's my
thing. How
thing.
far do they have to go next year with JJ Redick for people to be like, okay, JJ Redick, you proved us wrong? How far?
JJ Redick can be a coach. I think JJ Redick would be a phenomenal coach. He's a phenomenal basketball mind. I think he should have started as an assistant coach and they should have brought in a real head coach.
Yeah.
I think that's how it should have started. It didn't. Vic, the expectation in LA right now is LeBron to get his 5th ring. They're not going to do it with him. I'm sorry. Not in this league with the talent that exists and the coaching that exists. Because if it's not going to be the Nuggets, the Celtics will easily bounce his ass in the finals.
Yeah, they need more.
They need a lot more.
They need more.
They need to get rid of Rob Pelinka. He's not a good general manager. I'm sorry.
And if JJ Redick stays, right? Because I think it's a 4-year contract.
Yeah, it might be 5.
And if LeBron leaves, and he still stays after,
what's the point?
What's the point of this?
And they don't have any draft picks, like not any good ones. The good ones they have, the Pelicans have, and they keep deferring it, hoping the team does poorly. They deferred it again because the pick they gave them is their choice, so they get to choose the year they want to use it, and they've deferred to next year, hoping they tank this year.
Man, this is gonna be the marketing dollars and attention that Lakers have gotten more with this alone is gonna be huge. This is gonna be. He has a lot of pressure.
I agree.
If I'm him, I'll shave my head now because he's gonna lose all his hair.
So let me ask you a question. They do terribly first half. Does LeBron request a trade?
As a player, or you mean like
as
a coach? Trade to the team? Trade to a different team?
He wants to get traded to a different team. Do you think it happens?
He could do it, but guess what? Where the fuck else is he gonna go?
I agree with you. That's been my argument. The only because his contract is so large in basketball, a lot of people don't know this. It's salary for salary. So if you're making $50 million, you got to give me $50 million worth of players.
At that point, switch coasts, maybe go to the East Coast. But then who are you going to trade with? You going to trade Jalen Brunson and them, like 3 of them, for the Knicks?
And I don't want to see LeBron. He's a 39-year-old.
I don't want to see LeBron in the Knicks.
Yeah, there's not a team. The only team I see that could take LeBron at this point, and it's never going to happen, is Shai with OKC. But they don't have enough contracts. This is the problem with the rule. Again, if I'm making $40 million a year, you got to give me $40 million back worth of players. It's contract for contract.
Isn't there a rumor that Rajon Rondo's going to be like an assistant coach? Maybe.
Yeah, he's one of the options.
One of the options.
Yeah, they have 4 people that they're looking at.
I'd rather Rajon Rondo be the head coach.
I'm not mad at that because he has 2 chips. I agree. I think Rajon Rondo is one of the greatest point guards of all time.
Bro.
Yeah,
I've always loved Rondo.
And I wanted him to be the head coach of Boston.
He's a real nigga, bro.
I know. I want him to be the coach of Boston.
Right there.
I wanted him to be the assistant coach, but Joe Mazzulla did so well, you have to let it go.
Oh no, Joe Mazzulla's a GOAT.
But my thing is that, why is Rajon Rondo willing to coach and he's not the fucking head coach of the fucking LA Lakers?
Yeah.
When Rajon Rondo ran your secondary in 2020, because he was on the bench for the Lakers when they won.
Yeah.
And he ran the bench so well, he's the reason they won. He's one of the biggest reasons the Lakers had an efficient bench, because he's a genius in basketball. And you don't make him the coach, you make the nigga that never seen a fucking cough. Like, yo, and he's not even a point guard. JJ Redick wasn't a point guard. Rondo was a point guard. He was a fucking floor general. He was a genius. You don't give him the job, but you give it to JJ Redick.
It's fucking annoying.
I feel like it was LeBron. Do you agree?
It has to be LeBron. Everything's been LeBron. Everything's been LeBron. Behind the scenes, everything that's been happening has been LeBron James. All the decisions, all the trades in the Lakers, ever since LeBron got there, it's been LeBron. And they know it has to be LeBron because he's LeBron. And he's earned that right, I would say. But we're never going to get that transparency where it tells us that it is because of LeBron. And also, I do want to shout out Joe Mazzulla. I didn't do it at the top. Joe Mazzulla will forever go down in history as a Rhode Island legend. Joe Mazzulla, a.k.a. Johnston Joe from Johnston, Rhode Island, is now tied, I think, as tied with the youngest NBA champion head coach in like 50 years.
I think so. I think he's tied with Bill Russell.
Like, it's crazy, right? This man is a legend. He's now an NBA champion, representing Rhode Island, representing the Boston Celtics, Joe Mazzulla. And the crazy thing about it is that it's not just who he is, like, oh, that's what it is. The whole conspiracy theories behind the scenes of him being, like, psychotic, right? Because he played for his the Celtics. He showed them, like, MMA fighter footage prior to, like, the games and the playoffs. People literally beating the crap out of each other to, like, damn near motivate them and show them, like, this is how you finish the fucking job, right? And then one of his favorite movies of all time is The Town, right? The bank robbery classic movie filmed in Boston, right? And he, like, knows every fucking line from the movie. He can say the movie lines, his favorite lines in the movie.
Real Boston shit.
And they asked him, how do you rob, like, what would you do if you robbed a bank? Like, what would you, and he broke down how to rob a bank, and like, as if he's damn near planned in his own mind already how to rob a bank from watching The Town so many times. And then what else? There's a bunch of other shit that they keep saying about him that people just know is, like, viral. Like Joe Mazzulla, he has a torn meniscus right now. During the whole playoffs, he had a torn meniscus, and he fucking still played through, coached through it, right? Now he's getting surgery after everything. He was at the fucking parade, jumping down on the duck boat with a torn meniscus, running around, dapping up the fans with a torn. Go get he's like fuck the surgery, fuck the torn meniscus, and that's something that if it goes untreated can get bad permanently forever. He still hasn't gone untreated with it.
You wanna know why too? The coach of the Timberwolves had an injury, and he had to get like a brace. And I think he had surgery. Someone ran into him, one of the players, and he fell on the floor and got a big injury. Bro, he's on the fucking sidelines, like not on the bench. He had to be in the crowd because he couldn't walk. So they're running everything through the assistant coach. The argument is that's why the Timberwolves lost, because he couldn't directly coach.
Yeah. So Joe's scared of that happening to him,
and he just ate it.
Wow.
Just ate the whole thing.
Wow. So shout out to Joe. We want to interview you, Joe Mazzulla. We want to get the Joe Mazzulla interview.
Please.
As the biggest podcast in Rhode Island, we want to get your interview. We want to get your story. I think it'll be amazing. We have a lot of mutual friends.
I want to ask about your basketball plans.
We're not too far from Johnson.
I like your 5-out strategy.
You know, you are a legend. So shout out to the legendary Joe Mazzulla. And to end the podcast, today, XXL freshman list of 2024, for those who care, was revealed at Skilla Baby, Big X the Plug, That Mexican OT, Lay Banks, Boss Mandilo, Rich Amiri, Scarlip, Huncho, Ford Bats, Maya the Don, and Cash Cobain.
Terrible list.
I'm not a huge fan of the list.
4 Bats is crazy.
I'm not a huge fan of the list. But I will say is,
I appreciate Skilla Baby.
Why the fuck do we still care?
Mexican OT.
Why do we still care about the XXL freshman list?
I thought they stopped doing that shit.
I thought so too.
I don't know why we still care about that list. Because that list cannot be a determining factor for an artist's career.
I don't know. We've seen too many on that cover not make it.
Don Toliver didn't. He declined it. He's still up right now.
Yeah, there's artists that declined it. They still blow up. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I saw some artists today make posts sad about the fact that they didn't make the list, and it's like we need to. I get it though, because traditionally in the past it's meant what it's meant. You know, especially the classic. I think in the 2016.
2016 is the one.
Class
with
little
Kodak,
Uzi, Yachty, Kodak.
Yeah,
God damn.
That was the last good one. That
Fucking
was amazing.
Was Logic?
No, it was little Dicky.
Little Dicky.
Yeah.
Everyone was successful in that class. You know what I'm saying? Especially Yachty, like he still has relevance, still has influence to this day. To this day.
No, like 90% of them are still relevant.
You know, but I think we need more lists. We need more platforms highlighting the young up and coming artists and the best ones that are going to be next. But for those who do care about the list, that's the list. My favorite one from there might be Cash Cobain. You know, shout out to Cash Cobain. I would say Cash Cobain and Skilla Baby. The Mexican OT, I don't love his music. I am a fan of some of his songs, but I think his personality is amazing. All the interviews he does is hilarious and viral.
He's a real ass dude, bro.
He's been on Rogan. That guy is hilarious. He probably has the best personality and probably the brightest future out of all these guys here.
I'm not mad at that. I think Skilla Baby won't be a one-hit wonder though.
Skilla Baby has the women's attention right now.
Yeah.
He's almost like Davies. Like people, like girls might not. Well, they do know his music. Let's not say that. It's not like Davies. But girls love him. All the concerts are grabbing him. He's like a fucking sex symbol now.
He makes good music.
He makes great music. I like Skilla Baby's music. Shout out Four Bats. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, the industry's one hell of a game, bro. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah. And I think that's it. Did I miss anything major? I feel like every time I fucking miss one major thing, I think that's it. That's all that really mattered that people cared about. Travis Scott was arrested.
And he made merch for it.
Yeah, he made merch for it. He was arrested because he was charged for trespassing and being disorderly intoxicated in Miami. And then the police asked him what happened, and he said, it's Miami.
Yeah.
You know, so he made merch about it with his mugshot.
I seen that.
Shout out to Travis Scott's team. They always showed us love.
It's Miami.
It's Miami. It is Miami. So shout out to Miami.
We're skipping over the opium stuff.
Oh, we didn't talk about that yet?
Nah.
Okay, that's what we gotta talk about.
Fuck them.
So Destroy Lonely. We have it here.
I want to go to bed.
Destroy Lonely has been exposed as a alleged women beater by his ex-girlfriend. This is an opium artist signed to Playboi Carti, underground artist. I like Destroy Lonely. One of my favorite albums last year, I think one of the best albums to come out last year was If Looks Could Kill by Destroy Lonely last year. I like Destroy Lonely. She made a post, his girlfriend, Aisha Maya, made a post today that's gone viral with photos showing her head. She said that Destroy Lonely cracked her head open in Germany after pushing her into a bed frame, then threw all of his shit into the hallway, all because she was tired and didn't want to get up at the exact second to roll a blunt. This is her words. Sounds exaggerative for him to do that, all because of that, but this is what she's alleging, right? And she has photos showing the actual damages and blood to her body, right? Now, Noel did send me over a tweet that says that there was a case this month, right? 6/18.
Yeah, the touch court.
There's a court case as well pertaining to this, where there was a guilty plea bargain to be lightened for a lightened potential sentence this month on the 18th. That happened between the state of Georgia versus Bobby Sadamani, which is Destroy Lonely, I'm assuming. That's his name, Bobby Sadamani. Wow. Okay.
God bless.
So different from Destroy Lonely.
Yeah.
Like you would think it might be a little bit similar or whatever, but God bless. Judge Morrison, the state of Georgia, Mr. Bobby Sadamani and his counsel engaged in a pretrial negotiations with the state, which led to the entry of a plea of guilty. And 2 days after, on the 20th, withdrew guilty plea within 30-day window due to the discovery of new information by the state. So they're saying because of this withdrawal of a guilty plea by Destroy Lonely side, it's why the girlfriend most likely has now come out a week later and exposed him online.
Yeah.
He has come out and denied it.
And then he deleted it.
with a bunch of tweets. He called her out, says, you know, basically to summarize it, bitch is crazy.
Hoes mad.
Hoes mad, and
Word
she's
for word.
capping, right? A bunch of tweets that he's deleted them. The problem with this is that camp specifically, especially the leader, Playboy Cardi, has had allegations in the past of abuse against women as well.
You want to hear something really funny, Marlon, too? I forgot to send this to you. She accused Playboy Cardi of being gay. She called him bisexual. And she said, why do you guys spend all that time together in those hotel rooms?
The girlfriend said that.
Mm-hmm. There's a tweet. I'm going to send it to you. Let me
so the girlfriend is alluding to Destroy Lonely and Playboy Cardi having even homosexual relations.
God bless.
Which if they do is up to them. God bless them, right?
Mm-hmm.
But
stop laughing, Marlon. He hates these niggas so much, bro.
Nah, I only dislike Playboy Cardi.
Yeah. I gotta find this tweet. It was so funny because like the Playboy Cardi fans were so stressed in the community. They're like, "Oh my god, he's gay."
This is crazy. Though.
This is coming from
Tostino pizza roll eaters.
Tostino pizza
bro.
roll. The glazes.
He was walking around with that shirt that's pretty much a thong. They're like, "Oh, it's a fashion statement. You don't get it."
Oh my god.
And then he has that one video where he's looking mad saucy playing with his hair.
Just look it up.
Y'all weirdos. Y'all got his dick so far down your throat. It's crazy. You can't even get it out no more.
Oh my god.
God damn.
Balls deep. Them shit, you got the balls in there too.
Oh my god.
You can't find her tweets?
Hold on. No, I got it. It's right here. I'm gonna send it to you right now. Oh my god. I'm just looking at all the stupid shit people are saying. But yeah, great. Not great. So this is my question. If this is in fact true, does the album get pushed back even more?
The Cardi album.
Yeah, because they both have albums.
Didn't Destroy Lonely just drop?
Wasn't that his is coming. That's no.
He dropped a single.
What did we react to a couple months ago?
Ken Carson's. And she said, just weird. I couldn't even listen to Don Toliver anytime I tried.
Oh, that was another funny one.
She called out Don Toliver as well, alleging that Don Toliver. Wait. Okay, let me read her tweet about Don Toliver specifically. Just weird as fuck. I couldn't even listen to Don Toliver. She says, anytime I tried, he either make fun of me or him calling him gay and a faggot. Then the second we stopped talking for a month, you go record music with him and send it to me verbatim. Now I see why you like him so much. Saying that he didn't like Don Toliver, but now he does?
Yeah, now he does.
Yeah.
Fake. How do you not like Don Toliver, bro? Man's...
There's also the Lucky stuff. That was a good one.
She said, crybaby ass nigga, mad over Lucky. You verbally abused me for an entire 21-hour flight to Germany when I finally snapped and hit you, choked me, and then called my mom to play victim. And then Lucky in his last album said, I had a rapper hoe on my dick. The nigga got fake beef with me. On the song Kyle off of the Gemini album by Lucky that dropped last week. Same day as Don Toliver's album as well. And there's this video as well of Destroy Lonely, which I'll play here to end the pod, where he was in an elevator, I think, with his ex-girlfriend's friend.
Yep.
I guess chasing her to the elevator, allegedly.
You had to ask her about her.
Right, here's the clip. He said it. This is not good for me. This is not good for me. He knows it's not good for him. All right. Yeah, but I mean, she had to delete it though, because like,
no, of course,
you exposing this man's sexuality. That's you're outing him. That shouldn't be the case. And girls always trying to do that when like a guy, they break up with them. Is like, that's why you're gay. Or that's why your dick's small. Or that's why you. It was like, you were with him the whole time though. So
no, literally.
So what are you talking about? But we love you all. We appreciate you all. Thank you for tuning in on another week of a Club Ambition podcast special episode this week. We thank you very much. Appreciate all your support. We'll see you next week. More than likely live. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you guys.
Love.
Have a great night.
Have a good one.
They gon' love me for my ambition.